So, hello, guys, and welcome to our November tournament here from Project Chaos Esports. This is the Hush and the Rush Valorant tournament coming your way, and I cannot wait for some more SCA action. My name is Zax, and we are going to be getting into some great games yet again for a solid $150 prize. Well, we have around 16 teams dueling, jockeying for position, trying to figure out who's going to be able to take the crown, take the win, and take the pot there. And you guys are tuning on in here at Project Chaos Esports. It's been a while since we did some Valorant here, as we said before. We want to make it a monthly thing that we have an offer for you guys, that we have a tournament ready for you. And I personally cannot wait. I'm a little shaky in all honesty for today because I have a completely new audio setup and I'm just like, I hope it all works. I hope it's gonna be fine. And it's perfect though, because it's gonna be a great trial by fire, not only for me, but also for our amazing, amazing teams looking to do battle and looking to see who can actually make it to the end. But I also gotta say the Project A Esports guys, they have been working so very hard at upping the ante, making the stream even better. And you're gonna be seeing a lot of improvements actually on to the setup itself. And of course, you guys can be checking out our socials there on the left panel. Which was my left? This is left. There you go. There you have it, guys. Project Chaos Esports for Facebook and all the like, wherever you're tuning on in. If it's Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, you all know that this is going to be some great SEA Valorant action coming your way very, very soon. Also, for our viewers, don't forget on the Facebook side that we have two $10 stiff Steam gift coupon giveaways. So they're gift codes that you guys can actually get for some solid Steam creds. And it's pretty simple to join. You like the page, you share the stream, you comment on the stream, and you guys are already eligible here on the Facebook side. And that's only for Facebook, if I remember correctly. It is going to be a pretty solid time. And we are going to be getting into our first round in just a bit. I wonder what matchup we are going to be getting though, because from looking at all of our rosters so far, we have a number of teams from the PH scene, the Malaysian scene, the Indonesian scene, and hey, it is going to be a fun time truly to find out who is going to be our champion for today. We saw last time though in our October setup in Legends of the Fall, it was Team and Bullied Gaming who was our champion. This time, though, we're gonna get the completely new team on the board, on the setup, and on the win. And looking at some of these names, we have Affinity Esports, Finesse Arcana, Dynasty Esports, Nocturnal Supremacy, Miracle 5, Five Man Q, Super Friends, Anonymous Ilongos, Run and Gun, Shenanigans, Zaps Clan, Angels in Disguise, Somnium Esports, and DFT Revitalize. So, already some familiar names for me. It really feels like that some of the PH scene are going to be getting into this one. And hey, it's time for us to get into our first game, our first round of the Hush and Rush tournament. I think I want to say it that way all the time. It's like, hush, you guys don't know. You don't know where we're coming from. And then the rush comes out of nowhere. And we're rushing into Run and Gun versus Shenanigans for round number one. A Philippine team versus a Malaysian team. And I personally cannot wait to get into the game. Mhm. For now, guys, we're just waiting on to actually hop into the matchup itself. No worries about that. Hopefully, we can get into the action. And of course, guys, it is going to be a single elimination bracket. Around, I think we have 14 teams actually into this tournament. Only two can make it to the grand finals and be in the money. And our final one, well, you already know that that is going to be the $100 for them to be our champion. Hey, $150 is no laughing matter, guys. And there you have it. I think it's finally time to get into the game. Classic spectator bug, which is the white screen with the small little outline there on bind. We'll get there eventually, guys. So just wear your shades real quick. And that's something that we also have to keep an eye out. We're going to be seeing potentially a lot of flashes. Even though we don't have Sky in this tournament, it is still a flash fiesta between Breach and Phoenix. And I personally cannot wait because it's perfect, right? We have this white screen in our way. It just says that, hey, this is what Valorant now is all about. And I really think that it's an interesting way to go about things because when you look into how Valorant really works, right? It's just a setup we're in that crowd control is such an important part of going for the push. It really allows you to just make a difference with your abilities. And now you have like the curveballs, you have the flashpoints, you even have the birds that just fly on in to blind you as much as possible, give you a shade of white just like this. For Sky, there's a shade of green. But of course, since not all of our teams have the agent as of yet, then they are going to be looking to play without Sky for the whole tournament. Only fair, right? Because it's hard to really make a tournament fair for everyone. If not everyone owns the agent, some people will be, what do you say? They'll be rewarded for early unlocking the agent, either grinding hardcore or even paying for it with the Valorant credits. So it is what it is. And of course, Flash is scary, and we don't want to be getting into that anytime soon. But in any case, though, guys, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're creeping closer and closer to the promised land. It's almost time to get into our first matchup. And in all honesty, I'm very excited for this one because it is going to be a cross country matchup between Run and Gun and Shenanigans. Run and Gun, honestly, this team has been doing a lot of waves recently into the PH scene. So I really cannot wait to see what they have. In the meantime, Team Shenanigans is going to be completely new out for me, and I really like those kinds of matchups wherein we see one team be kind of known and then the other team more like a greater unknown. Maybe it's just because I don't know much about the Malaysian scene, but it's still always that pleasant surprise that we can check out no matter what. Anyway, who else is going to be dueling here? We have Finesse Arcana versus Dynasty Esports. It's Nocturnal Supremacy versus Miracle 5. 5-man Tune Super Friends also dueling. There's Zapskalan versus Angels in Disguise. And Somnium Esports versus DFT Revitalize. So those are the matchups right now waiting on in round number 1 and happening. In round number 2, already Affinity Esports and Anonymous Alongus getting the lucky buys in the setup. And hey, more time to warm up, sure, but sometimes you want to have that sweet round 1 matchup to get started. So we do apologize real quick, guys, for our technical issues. Hopefully, we can get into the game in just a bit. But don't worry, we here are at Project Chaos Esports are trying to fix it as soon as possible. And all I can say is things happen. Online is hard, but it's all fine and dandy. And hi guys, I'm back. I'm here. So how should I talk? Should I talk like hush? Let's talk like this, or should I talk in a rush and let's just go as fast as we can? But hush and rush. When you look into the name of the tournament itself, right? It just allows you to be sneaky but quick, and you want to do that in Valorant. You want to make sure that you have the element of surprise against your opponent. You want to make sure that they will just get caught out of nowhere. And then on the other side, if you're very quick and you can actually get those kills, then you are going to be able to get on site very quickly. You know how the saying goes, be quick or be dead. And this is going to be a very good point of it. It's really just all about winning those aim duels, getting position, making sure that anything and everything is absolutely possible for your team to make it happen. And in all honesty, I think we are going to be waiting to get into the game itself. Okay, so there we have it. It's time now to get into bind. We'll be trying to figure out who team on what for this first round. And there we go with Leop already going down. And hopefully we can actually get those audio issues fixed in just a bit. Kenzo, in the meantime, setting that wall up immediately. And it seems like it is going to be our Malaysian team on the defense. It is our Philippine team on the attack. And Shenanigans trying to hold, but Run and Gun getting the kills that they need. Here we go again with the Jet and the Sova. And there you have it. So a score already. It's all tied up 1-1. But it is going to be a third round here. 1 out. No, it's actually going to be the second round there. 1 out by Run and Gun. So they went for the force. They made it happen. They got the kills that they needed. And that pistol round that we didn't see is just going to be losing control. And Run and Gun with a good start here for this tourney. In any case, we'll be looking at these rosters real quick. We also have the Sova there for the side of Run and Gun with the Jet, the Phoenix, the Omen, and the Killjoy. So it seems like a little bit of intel going to be important on the defense, though. It's Cypher, Reyna, Brimstone, Raze, and Sage. Don't see that kind of lineup too often, but hey, you can't go wrong with Cubby control. You can't go wrong with Hookah control. And on the defense, those nades are going to be very annoying, to say the least. Ken's already throwing those slow orbs away. Going to be moving around and moving out of lamps for the time being. You guys can see that there's a new little thing in the, what do you call it, in the mini map, right? That there are numbers right now. It makes it a lot easier for our, not only our always, but you guys to actually keep track of who's on what in this game. For now, though, it is still going to be a slower and steadier push here from the side of Run and Gun. Cubby here for Soy Sauce. Gilgen in the meantime onto the Cubby itself. And a quick little drop down right now, looking around for a target or two. Tripwire, though, does get the intel, but Lubino cannot get that kill, and Gilgen will just cook his corpse up to the hot hands there. Soy Sauce, though, in the meantime, looking around, gets rid of Kent in the meantime. Here comes Fury, just deciding to hold the line, go for the Spectre. Here comes Gilgen, though. Here comes Soy Sauce again, and Run and Gun looking to dominate with the SMGs. That's a clean round here for Run and Gun. And it's a perfect roster for them. A perfect composition of guns. Because with Run and Gun, you want to run in with the SMGs and you want to get those kills as quick as can be. In any case, though, we are still going to be into this game. Round number 4 is upon us. And in a case like this, when you look at the scoreline so far, you would think that one team got the comeback on the third round, but no, sir. It has been a bit of a turnaround there after the second round win of Run and Gun. And right now, they're going to be looking to do a little bit more with all of this in hand. They have the Run It Back, they have the Blade Storm, and it's going to be Nyazak hiding on top of the wall so far. Gets boosted up here by the stage. Interesting tactic. Can't really go wrong with the surprise right here. And you know, Hush and Rush, that's the point, guys, that you want to see some sneaky plays like this. You want to see some kind of creativity, especially from Team Shenanigans, as they are going to be the ones looking to prove themselves in this matchup. Aldron, though, already scouting around from the Sova. Could be a good way to actually check that Cubby out, check that Hookah out as well, because of the Raze on the other side. You don't want to be committing a player. You don't want to get blown up by the pain shells. And Leaf, though, hiding by the Cubby on B side instead. This is going to be the defensive team, rather, just looking to hold onto the side itself. And Shenanigans trying to make this happen. But Soy Sauce already picking off Kens, opening up A side. There we go with a quick little updraft and a tailwind dashing on in. Blade Storm, there's the Empress no pop, and Yazak just does not pay attention at all. There we have the Jet getting the first kill. Default plant here, and Soy Sauce is just popping off like crazy. He gets the ace with a quick little Blade Storm there. And not to spawn he goes, making them come back. But it's funny to say that since the Jet is just waiting there, you already know that it is going to be in for the kill, and Soy Sauce going for a really good condiment play there. Proper push, proper takedown, and in the end, it was just enough for the side of Run and Gun to just push on in. And sad to say that the Empress pop there from the Reyna, not seeing the Jet in time, not even bothering contesting that. That could have been a beautiful duel there between the Jet and the Reyna, but it just didn't happen that way. Absolutely solid, though, from Soy Sauce, and he has been putting in the work and really getting as many kills as possible so far. Still, though, it's going to be Fury looking to break this one down. Fury XD just going to go for a bit of a Lamau play, but here we go again! Soy Sauce up in the air, but this time just not to be able to get that reticle on top of Kids. Lolos, in the meantime, does get the takedown onto the stage. Here comes Gilgen, also with the kill there. Now Spike being planted here by Run and Gun. Gilgen, though, popping that Run It Back. It's time for him to move around the map. It's time for him to actually make it happen. But the Cypher is just holding his ground. And Nyazak in the meantime versus the turret. Good placement there, though, for Run and Gun. That allows them to get some intel onto Heaven itself. And the Killjoy, of course, alive and kicking means that all of those gadgets will work. Fury, though, does get rid of Nyazak there instantly. Goodbye to the Reyna there. Here comes Leof now pushing onto Labs. Lolos, though, with the refrag down. And Lolos just gets 3 laps onto that one. 3 kills for the Omen. 4-1 right now in this scoreline. So there you have it, Run and Gun, doing it and more. Like I said, that these guys have really been impressive in the PH local scene, especially making it to the finals of another tournament this weekend. So you already know that this is going to be a potential for Run and Gun, basically not only for a bit of a warm-up against some of the bigger dogs in the scene, but also for them to feel confident getting a crown in this tournament. But this is only round number 1. They still have a long way to go. And if anyone can stop them, it might be the Malaysian team of Shenanigans looking to hold so far on a site. For now, though, Geekish gonna be keeping an eye out onto the shower take. Wants to make sure that if someone pushes here, he's gonna be paying attention, but none of those shots do connect. The Sage gonna get out with his life. And right now, Run and Gun leaving that spike behind on Market so far. They haven't really decided as of yet, but B side is actually going to be clear because Shenanigans taking the risk, full stacking on A. Not a bad decision, especially when you're in the eco state, but it does allow Run and Gun right now to set up for a post-plant before the spike is even there. Geekish, though, catching out Baby Infantry. I like the play from the Raze. Good attempt, especially since that could have been a spike down. But here comes Run and Gun right now, setting it down, looking for the spike plant, and there you have it. Shock Dart is there. Pico coming coming in from the Phoenix. Giljan now with 2 and make that 3. Here we go again. Bit of a problem right now for Shenanigans. They like the stack onto the CT side. And that is just going to be punishment yet again. Kenzo, Frenzy in hand, but Geekish will peek in time. And 5-1. There you have it. Run and Gun dominating so far. And really running and gunning their way to victory. So it seems like this team is in peak form. And Run and Gun right now looking to do the best that they can to really impress into the stream, into the game, and into this whole tournament. Don't forget, guys, we still have those 2 $10 Steam gift codes up for grabs. It's very simple. Like the page, share the stream, comment on the stream itself. Just make it known that you are there, and you can stand a chance to win it out at the end of all of the action. But here we go again. It's time for Leof to drop down those smokes. Recon Balto gonna get thrown onto the B long exit. And onto the gardens. We still see our Brimstone thrown at Molly, but Soy Sauce doesn't care. What do you think about burnt Soy Sauce? It seems like Soy Sauce refuses to lose, and he goes for the push. Here comes Lubino, though, spraying it down. Catches out Soy Sauce. Good play with the tripwire there. But Giljan in the meantime with a takedown onto Nyazak. He's holding on yet again. Baby Infantry right now with the operator. Not the best angle, though, and if no one peeks that, and oh my god, Geekish does peek it, and Baby Infantry gonna be crying about that one instead. Now Spike is planted. Lubino looking to hold on to the elbow. And don't forget, guys, that this is an SEA tournament. It's not a full PH1, so we speak in the English language for much as possible, because Fury will just speak the language of the bullets there. Lubino will go down. Can't though with a backstab. But Geekish right now will still hold. And honestly, our Killjoy getting some really good kills at the end of the last 2 rounds. 6-1 though. Impressive stuff here in the Hush and Rush tournaments. It's live and kicking. It is really showing on up. And like we said, $150 on the line is absolutely no joke. For now, though, we'll see what Run and Gun can actually do here. They have really pushed into A very well with Soy Sauce leading charge. Their B split push looking a little more clean in terms of the patience play. But if you want explosiveness, then you go onto A side and you just let Soy Sauce do everything that he would like. Giljan out with the push, run it back, and be trying to make it happen. Tripwire will get triggered. Eventually, he will burn down. But that's 1 life gone. Still have more to go. In a case like this, though, Lear going to be available. Here comes Baby Infantry, creeping closer and closer inside the shower. Very interesting angle to hold that reticle, and since you're not going to be looking all the way to the left, Soy Sauce will have that initial advantage, and goodbye to you already. Lubina, though, looking to get for the lineup. Here comes Leof, here comes Nyazak, and seems like 2 for the hand of the defense. Here comes Team Shenanigans, does get the advantage so far, but Run and Gun is rotating already. Good wall, though, from Ken, slowing it down, and speaking of the slow, there's the slow orbs already, but up on top goes Lolo's. Very risky angle. But since there's only 1 there to defend, it is going to be easily punished there. And then Spike, though, gonna get planted already. Intel from the Omen there, but Lolos goes back just to die. So unfortunate, because that orbital strike perfectly placed there by Leof, and it really goes to show, when you TP as the Omen, you don't want to be on those default angles, because when you go back, you get burned to a crisp. Fury, though, trying to play such a long angle, he will get out basically scot-free. Here comes Lubino trying to spray it down as well. 2v3 setup right now, and the Hunter's Fury is on for Fury. He does get a kill onto Lubino. Leof, though, does get 3 so far, and now Run and Gun with only 1 member. Can Fury play the clutch? No, sir, not gonna happen. But Nyazak, does he have enough time to get the defuse? It seems like it is for Team Shenanigans. And after everything is all said and done, they finally get a point on the board in a rifle round. It took them a while, but at the very least, they are back, they are handy, and they are good to go yet again to defend. In a case like this, though, Gun's going to be traded on round. Rifles there for the attacking side. And Run and Gun still. You got to keep an eye out on Soy Sauce and Fury. Look at that. 12-4 for our Jets. 7-2 for our Sova. And those KDs looking very, very impressive so far. But the attacking side, they do need to be a little more careful, because Leof not only getting the punish on 1, not 2, but 3, especially with that orbital strike, really making amends and really allowing Team Shenanigans to do something about it. But here comes Giljan right now, panicking a bit, but Lolos is there to save the day. He gets 2 so far. Nyazak, though, now with a refrag. Soy Sauce with a flank, really taking control of Lamps there. And whatever you want to say, it is just going to be him dying immediately. Geekish now holding on to showers. Spike is planted, though, and Run and Gun looking to hold yet again. Leof, though, catching out Giljan, but Soy Sauce is there again. And now Ken's with the backstab onto A short. Can he actually make it through? Can be cut out though by the recon bolt. We'll be backing on out, and this might be the perfect time to talk about the new eco state. Wherein, if you do save your gun, you only get 1,000 creds. But never mind, he gets the same amount of money because Fury will just cash in, get the withdrawal on, and now 7-2 for Run and Gun to really dominate this matchup. Seems like Run and Gun though, no jokes whatsoever. These guys are gearing up to win, and these guys are really looking to prove themselves in this whole matchup. Question is though, how far can they go in this tournament? If they can take this round, if they can take this win, or can Shenanigans go for an impressive comeback and try to even up the odds before the half does end? 7-2 right now, can be up to 5 points here for Shenanigans if they can make it happen. But, of course, on the other side, if Run and Gun just get the streak again, they might even go for a 10-2 scoreline. And if a kill on the Kens like that, that's going to be a good start. Giljan now with the kill, judge in hand for our Sage. But the dart from the Soul will say, what are you even doing there? Get the hell out of that corner. And Spike now being planted by Lolos. But Nyazak now with the kill onto Giljan. This is time for Arena to get the flank on, to get the angle. Here comes Leof though, looking to duel against the Killjoy. And since Geekish does go for the crouch, it's perfectly placed for Leof to get the headshot instead. Suddenly the defense with the advantage, and the showstopper gonna be available. Sorsau stashing on the way, meets the Cypher instead. And now it's all up to Fury. 1v2 situation. There's the defuse, but Run and Gun lines it up, and Baby Infantry cannot protect Lobino in time. Clutch there from Fury, and 8-2. Our Sova will do it again. Absolutely well played here by Fury. He just holds on, he still survives, and from an impressive scoreline, he makes it even better with an 11-5. His darts have been absolutely instrumental to really flush out whatever Shenanigans has been trying to do so far on defense. But I like what Shenanigans have been doing with their Sage. They tried to go for the slows, they tried to go for the walls, but unfortunately for them, the only problem is that they do get caught out by Run and Gun when suddenly someone is in front of the Sage while she's trying to set up. Anyway though, Nyazak now will start things off strong here for the defenders. High ground yet again taken, quick little wall boost, and in the end, Run and Gun gonna be forced to back away from A site. Still though, Fury gonna be in for the lurk. Sad to say, no one's gonna be there up on top of the box anymore. And Soy Sauce in the meantime looking to push into B long, looking to push from the garden itself onto the site. And here comes the answer. Pain Shells now thrown on that. Soy Sauce forced to back away. Fury though with the Hunter's Fury. Lolo's already dying to the hand of the Cypher, but Geekish will get the refrag, and we will have the Raze hiding onto the double box, but no sir, not gonna happen there. Kenzo already rotating first and foremost. Wants to take control of elbow, wants to at least get the side angle. And can he actually do something about it as Geekish runs on away? Turret though being placed. It's time now for a bit of a nest here and now, as this is going to be Run and Gun. Try to stay on their side of the map. They say, yo, this is a line. You stay there, we stay here. And Geekish just does get the kill onto Kens, but Leof now with a refrag there. 1-for-1 trade so far. Fury in the meantime will get flushed out by the Orbital Strike. And this will buy a lot of time for Leof to get halfway to the defuse. Might I dare say he can get the full one, but no, Soy Sauce with the Blade Storm. Nyazak right now will get the refrag, and suddenly Arena will still hold the line, will still survive. And we see shades of the last round they won here on B side. Yet again, Nyazak will be able to survive, but really, what a great orbital strike there from the Brimstone. So there you have it. It's still gonna be anyone's game. 8-3. Not bad whatsoever here from Team Shenanigans, finally getting one on the board after Run and Gun has been able to dominate. And it really just goes to show right now that what we're seeing here for Run and Gun is that they are looking to be the better team so far, but Shenanigans trying to be gritty, trying to be as impressive as they can be, and looking to prove themselves against a Run and Gun team that has really been running and gunning their way in the scene so far. They have been betting better and better, and in all honesty, all eyes are really on them so far. Soy Sauce though looking to break down that trip bar, but Nyazak does get to. Really impressive here from the Reina, at least getting the kills that they need. And Lubino, even with some proper trip bars, making this a 1v4. But Lolo's now ready with backstab from the shadows. It's finally time for the Hush, but he has to rush it down. He has to book it because the Cypher with the Neural Theft telling everyone where he is. Ken's also with the Resurrection. 5v1. It's time to see what Lolo's has in store for us. Pain Shells is there, turns around though, and Leof the first to fall, but Pain Shells does get a bit of the trip there. Sad to say though, if only the slow orb did actually go in the same time with the Pain Shells, that could have been more damage from the side of Shenanigans. But now it's double peak time. Kens will get that kill. And in the end, Team Shenanigans will at least get 4 points on this defense as we move on to their attacking side. So there you go, guys. It is going to be Team Shenanigans now on the attack, run and gun on the defense. Seems like, though, that run and gun still looking very, very impressive, especially from what we've seen from Fury and Soy Sauce so far. Giljan also making some impact. We've seen Geekish and Lolos try to do a few things here and there as well to some success. But now all eyes is going to be on the Killjoy. Like, I'm going to be looking to see what Geekish can really do on this defense, especially with that Sentinel. It's going to be impressive in terms of the turret placement, the Nano Swarm, and the alarm. But if he can actually stay alive, it really feels like that's going to be the big one here. What can the Killjoy do alive and kicking? And, well, it's time now to see what the side of Shenanigans can do on this B split, because run and gun actually going to go for the triple stack B-long push. They are going to be looking at the offensive here and now on this defense, but Ken's with an immediate punish, and suddenly run and gun scurrying away, saying, okay, I'm done. I'm out of here. I don't want to run and gun anymore. It's time to back on out. But Lolo's now caught out by Nyazak. Ken's also with another kill. There's the Devar to get the heal. Baby Infantry and Lubino will wrap it up. And another quick round here from Team Shenanigans. This time they're showing us why they won that initial pistol round. Yeah. And well, it has been a pleasure so far in this game. And don't forget, guys, we still have that giveaway on Facebook. You gotta like that page, share the stream, and then comment in the stream itself to have a chance to win one of our two Steam gift codes. It's $10 on the line, and you can buy whatever the hell you want with it on Steam, so you can't really go wrong with that, that's for sure. We'll be announcing, of course, the winners at the end of the stream, so you make sure to tune on and make sure to share the stream, and make sure to tell your friends about Project Chaos Esports, another monthly setup that has been very, very vital to keeping the esports scene alive. Until Leof now with the first kill onto Geekish there. RNG in the meantime looking to still hold onto the lamps, and here we go again. They're gonna go for the force buy. It has already some success from the last time, but Nyazak trying to hold, but here comes Fury with the push. Perfect flash into play. 3 kills for the Sova. Giljan also looking to light it up, and Lubino does get the kill on the Soy Sauce, but Fury gets 4. And again, run and gun. They lose pistol, sure, but they force buy, they win it out, and they get the second round yet again of the second half. Shades of the last half. That's really the thing. It feels like when you look into the whole storyline, we're seeing it yet again. Run and gun getting that second round and might be able to get a very, very long streak to begin with. Question is, though, how far can we actually go into this game? How far can Shenanigans catch up, or will run and gun make it quick, as they only need 4 more to go to get the win and move on to the second round? Don't forget, guys, with the amount of teams that we have 4 rounds to really play. Round number 1, round number 2, semifinals, and the grand finals, which of course is a best of 3. You guys are tuning on in now to a best of 1, simple and clean. Look for the spray down, but Giljan missing wildly. But run and gun is still there to keep it up, and suddenly it's just a beautiful collapse yet again from run and gun. They take names, they kick butts, and they just get every single kill that they needed into the market there. Sugar, spice, everything nice, and it really feels like that this is the perfect ingredients here from run and gun to get the kills that they need. But they added a secret ingredient to the concoction, chemical RNG, and so far it has been absolutely amazing, because you can also add a bit of soy sauce to that with a 20-9 scoreline. For Shenanigans, though, I still gotta give commendations to what we've seen from the Brimstone as well as the Reyna so far. And if anyone can make a play, it has to be Leof. It's fun to see a Brimstone on Bind. Very, very cheeky with the angles, especially with the mollies, with the orbital strikes, and even the smokes. We'll find out, though, what the Beret can do, as Kenz does get the first kill on to Geekish. So a good start here for the side of Team Shenanigans. They've been needing a kill like this to really set on up, as the RNG, of course, going to be on the defensive. And with the kill on the Killjoy means the turret is down for the count. Nyazak no look at the whole Giljan and then be there again. Leof in the meantime with the refrag. And the thing about run and gun is they just don't care about who the attack is, who the defense is. They want to go around the map as much as possible, and sometimes it works. And in a case like this, it doesn't, because they are now down to 2 last members, our Sova and our Jet. But they have been our top frag so far. If anyone can do it, it might be these guys. Soy Sauce looking to hold, trigger discipline, eventually taps down Baby Infantry. There we have a bit of the intel. There we have a bit of the spray, and Ken's gonna jump in just to die. Soy is now feeling confident, but Leof is there to just get rid of that confidence immediately. Now Fury, all alone. by the container, by the site itself. This is going to be run and gun. Looking to hold on to one site, but of course, really smart here done by Team Shenanigans as they are going to be moving over to a site instead. Spike now being planted, and there you have it. Leof going to be on the defensive, and we've seen this story before. We've seen these guys be the survivors, and you cannot go wrong with these two looking to hold the line. But you can't count out Fury as of yet. We'll see what he can do into the setup. The Sova coming in from the showers so far. And as of the moment, he's going to be looking to hold yet again. Fury, though, moving on around. Leof going to be sticking by the lamps. We still see the main defense from Arena. And Nyazak will get that clutch kill. Say what you will, but Nyazak has really been the one clutch here for the side of Team Shenanigans. And you can see that 16 kills for Arena. Bad day at the office here for Baby Infantry. Needs to step it up. That'll allow Shenanigans a few more kills here and there. A few more rounds because 114 just does not scratch it as a raise so far. But we, of course, can expect him to pick it up or else Shenanigans will be out of this tournament. In any case, though, Run and Gun still with the 4-point lead. And with 22 kills on Soy Sauce, you can really feel how confident he has been so far. Can they wrap it up, though, in the next few rounds? Or will Shenanigans still be able to go for the comeback here and now as Baby Infantry looking to at least hold the line yet again? Don't forget, guys, we are live on multiple socials, Facebook, Twitch, as well as YouTube. But our giveaway only works on Facebook. We'll like that page, share that stream, comment down below for a chance to win one of two $10 gift codes for Steam. This time, though, who needs a gift code when you have a recon ball to your face? And immediately, that's a back off here from the side of Team Shenanigans. Run and Gun right now, playing it slow instead. And you gotta respect what Run and Gun is doing because they realize that, okay, we're getting punished playing ultra aggro, so might as well hide on the side instead. Fernando, there you have it. Giljan Lolos with a set of kills. Lubino and Nyazak immediately with the refrags, but Fury is still there. Running Gun now with the advantage. Leof going over to the left side, and there you go with Soysos with another kill. It's now all up to the Brimstone hiding onto the corner, but Sneaky does it from our Jet. Soysos coming in from the flank. He will get that takedown, and Run and Gun, when they see their targets, they do get those quick kills, and still, even if patience is a virtue that they're doing right now, they still play the Run and Gun way. Run and Gun right now, still keeping it up, 11-6 as of the moment. And as we see here, it really does turn into an amazing state from our duelists. We have Soy Sauce, we have Giljan doing work on the Run and Gun side, and of course, we have Arena doing the best that he can for Team Shenanigans. As we said before, though, gonna get a little more value from the rest of the crew. Has to be the #1 priority for Team Shenanigans. Giljan right now, looking for the flank. Perfect tripwire setup, though, from the Cypher. And you have to respect that here from Team Shenanigans. Say what you will, but the Cypher has really been getting some good catches with the tripwire. And in all honesty, has been instrumental with a few rounds, with a few picks here and there for a few rounds as well. But Lolo's already catching out Baby Infantry. Nyazak in the meantime with a kill onto one. Here comes Geekish though. Run and Gun getting the advantage, and seems like that's gonna be the way to go onto A site. Nyazak trying to hold the line. This is the Reyna looking for the peak. Does get the headshot on the Geekish there. Makes it a 2v2, but it's gonna be a revelation on the location. Lolo's now with the kill onto Leof. Here comes the back on that. There's the smoke though dropping on down. And the question is, can Team Shenanigans still be able to get these kills? Can Nyazak go for the 1v2 clutch with the spike? Not to be there anytime soon. It's being held by the Sova so far, by the Lamps angle. And Nyazak cannot decide if he's going to be pushing from the triple box. Is he going to go into Lamps? Or is he going to be going over to the safe plant instead? They're creeping on closer and closer. Sees the Sova, but Fury will unleash his. And 12-6. This is match point now for Team Run and Gun.
Match point.
Run and Gun looking to do the best that they can. Interesting enough, though, we see a clutch from the Sova, and suddenly he disconnects. So hopefully we get Fury back on the board as soon as possible, because it's time for them to wrap it up, or else they are going to be having to put in even more work so far. Shenanigans, though, still can go for the comeback. 12-6 scoreline between our two teams. And from what we've seen so far, it really can turn into the Reyna show for our attacking side as of the moment. But still, the Brimstone and the Cypher, really good at getting utilities, really good at making sure that what they do leads to a pick. And if it's the Dripwire, if it's the Molly, if it's that Orbital Strike, you already know that something's going to happen and someone's going to die on the other side. Still though, run and gun looking very, very impressive. We've seen them just commit to whatever soy sauce or Giljon wants to do. They say, oh, look at that boy go, look at him run in. And in the end, they're able to follow up no matter what, especially on the attacking side, to get those kills. So for run and gun, it really goes to show that's why their namesake is run and gun, right? This is why they want to be called run and gun, because that's their whole strat. Run, gun. That's it. Step 1 is run. Step 2 is gun. And then step 3 is rinse repeat. It feels like it's just like a washing machine waiting to happen. But the question is, can they make this a wash? Can they wrap this one up? And can they make this a 13-6 victory? Or will we get a few more rounds here and there? Still though, Bind looking pretty solid so far. Always a fun map to see. We haven't really seen too many TP plays besides the last one where the Raze tried to actually catch out the Killjoy there. But besides that, very, very straightforward with the split pushes, with the A takes. And now, seems like Fury's back, and we can continue into the game. Anyway, though, still, run and gun will have a bit of the advantage here. Seems like Team Shenanigans going for the force buy here and now. And looking at their setup, it's going to be a few Phantoms with light armor. It's going to be some Spectres in full. And what can they do? Can they clutch it? Or will it be run gun moving on to the next round? Is this going to be the end of this battle? How far can we actually go? As Ken's now looking to set something up, and Soy Sauce though in the meantime with the operator has finally whipped out the big gun. There comes the default play. Those pretty standard stuff. Old school here from Ken's, but they're waiting for the spike. And where is it? All the way there onto the main angle. They're going actually over to market. And even though Ken sets up this wall, seems like a bit of miscommunication perhaps here from the side of the attack, because they should actually be going for this 8-sig, but hey, Lockdown now gonna be trying to go for the setup, and it seems like it is gonna be a bait and switch again. Shenanigans finally playing to their name, and I like this a lot. That fake actually working out for them, because it is gonna be running gun thinking that, okay, there's a wall, so they're gonna be planting there. But Lolos, he will not lose to that one. He will not lose to the trick. And he will get one before Lubino does get that takedown. So running gun reading the opposition like a book, and suddenly it is 4v2. Problem is with what Shenanigans tried to do is it's way too long, and Soy Sauce even cleanly getting the head of Leof there. Now Kent, stubborn as he is, refuses to leave A site even without that spike. And speaking of that spike, it's already kept in the hands of run and gun. This might be game, set, and match here and now, unless Kens can actually get a proper flank here. But the turret is alive, the turret is kicking, and immediately spots out the Sage, who throws down the slow orbs all the way to the other side. And it's time for him to run around as run and gun will run on in, but Kens with a takedown onto one. 9 seconds left. Can Kens actually go for the clutch here for Team Shenanigans? No, sir! The blade start from Soy Sauce will dip into his body, and run and gun will actually wrap it up 13-6 in our first round. There you go, guys. Well played to Team Run and Gun. An amazing start to their session. And as we said, they played to their name. They are Team Run and Gun for a reason. They go for the push, and you gotta give props to Soy Sauce, looking to be absolutely explosive. That push onto A site, he just goes through the main angle. He lifts up top. He dashes again, and he's just good to go, right? He hops on top of the APC. He gets into the back line, and it has been an impressive time. Shenanigans. So in the meantime, I really like what the Reyna did. It really felt like it was a battle of Reyna versus Jet, but the Jet just getting so much more value, and Run and Gun playing better as a team overall, and allowing the PH Squadron to move on and beat the Malaysian team there in round number 1. So I hope you guys enjoyed that game. Hush and Rush still going to be continuing on with our second match coming your way very, very soon. And we will be right back. Keep tuned on in here at Project Chaos Esports. looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre good lead though into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with a bigger gun. Aries in hand has gotten 2 so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is the Sova in complete control. Recon Vault will connect. That's gonna be 4 already. And can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen, but Beat defense works out for the Doritos Cheese, and this is gonna be seen on saying, hey, I'm gonna break the that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play losing one immediately. And this is going to be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just going to be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out 1. He catches out 2. He's looking for the 3rd. And there he go. Rashkun play because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. So work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as the Corvidor all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get 2 immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but feeling nice right now. Even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get 2. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side, he has gotten 4. Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life, because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Knives right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push. And I like that Million Knives is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the stages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order. And that's going to be the peak here from the Odin. Rash going to be able to get 1. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection. And Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2 as one only gets 1 game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again. And for now, the sight lines is going to get locked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shidope now with the push. Frenzy in hand gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky to say the least. So no, Rafi with the Aries right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashed his own teammates just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Smokey does pick up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shidope for a little bit, but Shidope says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has different classes right now. Gypto with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anvil Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PA scene. All down to him. Everyone has been stained by that so far, but Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and 3. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it. Let's see if that's going to be enough here for Anvil Elite Gaming. As here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's going to be popping that blade star, already popping the head of 1. Oh, the second life, and that's just 2 dead there for the Phoenix, and that is just going to be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's so very easy here. If they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of the Fall, but in all honesty, if MU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executioner, and he's been getting these kills left, right, and center. 2 in a row right now for Kaja. Chipol's getting on the board, 2 else, 3 on the first side of Anbu, and now it's 4 down. 1 more, Sharda will get that kill, and Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game. Spike though planted, 5v2 situation, and a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one, and Lars is just gonna show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there, and he still wins it out. Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst. Can we see Lars gonna be figuring something out? Rapido will blow someone up, and Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shidope, as well as Jet. Side for Cage, but Shidope taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. They are gonna be going for the shower taker. Gonna be going for that one, and Chip again gonna be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that site for free, and that's gonna be Chip and Kaja getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. So what a way to work it out. And Gabsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not gonna be enough intel. Spike though being defused. Ninja, will he just tank the orbital strike? No, he's gonna be getting on away. It's high time though to go for the peak. Here we go with Adwood trying to make it happen, and Shidope does get 1. Still though, there we go with defuse again, and Lars will be able to get that kill. Adwood Gaming trying to play it their style, but it's not gonna happen. Smokes are into play as well, and it's gonna be high time right now for the fault line to get set on up, but it's gonna be a safe plant by the APC. It's just in the middle right now, and there we go though with Patience. Jeff is gonna be able to get to the lightning is crackling yet again, and Adwood Gaming is bringing in the elements. JIYP is bringing in the 1 1, 2, 3, and Gabs with the orbital strike. Jip will get 4. He's looking for the ace. Can he get it here? Hopping on the round. Lars will go for the last stand. And it's all up to Lars right now. 26 HP. That's how much of a dream that is dead here for Fulcrum is happening. The HP is just so very low for our Jet. And can he stay alive? He just needs one shot per target. Maybe a Colat can help him out. But Anbuli Gaming knows that they only need to play for time. Time is not on the side of Fulcrum. Last-ditch effort from Lars. Tony Bax will get that takedown. And Anbuli Gaming will show who is the bigger titan here. Who is going to be moving on to the grand finals. They decide to go over to B instead. Desperate times go for desperate measures. It's time to put it down. There we go with a quick little Cypher case to get blockade on. But that is the Hunter's Fury getting the lock on already. And that is 1 and 2 so far for Prophecy. He has gotten 2 shots in a row to get that initial kill. And this is just going to be Rain backing on away. Operator, though, in hand, still has the sightlines for the time being. Catches out one, but Oto is there to say, hello, my friend. Hello, my companion. Hello, my mirror image. The push is in order here on the A side yet again. Prophecy winning it out. Those has no win 2 on the judge. And oh my god, Job CS with a beautiful tap out of nowhere. This is going to be a good chance here for Instinct. Instinct to still win this one out, but Kyrie going to be able to get that kill onto another one. And it's all up to the Jet. But Job CS with a spray past the wall. Here we go, up in the air. Turns around to get that takedown. And Job CS clutching it out for the team. Very, very close. Paranoia, though, gonna be a good factor here. Still gonna be into play. And this might be a big opportunity for Rain to catch a target or two out of nowhere. For now, though, quick little TP to the dark cover. All about playing with the smokes as of the moment. 20 seconds left, though. Bands League playing for time. And Rain will have to take this spike and plant it in behind. But the peak is going to be there. Rain going to be able to get that kill onto 1 and 2. And what a clutch there from Instinct. Instinct. They are feeling the heat right now. Instinct, though. 3 ultimates online. They have the lockdown. They have that Empress. And they are going to have the Blade Storm as well. And they can be explosive on the offensive here on their defense. Speaking of defensive right now, they do need to kill to use an ultimate because the Neural Theft is the way to go. UAV online spots the targets out for the time being. There we have the smokes already into play. The Paranoia, though, thrown on away. And there we have Shill actually catching out another one there. 4v3 scenario. Spike now gonna get planted. And our Killjoy is sticking by the Radiant Eye, sticking by the default, keeping an eye out of the connector itself. But seems like for Instinct, they're just going on through. They're looking to play the path of least resistance, the path of most resistance, rather, with a direct confrontation. And Shill will be able to get that kill. He has gotten 3 so far. There we go with the drop down. Oh, runs out of bullets. It isn't gonna be enough here for Instinct, because this is Bandits League right now, setting up onto A side again. Lockdown, though, gonna be in order as well. And it seems like Bandits League is trying to secure as much of the side as possible already. Instinct, though, doing the same old thing, and the crosses are there. It's high time to see if anyone's gonna get locked down in the first place. We have Bandits League hiding in the corner. Dark cover, though, to block this one out. And without anyone to say it, it's Oz is already taking mid position yet again. Someone has to peek, though, for Bandits League. They don't have the Hunter's Fury anymore. And this is gonna be Mez getting that first kill. Shill is also there. Kyrie on the board. Job CS, though, does get 1 in return. 3v2, 3v1 situation. It's all up to Job CS right now. Can he actually figure it out? He has to go for a little bit of peek yet again. He has to dash. He will get shock darted. And he will dash into the bullet. And Bandits League will steal this one home. Kaja gonna be running the Jet over there, and it seems like it's Raffi on the Killjoy here. In the meantime, Kyrie gonna be playing the Phoenix. Mez is on the... But Anbuli Gaming, as of the moment, they have that lockdown. And Raffi saying, hey, it's time for the fun to end. They are waiting for them to run on away. Look at how patient Anbu is doing this right now. And the fact of the matter is, it's time to go for the push. They do get rid of the Omen. But at the same time, this is still the Killjoy going for the lockdown play. And Anbu will be able to wipe it out. They really just rely on the Killjoy to go for the zone and play the aggression on their side instead. Because here we go with Oto. He does get 2. Curveball is not going to work out for Shido. He is getting 3. And Anbu has to be very careful right now, because this is just Oto popping off and showing everyone how it's done. Here we go, though, with the recon. And Tony Banks will say, guys, Kaja looking to go around instead. And he is going to be bringing out the knives. He's trying to figure this one out. Hunter's Fury to cover the fire. And it's going to be 6 getting rid of Prophecy. Kaja will kill up Chill, as well as Tony Banks is there to help him out. To go quickly rotating. And this is such a big difference maker from everyone we've seen in this bracket. Anbu, even with the wall bang, Tony Banks has made the Odin matter yet again. And Anbu right now is going for another lockdown play that will force Bandit to try to go for the push, but that's gonna be Otto going to down. Prophecy trying to shut it out, and that was so very close. He didn't get the sightlines, but it's Odin versus Odin gameplay, and it seems like for Prophecy, okay, if I have to save this one, I'm going to take the machine gun. I'm going to run away with it. Location has been revealed. Here comes Shildo with the push yet again. The Omen is going to be looking to try and figure something out on the left side, as this is going to be solo going on down. Raffy though with the Odin itself. Mez has gotten 2 there. He has gotten 3 so far, but that is going to be a spike popping already. And even though Mez trying to get away from the explosion, it's Anbu still. Anything can happen, especially in your local scene. And the Bandits League can just get better with what they're doing right now. Then you already know that they can have a chance into the scene in the long run. But for now, the short stick is here because Anbu says, you know, we're just gonna be playing this one better. Gotcha is ready with the insta kill by the spawn itself. Shied up in the meantime, cleaning up Prophecy as well. And Anbu right now is just scattering around looking for some kills. Running back though is gonna get slowed on down. And Kyrie, you know, this man can't pop off. And unlike he's on the Reyna as of the moment, but up in the air, Gotcha gonna be a flying grace in there. And that is the Jet just showing us how it's done. One for the montage there. Blazestorm in hand. Gotcha's got a 3. Dash on in. The burst fire is enough. And that will be full. And we will keep an eye on Rafi because he has the lockdown. He is waiting for the team. Otto though coming closer to the screens. And there we have it. Small little angle though onto the site itself. It's not as golden as the ones we've been seeing on Ascent, but here we go with Rafi right now catching out Otto. And is it going to be a rushdown time? It is. Rafi deciding to try to make it through. He will be eating that Nanoswarm. Very, very dangerous right now. Lockdown though will actually contain the Killjoy there. And please put your hands up for Rafi there, but Prophecy has gotten 3. 1v1 action. Tailwind going to be smacking into the wall, hurting his chances there. But Rafi with only 10 HP, can he actually make it to the middle part of the defuse? Here comes the rotator from Bandit League, and one shot to rule him all. Rafi will still hold on, and Rafi Nanetics gonna be proud of that one. But will this fight be able to pop? This is gonna be oh so close, but 3 seconds to spare. Rafi not even breaking a sweat. 10 HP. He's got this in the bag. Prophecy, though, looking to shut this down with a kill on the 6. Frenzy gameplay. It does go both ways. Anbu has been scary with it, but you know who else has been scary with it? Bandits League with Thirst of the Eco. Here we go with the push. That's going to be the bar into play. Default defense right now. Shydub still thinking fine to be back. And that's going to be Rafi getting killed before getting taken by Vest. But Shydub is still alive. 1v1 action. Ghost in hand for Prophecy. One tap is all he needs, and he will be able to get it. And for now, the prophecy of Anbu winning is not be able to happen as of the moment because the defuse is there and Bandits League still eking one out in a pistol round. I believe though whoever has died might be able to get a gun or two, but besides that, well, it's still going to be that mid-tier gameplay, but he is going to be shied up and Tony Banks getting one apiece. Kyrie though with the Aries showing Rafi who's boss, and this is shied up right now with the curveball on the 1 and 2. He's looking for the angle and a beautiful push here from shied up. Yet again, he's not shy whatsoever. Here comes the rotate right now from Prophecy, and with the Bladestorm in hand, it's time to see if he can get that chain of kills in his memories. As Spike now planted, the burst fire, as we said, has been nerfed. It's up to him to get close as possible. Left click already to try and get a little bit of a toss of a dagger, but it's just not happening. And here comes the ninja moves from Anbu again. Knife is out, but that's gonna be that just looking to bring in the pain. And immediately Anbu says, okay, please don't kill us, please don't kill us. We don't want to go for the knife out anymore. Defuse is there though, and Shido gets the wall back to get that takedown. This is match point for Anbu. It's finally time to try and make it happen. They go for the curveball. Shido, he was so very effective a while ago with that one. And he is just able to clear out tower very, very easily. Bandits League in the meantime doing one last hurrah. They are going to try with the Stingers, we are going to try with the Aries, and they're going to try with the Nanoswarm toss as of the moment. Prophecy though with the Bulldog, the best gun that Bandits League has in store for Anbu right now. But here we go with the peak, and Kaja gonna be going on down again. Seems like this might be another win here for Bandits League if they can keep up those kills. But Spike planted Anbu right now. This is a countdown for their win, and here we go with the lockdown. Is it gonna be enough as Otto gonna be able to get that takedown instead? Anbu League Gaming right now scattering on the round, and here comes the Phoenix going for the Blaze Wall. Will it actually pan out there? No one detained though. And Bandits League had to play for time. It's basically being played for time right now. Here we go though with the peak from their patient. Tony Max will fall, but the Nanoswarm is gonna be against Shido even bigger. Bandits League right now running on in to try and get those takedowns, but Shido doesn't care. He decides to go for it, and Anbu will finally win the championship here, and they are the true legends of the fall in our Project Chaos Esports Valorant tournament. But as the first season of the series, he played it like So hello guys and welcome back to the Project Case Esports Hush and Rush tournament. So here we are, round number 2 going to be coming our way very soon. And like we said before, it really just goes to show the level of competition here in our tournament. Our 14 teams really doing battle. These guys refusing to lose. These guys refusing to give up. And round 1 going a little longer than we expected, but hey, we've seen some results already so far. So we saw on stream, right? It was run and gun taking down Team Shenanigans. Alongside all of those other results, we're seeing right now, we're also getting reports that we've seen Miracle 5 take down Nocturnal, 5-Man Cube beating Super Friends, and Zap's Clan beating Angel Disguise, as well as Somnium Esports actually beating down the FT Revitalize. So we're seeing it yet again. Looking at all these matchups, it's going to be up to 3 Philippine versus Philippine squadrons and 1 Malaysia versus Indonesia squadron. So we're seeing shades of the last time, like Legends of the Fall. There came to a point that it was just only Philippine teams, but it's not going to be happening anytime soon. We are guaranteed to have at least one. Actually, we're guaranteed to have one non-Filipino team in the semifinals to match the result of Zap's Clan versus Somnium Esports. Right now, though, we are just awaiting those final results. We are just trying to finish up the whole round number 1 before we get into round number 2. And as we said before, we got some great teams still awaiting us. We have Miracle 5 going to be looking to duel against 5-Man Q. Anonymous Ilongos going to be facing off against Run and Gun. Zap's Clan going to be facing off against Somnium Esports. And of course, Affinity Esports waiting out the winner of Finesse Arcana and Dynasty Esports. So you already know that these teams are looking to compete for the $150 prize pool. And as I mentioned, Ed, it really is going to be all about trying to get as close as possible to the grand finals because that $150 it splits in a 2/3 1/3 setup. $100 will go to our first placer and then $50 will go to our second placer. Instead, really going to show just making it to the best of 3 puts you in the money, and you are basically after this round one more match to go before you can actually get a bit of that sweet cash courtesy of Project Chaos Esports. But hey, if you guys have been looking at Project Chaos Esports, well, first of all, you might want to like that page, share the stream, comment down below to stand a chance to win one of 2 Steam gift code to be given away. It's $10 on the line. You already know that you can do something with it. Halloween sale just finished, but of course, the Christmas sale is coming closer and closer, and having those creds ready to go, then you are just going to be able to get an even better shopping cart on Steam. But besides that, it really is going to be one of our monthly things yet again. Last time we had Legends of the Fall, which was won out by Anbu. And then who was the runner up? Trying to remember the runner up for that, but it was another fellow Filipino team. It'll come to me, but it really goes to show, right, that here in the SEA region, we've seen a lot of competition and we've seen a lot of good things also from the PH scene so far. But there, I'm going to be able to actually bring back those results. And in Legends of Fall, yeah, it was Anbu taking down Bandits League in a 2-0. It's the same format here, though, in Hush and Rush. It's the same prize pool. It's going to be a similar bracket, best of 1, best of 1, best of 1, till we end with a best of 3 in the end, if I remember correctly. And in a case like this, it is, of course, every map except Icebox and every agent except Sky available in this game. Gotta ask you guys, though, how have been your experiences in the ladder? Have you met a Sky? Have you met a Sky, Phoenix, and Breach composition? Have you decided to wear some shades alongside it? Because that's what we did all the way in 29th. And hey, it is just, it's something, right? It's a really new meta yet again. We're seeing flashes all around. And not only did they come from the other side of the wall, not only do they come curving in from the other side of the wall, but also maybe all the way up there, there's a bird flying around, and suddenly it just pops. And it is, of course, a absolute struggle to actually see anything coming your way. But hey, and it is what it is. All you need to do is shoot some heads anyway. And the thing about the flash, it doesn't take away your gun, so you can still actually get that takedown there. For now, we're just looking to get all of our updates as well into the bracket. And, Hush and Rust has been a fun one. And it seems like we're finally going to be wrapping up round number 1 with Finesse Arcana taking down Dynasty Esports. So our next matchup, I do believe, will be Affinity Esports versus Finesse Arcana. That's a really exciting one. And I personally cannot wait for that because I've seen some great things from these 2 teams. Affinity Esports in particular, a recent champion yesterday Actually, it's pretty funny because Affinity Esports really just won a local tournament yesterday with a really, really solid showing in the local scene. So it really goes to show that these guys are hungry for a back-to-back championship. And if they can take down a great team that is Finesse Arcana, then you already know that it might be a possibility. But you cannot count out Finesse Arcana. Fancy name, fancy team, and they've always been a pleasure to check out every single time. This round two matchup is something I have been waiting for when I saw the bracket. This is a round two matchup that I've been very, very excited to see. And I hope it doesn't disappoint here in Hush and Rush. I already know that these two teams will give their all, and it will be a matter of who can actually outbrain the other. Because we know Affinity Esports and their play style. They like to play it smart. They understand the situation. And especially when they know what they're playing in terms of the map, they look very, very exceptional in terms of control, in terms of positioning. They have this little bit of a real back setup wherein they are defending in angles that are more anchored to the site. And then one of them will suddenly push, then back off after a single pickoff. It really feels like it's such a restraint there from Affinity in sports. They have such a good affinity for the maps themselves. And I cannot wait to see that kind of gameplay yet again, especially from the slippery Kelly S, who really might be the perfect definition of Hush and Rush. In the meantime, Finesse Arcana, I've said a lot of good things about them. I've seen them really play very, very well. And it really feels like they're just looking for that big break. They just need to find a bit of those wins, just stacking up one at a time and just allowing them to really run through a bracket and finally get the championship that they have been hungry for. There are a lot of different teams still in the Hush and Rush. We still have more PH squadrons in Miracle 5 and 5-Man Q, and Anonymous Ilongos and Run and Gun. And then finally, of course, Zapscan and Insomnia Esports to wrap up that last matchup here in round number 2. 8 teams left in the running out of the initial starting points of this tournament. So you can already see we cut the field in half. We made sure that these games are going to be as good as possible. And Hush and Rush, perfect place to watch them. Project AS Esports guys, very easy to follow them. They have them on Facebook, you have them on Twitter, you have them on Instagram, you have them on YouTube. They all pop up there on I think this is the direction I'm supposed to be looking at. And it really just goes to show, yes, perfect direction. It really just goes to show that these guys want to keep updated. These guys want to always be available and online. And we also, of course, have an official site in pchaos.com. It's been an interesting weather. So we recently had a bit of the typhoon there this weekend, and suddenly the whole atmosphere, the whole weather shift, the climate shifts, and it's really been acting up on my allergies. I'm very surprised, honestly, that I haven't been sneezing a lot during these casts. Hopefully, I didn't jinx it. But besides that, I hope you guys are safe and sound. Of course, it's very, very hard right now to be in a bad spot because of everything going on in the world. And lucky for us, we have places to be in, just like Project A Resorts, right? That are very, very happy to just enjoy their time here. They're very, very happy to be sponsoring tournaments like this. And they're very, very happy to see a bunch of these different matchups that can happen at any given point in time. And there we go, guys. We finally gotten the map pick for round number 2. And it will be Ascent. And I like the odds here for Affinity. I've seen them really master this map. Ascent is something of their own playing ground. And in all honesty, this might be their map for the taking. But Finesse Arcana are no slouch on Ascent as well. They can actually put up a fight. And we'll see if they can actually do something here against Affinity Esports. Who will actually take this win? Who will actually take this bout? I'm looking into a bit of their history so far, and I'm trying to see when these two teams last met up. Have they actually met up before in a bracket? That is going to be the question, because I've seen these two teams actually be in the same tournament before, but I'm not too sure if they've ever really met each other in a battle itself. So it seems like it's not the case. Maybe I'm just not looking at the right places right now. But based on what I've been looking into in terms of history, right, it still isn't there for them. So it's gonna be a good way to meet each other. It's a good way to answer each other, to say the least. And the thing about it is, here in the PH scene, of course, it gets even more taxing every single day. We usually have these weekly tournaments on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and we have this one on Friday. And of course, the weekend will be filled with even more things ongoing. So it just goes to show that these guys refuse to really let up their work. They want to make as much money as possible. They want to win. They want to get that recognition. And in all honesty, that's how That's how you wanna. That's how you get an impressive record, right? You get those wins, you get those takedowns, you get a number of dubs as much as possible. And besides that, then you're just happy to really prove yourself against some of the best in the scene. This is a good start here. We had Legends of Fall last month. We have Hush and Rush now. And who knows what December is going to be. Is it going to be caroling till Christmas? I'm trying to make some titles right there. But we all know that here at Project AS Esports that tournaments can happen every single month for all the games that they support, and Valorant is just one of them. We recently had to force a StarCraft 2 tournament, and we're probably going to have one sometime soon as well. Besides that, we're looking into other ventures as well. Have you guys ever played soccer with cars? Maybe that's something you might enjoy into the near future. But hey, thinking about Ascent, that mid ground is going to be so important. The whole courtyard, that's something. That's something to really watch out for. And maybe we'll whip out the operators yet again. But as I said before, Affinity Esports, these guys have adjusted really well into how that new meta plays into Ascent. I like their positioning a lot. And it really is just fresh for me. I recently remember their Ascent games and how impressive they have been in terms of the retakes, in terms of the holds, and they are really someone to watch out for. But hey, we're almost there, guys. We're almost going to be coming into a round number 2 game. We're just making sure all our players are available, are set on up, and you can already see the most amazing widescreen in the history of history. The widescreen is really just a part of Valorant right now. Okay, it's telling you that Flash is the meta, and that's it. I don't know why Icebox broke the loading screen for spectators, but hey, it just happens sometimes that way. So it is what it is, and we're not going into blind. We're going into sense. There are 4 maps to choose from in this whole tournament. And as we said, I cannot wait to get into this game. It's going to be a solid time. And of course, when we look into these 2 teams, we know that they have this history. We know that they can be absolutely impressive. And I just can't say any more good things about them because it's time for them to prove it. We can only say praise so far until you get proven that you're going to be getting into the game. And hello, guys, welcome back. I'm here. We'll of course just let that white screen load out. We'll let it end, and it's a really weird bug right now for the observers. Not only does it happen, but also it can actually kick you out of the lobby as an ob. So it's you just gotta pray sometimes that everything is a-okay there. Sometimes that the game, of course, breaks things. We remember when the patch first came out, when you go into an Omen smoke, suddenly you see the stage's model completely deconstructed. And yeah, that was funny. There were a lot of funny things for 1.11, and I'm glad it's more stable here, but it still does need a little more tuning for us to have a better experience. But hey, Ascent, good map to watch. I personally hate it in terms of playing it, but I do love casting it. That's for sure. It's just something to really enjoy. It's something to just find all of the angles in the first place. You got your B mains, you got your A mains, and you already know where to fight. So, guys, of course, we are looking for a bit of communities. We gotta check out Project AS Esports. These guys are always looking to grow, always looking to see if there's anyone that they can meet. And if you do want to talk to them, it's very easy. Just message that page, and you can say hi, and you can give your appreciation to what they're doing. If you guys are looking for a PH community, just check out discord.gg/PH. You already know what that all is about. And if you want to see me, you can always find me there. I've I've been casting Valorant since what? Since closed beta. It's funny because everyone has been brought along by the Valorant train, right? Including me. And I'm just waiting for this game to start. In all honesty, I'm already telling my life story here. So come on, fitness, come on, come on, Affinity. Let's get into the matchup. Let's get into the game. Hope these guys are all good to go as soon as possible. And wait, hey, it's just something to really watch out for, because here we go. Immediately the game is afoot. It's already a pistol round undergoing. Affinity Esports gonna be on the defensive. Is it gonna be that way? I think it's Finesse Arcana. I'll be looking on to the defensive Affinity Esports on the attacking side and already deploying into the lanes. That's the Omen going for a few shots here and there, trying to get an angle here. Let's get the full screen up and running as it is going to be a duel. They're dancing onto the pillars, dancing in the moonlight. It's a careless whisper waiting to happen, but there you have it. It's our attacking side taking the win. Good stuff there to start things off on Ascent. And a pistol round for the attack means that they can get some momentum running into the second round. So far, so good here. I'm just trying to figure out who's on what side, and I'm trying to make sure that our 3D screen becomes a 2D screen instead. Let's get big, let's get ready, and let's get into this matchup. So it seems like, though, we are going to be seeing a Sova here for the attack. And yep, and there we go. That's going to be big enough and looking pretty solid. It's Affinity Esports on the attack. And of course, Chongi is going to be looking to play that Sova. Finis Arcana, though, in the meantime, on the defensive. And here we go again. As we said before, guys, SEA tournament means English only here. Kelly Esto deciding to push onto B main itself. And for now, this is our Raze looking to keep an eye out yet again. Still, though, Disrupt with a good start there. Already catching out Unknown into the Cubby. Kelly S on the inside, gonna get surprised, but not surprised enough to fall because that's gonna be a Rogue going down instead. Kelly S now with a really good start here, opens up B site, but of course now Affinity Esports has all the choices in the world and more. This is what they like to do, systematically pick apart the opponent, get a pick one by one, and Hannibal right now look to hold, but Fission will get that kill instead. Psycho Jendo on the other side catches out Disrupt, gets a gun right now, and this might be our Jet looking for the 1v4 clutch. But Spike though planted, running on in. There's the rain immediately, and Fission will hide on the side. Perfect angle here for Affinity Esports. They will get that takedown, and they will get a 2-0 lead. So there you go. It is time for Affinity Esports to show us yet again how to play this map. They've really proven themselves over the week, and even more so today if they can actually get the whole tournament run. Fission right now, the only one saving, does get that Vandal in hand. And we'll see what Affinity can do with 4 Spectres into play. Fully expecting them to run and gun, rush on into B sites. Finis Arcana, though, looking to punish, play the aggression instead. And Kelly S, Boombot thrown on at already onto B main. Angels into the middle, bouncing around. No one, though, going to be peeking. It's Finis Arcana deciding to back on away instead, realizing what Affinity wants to do. From mid link to a push onto B side, but that turret gets a spot on Kelly S. Will decide to back off instead since no one's going to peek anyway. Still, though, for now, Affinity playing it slow and steady and looking for a pickoff with mid control in their favor. And this is what Affinity likes to do. They want to play onto the platforms. They want to play onto, well, the high ground there. But Rogue catching out Kelly S, and this time, no B main secured here for the attacking side. Finis Arcana, they'll be rotating around, looking to reinforce whatever site they perceive to be the weaker angle. And they're putting 3 on A, which is a perfect call right now because it's going to be a cubby take here by Affinity. But Chongi, close enough, cash out Psycho Gen there. Might want to retrieve that gun, but the Omen is waiting for it. Cypher Cage is thrown out, but it's still not enough because that Stinks getting 1 and 2 with the Phantom in hand. Spike is down. Here comes Unknown, and Finis Arcana getting the 3rd round turnaround to allow them to keep up in this fight. So there you have it. Finis Arcana finally gonna be getting on the board. We'll see though what they can actually do here. What actually kind of success rate they will have in the first place. And in a case like this, what is Finis Arcana going to be running around in so far? We have Affinity Esports though, already going to the A side, already going to the B side. And the question is, what can they actually do here as well? This is going to be time for them to get the guns that they need. It's time for them to find a push. And we'll see, though, as Kelly S immediately going to get stunned up, and we'll be backing off instead. For now, this is Kelly S by the box itself. Affinity, though, looking for a shot or two, and that forces the Jet to back on away here. Sigma, though, still sticking on top mid with the Omen, and another mid control here for Affinity Esports so far. Slow and steady wins the race, and it seems like it is going to be a slow and steady push indeed from Affinity here. Fission, though, in the middle already. Wanting to make this push happen, want to go all the way to the other side, and this does actually allow them to go into B uncontested because that Omen is all the way there by the staircase instead. No sightlines here for Finis Arcana so far. Fission, though, creeping closer and closer. Smoke though into play. It's now time to go on the B side. Doorway though has been closed, and one big break is all they need to actually get that takedown, to actually get the push on. And here we go with the setup. Raise nade though, thrown out immediately. Here comes Vision now creeping closer and closer. Hannibal though in the meantime looking to line it up with the fault line, but gets nothing there so far. Flashpoint though available, gets the stun there immediately. Rogue in the meantime though with a kill on the disrupt, blinding out. So here we go again, and Finesse still holding with the killjoy. Here comes Stinks, gonna be able to get the angle. And suddenly Finesse Arcana being able to outpatient the patient gamers, being able to outpatient the mid controllers, and being able to outpatient Affinity Esports. There you have it, 2-2. And it is going to be an interesting one. So you guys who want to help us out and you want to be part of that giveaway, then of course, like that page, share that stream, comment down below, and stand a chance to win one of two $10 Steam gift codes in the first place. This is Finesse Arcana, though, looking for the comeback, and they haven't really proven that they can play Affinity Speed. So it seems like we're playing it a bit slower than what we usually see. Running gun a while ago versus Shenanigans. It was quick pace, quick flanks, and making all the way to the other side. This time between Affinity and Finesse Arcana, completely different gear. And we'll see how slow they can actually go. But suddenly, it's Chongi making some noise, bunny hopping immediately to the corner of the garden here. For now, courtyard take for Affinity so far. Aldron right now into the middle. LES might get caught out here as Hannibal will blow him up, not only with the Aftershock, but also with the Phantom in hand. One quick headshot to make work of it. Vision, though, in the meantime, creeping closer and closer to spawn. This might be a bit of a sandwich here and now from the Jet as well as the Breach. For Vision, though, he just wants to get a quick little sight and quick little tap to get a takedown. But Psychogen keeping an eye out. Might see the Reyna there, and there we have it. Backstab in order. Vision will go down immediately. Sigma in the meantime behind the smoke. He wants to maybe get that Sheriff to go for the takedown. Psychogen scouting with the tailwind immediately for the updraft rather, and still has the dash available though. And the Psychogen can actually go for the push if need be. But Hannibal now peeking on over. Everyone really cascading and concaving onto the spawn itself. Psychogen now with a kill onto Chongi as well. Disrupt walks in just to die. And Finesse Arcana now taking control, getting this a 3-round streak to take the lead back. So there you have it, Finesse Arcana getting back on the board, looking mighty impressive there with their setup. And now they're getting even more and more money for their bank. Look at Nona and Hannibal with around 7,000 credits for each player. In the meantime, Affinity Esports gonna be looking to duel yet again. They're gonna be looking for the pickoffs, and the question is, can they find it on the A site instead? Spike is gonna be in that angle. Kelly S gonna be lurking a bit with the Reyna, who's gonna be pushing into the courtyard. And here we go again in the middle, but smokes immediately on the mid and the cubby to cover it off. Next on the list gonna be top mid, but hey, Stinks already catching out Vision, and goodbye immediately to the Reyna playing in the middle, gonna get spammed down and gonna get taken down. Kelly S though creeping closer and closer to the wall. This is Disrupt though in the middle. And in terms of ultimates, Affinity still has 3 out of the 4 that they do have for the start of this round. No Empress because that Reyna is dead, but Kelly S gonna be backing on away instead. Affinity though, looking for an angle. This can be Sigma. Going for a shot or two here on the right side. Question is though, who's gonna be peeking? Is it gonna be Affinity first? Is it gonna be Finesse Arcana first? As this is the Cypher getting closer and closer. Aldron right now, spotting around, trying to see what's going on. And Chongi will see someone not paying attention. Finesse Arcana gonna get tagged behind. Psychogen says enough is enough. I'm backing on away. And Unknown will be down in hell instead. Slow and steady pace here from Finesse Arcana. Really goes to show that these guys know how to be very, very patient in a game like this. And they're really
30 seconds left.
Trying to get rid of the timer there. Force Affinity Esports to push at the very last moment. And Disrupt will actually get the kill onto Hannibal there. But Stinks again with a quick little angle. Gets rid of Kelly S. Unknown in the meantime now with tag onto Chongi. And this is Sigma all alone onto the side. Working together with the Omen all the way on the backstab. But no, Disrupt will get caught by Stinks. Psychogen is there to get that final blow. And Finesse Arcana really controlling this battlefield. Now, Finesse Arcana looking very, very impressive so far because we've seen Affinity actually play really well on a map like this, but it's just not working out for them as of yet. Finesse Arcana taking the 4-round streak, still looking very, very impressive, still going as far as they can in terms of the streak. And Stinks is the one who's really stinking up the place with a 10-2 score line. He's been very, very impressive at getting as many kills as possible. And maybe, just maybe, our Omen can actually make this happen, as this is Affinity right now with the push again. There we go with that boom bot bouncing on around. Hunter's Fury though is thrown out. Showstopper is there as well. And Kelly S gonna be blowing up Unknown behind the wall. So an entry here for Affinity. Kelly S now with a second kill. Stinks though has already gone 2 so far. There we go with Flash though immediately. And Chongi, even with the Hunter's Fury, Affinity Esports looking to push onto the B side. And they're doing it pretty well so far. Hannibal though gets the gun out in time. Kelly S will get clocked there in the head. And suddenly it's 2v2. Low HP for Affinity Esports. This can be an easy jump here from our Jets. Quick little double tailwind, quick little double updraft. Rather to be the setup for the Blade Storm. And we'll see if Sakagen can actually lift up in the airs, go to the high heavens, and get those takedowns. So there we go immediately. First updraft, second updraft, looking around, floating around. But there's the flash, there's the dash, and there we go with the paranoia into the takedown. Affinity Esports with a 1-2 punch. Hannibal though looking for the clock, but no sir. Disrupt will get the peak in time, get that takedown, and Affinity will survive with barely any HP, barely any members, and will get around to break the streak of Finesse Arcana. Great game so far. We're really seeing these two teams go toe-to-toe. And well, really goes to show patience is an absolute virtue, not only for our two teams, but also for the players in question. It really just goes to show that this is really a matchup worth waiting for, worth watching for. And Affinity Esports, as we said, they've been a champion yesterday. They do it today. Finesse Arcana, in the meantime, looking to prove themselves. And with a win here, they're really going to be taking down a top dog in the brackets. But there you go, Affinity already throwing down that tripwire. Sigma, though, gonna get caught out immediately by the Sova there and will be forced to back away instead. Stinks, though, in the meantime, already spamming down in the middle yet again. There we go with a quick little smoke. And for Affinity, it's again Kelly S on the lurk, waiting it out, looking to open up B site. A while ago, a showstopper, well placed, was the way to go, but this time doesn't have it. So we'll have to be patient. He'll have to looking on the round again, but sees absolutely no one so far. Quick little TP though from our Omen, bouncing on around, trying to see what's going on. Affinity Esports though, really with a slow play, and in all honesty, this is a kind of play style that really goes all the way to the other side of the spectrum, right? When you play this slow, it means you're trying to bait out utilities from the other side, but then you only have so little to work with. When you commit on a site with this much time, then you just have to go for it. And immediately A site is the way to go. Chongi with the kill there on the Sakagen. Unknown in the meantime with a tag back, but Vision is there again for Affinity, and now it's going to be 4v3 with the spike being planted by the double box instead. There we go though with a quick little setup. Affinity right now backing on away, goes over to a main. And the thing about this though is Finesse Arcana. If they realize that that's a heavy stack there onto the main side, one smoke can actually make a big difference. But the Rolling Thunder is available. There we have the lockdown. In all honesty, this is Finesse Arcana setting up for no one there so far. Quick little flank though coming on through. That's going to be a cubby take here from Affinity Esports. Really going long way around. Finesse Arcana trying to play it patient, but I gotta say that Affinity Esports is playing this really, really well because they understand that their opponent is very patient just like them. So they are going to be looking peak at that time, but Hannibal already with a tag onto one with the aftershock, but Affinity cleanup as there comes the firing squad out of nowhere. Patience versus patience. In the end, it's Affinity getting the peak and the poke at the right time. They don't even give up onto the spike itself. They just spam it down. They get the takedown, and Affinity tie it up again. 4-4 right now, and even our bot frags doing work, especially in terms of utility. Rogue with the spots with the turrets. We've seen Sigma get some really good tripwires. And of course, when we look at Affinity Esports, when they have that Cypher on the defense, that's where he can really shine in the first place. Right now, it's the Raze and the Reyna show. 4-4 scoreline between our two duelists. And we'll see what they can do now as Hannibal decides to actually push on to B main here. Sigma though with first kill, Unknown and Disrupt all on the board. And Affinity Esports suddenly making this a quick round to actually go for a side take. Finesse Arcana though already rotating over to A side. They know something is amiss. They know something's gonna go on there. And this is the Rup right now looking to set up onto the garden, closing down the door. And that is gonna be Kelly S caught out by Hannibal instead. Suddenly it's 3v3. Generator plant though for Chongi here. The Sova putting this one down. Rogue in the meantime on the high ground. And here we go again. Peeking with the turret. Sees the bullets there. And then now Swarm just for good measure to get the zone. Hannibal though hiding on the cubby. We have the Omen holding close by the door, and he really wants to just get into that Jenny take so far. Fission though with a tag onto one. Rogue in the meantime will fall. Nana's farm just shipping down, but Disrupt already catching out Hannibal, tripping him over, and Vision will actually get that final kill. Affinity Esports working together in that take yet again, in that hold, and yet again we see a good A-side hold here from Affinity Esports. There you go, Affinity right now taking the lead back, and suddenly the streaks have shifted in favor of the attacking side. Still though, we have Affinity Esports right now looking on around, trying to see what they can actually do here to mix things up. Spike is going to be on B side instead. Finesse Arcana, again, angling to play the aggro, but they haven't really committed onto it as of yet. They just go for the peek, the poke. They check out that orb, and they say, okay, enough is enough. We're not going to be committing onto that one. That's fine, that's dandy, and we will stay back onto that site itself. But Rogue, he's taking it one step too far, maybe. He's going to poke and peek against Kelly, yes. Already gonna get tagged by a bullet. We'll back on the way in fear. Finesse Arcana, and for some reason, we see Rogue actually stop in the middle of that fault line. But hold that thought, stop it all, because Unknown dying by the wine side, and this is going to be big because that hero theft is available for Sigma. Here comes the corpse already giving the intel, but here comes the side of Finesse Arcana getting one back. Psychogen with that takedown. Affinity Esports down below. Disrupt though with a kill off the Psychogen. Here comes the spike plant yet again. And Affinity right now looking to make this another post-plant situation, setting up the Sigma with the quick little gadgets there up on top. There we have the Cypher Cage. There we have the Tripwire. Kelly S gonna be down below with Sigma yet again. This has to be Rogue creeping closer and closer just to be careful. Now the Killjoy, big tendency to peek with the turret, but Sigma will have the tendency to get the wall bang onto Rogue instead. Hannibal in the meantime with the kill on Disrupt. Good read here from Affinity Esports, and they know exactly what Finesse Arcana is gonna do, but Stinks refuses to lose. 15 HP and a Dream gets away from the smoke because the shock dart was coming his way. But it seems like Affinity Esports has bought enough time to actually win this round. Everyone getting the hell out of there. Affinity Esports reading their opponent like a book. And in all honesty, it's just looking a little predictable here for Finesse Arcana. They had the surprise factor for quite a while, but suddenly they were doing the same thing over and over and over again, especially on the Killjoy side, always peeking with the turret on top of the rafters, always going for that peek. And this time, he just gets punished by the wall bang. That's Sigma getting that takedown, and the Cypher just being one step ahead in that situation. But with Affinity now with the lead against Finesse Arcana, can they actually take control of this game? How far can they actually go here right now? Kelly S though ready with the paint shells, and here comes the throw immediately with the nade. Affinity Esports though holding on to B main so far. Courtyard of course controlled yet again on a set. Standard stuff from Affinity. It's a pistol round here and now though for Finesse Arcana, and Hannibal will go down immediately to Kelly S. He's looking for a second, but Rogue will get the tap instead. And creeping closer and closer, but Chongyu gets the punish. Here's the gun getting picked up, and that is going to be the Vandal getting that final blow. Now Affinity Esports, perfect time to go on to B site. Thing about the Killjoy is when the Killjoy is dead, all those gadgets are off, the turret is down, the alarm bot is down, the Nana Swarms of course cannot be used, and Psychogen has to hold by his Losum, but Stinks suddenly with the Vandal in hand. Already Omen being such a big factor here for Finesse Arcana, and if anyone can clutch it out, it has to be that Omen there in the first place. And here comes Fission though with a kill onto Unknown. Psychogen looking for the duel, gets the takedown onto Chongi. This is gonna be the rain though, backing away. Stinks doesn't connect from the cubby there, but Psychogen does get that kill instead, and Sigma will peek from the lane. Affinity Esports cascading in time. It's like a tower of Jenga, and in the end, it will fall in favor for Affinity Esports. 7-4, Affinity finding their groove and running away with it. And this is what we see from Affinity. When they get the streak that they need, when they can actually run away with this game, then it is absolutely the perfect time to do so. Can they actually make this an 8-4 half before anything else? Or will we actually see Finesse Arcana at the very least slow it down and make it a possibility to try and even up the odds before anything else? In any case though, it's time for the operator. Psychogen looking to find the angle, but the darts as well as the smoke will say, hey, it's time for you to get the hell out of there. And Fission gonna be looking to push inside the smoke instead. Affinity Esports, they love to do this actually. They push through their own smokes. They understand that they can actually be secure here, especially if it does get left alone. But Fission now crouching, sees the Omen there. Stinks doesn't react in time, even though he does get the tap. It's still not gonna be the head to get that takedown. Unknown though, in the meantime, Hunter's Fury was committed, but it just doesn't connect whatsoever. And Affinity Esports, again, having the advantage so far. They're looking for the push. They want to go onto A site here. This might be the best opportunity to do so with the Cypher looking to make this happen. But Psychogen right now going for the updraft, looking for a peek in the middle, sees no one there, Bladestorm in hand. And still the operator looking so clean, so sleek, so sexy. But it's Fission now getting taken down by the Blade instead. Hannibal also on the board. Finesse Arcana suddenly taking advantage, taking control. And Affinity Esports, they're back to their ways that they have to commit on a site they stack. They're going over to A side though with Sigma leading the charge. Not the best for the entry, but hey, you gotta make do with what you have. This is now time for Sigma yet again throwing down these cameras. No one gonna be home so far, but that Killjoy is alive and hiding into the corner here. Rogue will get to the alarm bot triggered there immediately, seeing what's going on. It might be time for the Killjoy to peek, but here comes the rest of Finesse Arcana. That could be a perfect time for Psychogen to actually make something happen. Rolling Thunder into play. Chongi going for the plat. Time is running out, but Disrupt with 3. The Omen clutching it down. And there you go. Spike is down. And Finesse Arcana, they are basically hurting themselves in that tried retake because we saw the Rolling Thunder and everyone on their side getting caught by their own ultimate. Now Hannibal has to make a bend. It's either he clutches this one or everyone is just going to be salty about it. Can Hannibal actually figure something out here? And now there we go though with the utility there and the Hunter Fury into play, peeking around them. But Disrupt will get 4. An advantage taken by Affinity Esports. It falls apart indeed for Finesse Arcana. And Affinity is happy to take control of that one. That was just so sad for the side of Finesse Arcana. It was the right call for Hannibal to go for the Rolling Thunder, but it was the wrong place there on his own teammates that has to hurt. But you know what doesn't hurt at all is our giveaway. Don't forget, guys, like that page, share that stream, comment down below, and you can stand a chance to win one of 2 of our $10 gift codes from Steam. Still, though, we appreciate you guys tuning on. And who do you guys support right now? Is it Finesse Arcana win? Or is it going to be Affinity Esports win? And it's still 8-4 right now with Affinity taking heavy control in the last half. It could have been a really good retake. But hey, sometimes teamwork does fall apart there. And maybe Finesse Arcana can actually shake it off. Go for a campfire song together. And just be happy to be alive in this game. And look for the comeback from this point in time. Really goes to show though that Affinity Esports, they have been on the uprise. They've been doing really well so far lately. And it's time for them to really make it a back-to-back championship if ever. But Fission now with a tag onto 2. Reina with the entries there. But Psychogen, speaking of his own entry, Sigma gonna be going on down. Disrupt though in the meantime with a kill onto Rogue. There we have Affinity right now looking control. That here comes Unknown catching out Kelly. Yes, Psychogen onto the high ground. Another quick little ding, but Disrupt even better with Ghost there. And now suddenly it is gonna be Unknown versus the world. He gets blinded after killing one. Shock Dart is available. He throws it down. There's the Omen on the high ground. Jumping right click. Does it actually connect? It's one big burst that can actually go for a headshot there. But suddenly Unknown has to rethink his plans. Spike though has been dropped. It's on the high ground unfortunately because it seems like Psychogen did bring it along for a ride. For now, though, this might be the best angle by the window. Unknown creeping closer and closer, being sneaky peeky, but the Reina will turn around in time, and Fission will get that kill instead. 3 on the board for Fission. Really had such a big impact there in the courtyard, and suddenly the court is still in favor of Affinity here. Home court right now on Ascent, and this is going to be a really good lead for them. 7 in a row so far, looking to make it 8. They got 6 in the last half there for a really long streak near the end. And hey, it is just them still controlling everything that they can do on Ascent. Really just proves that this is a map that they love to play. This is really a map that they understand. And they're doing really well at it so far. And in the case though, here we go again. It's Kelly S into the middle here. And, guys, if you're Kelly S, okay, he does it immediately. He will get sued there. He peeks onto 2. He says, thank you for the lineup. It's a good sandwich for all of you. And Affinity will make that quick round. They had the good advantage, so it's expected. It's the courtyard aggression that we love to see from them. And Affinity will do it again. Finesse Arcana, though, it's now time for them to reel it back. We've seen them go for a comeback, especially on that 4-round streak. If they can do it here, it's time to do it now. So guys, again, if you cannot remember who is this, it is Dax. And if you guys are especially a fan of Team Affinity, I was actually the one who was casting yesterday in Sweaty Nights when they were the champions. So So yep, familiar voice and familiar spaces for me all in the chat. I really appreciate you guys watching out for your favorite teams, and it's always fun to see some names yet again from the PH scene look to do battle on the regional aspect. But hey, Rogue comes closer, and Elias already going down. Nanoswarm there onto the right side. There we go with a quick little smoke, and that does block that turret's vision, but this is just going to be Finesse Arcana not caring whatsoever. It's a B main push to remember. They go to the lanes, and suddenly it's a strike here from Rogue onto Chongi. Spike now planted, and Affinity will be forced to back it off, slow it down, and figure out what to really do. Sigma though clicking closer and closer, but Rogue is absolutely on fire. Sad to say though, but Disrupt is really just a little bit better there in getting those takedowns, and he will stop the streak there. Fission though in the meantime with a tap frenzy yet again. Here comes Disrupt. He's been hot before. Can he actually do it again? The Omen creeping closer and closer, and yes sir, Unknown will go down 2v2 now. Fission trying to reel it back though, trying to go against both house. But here comes the push from the Reyna. Alarm bot is down for the count. Affinity now does get a stab there in the side. And Disrupt will get 3 again. You cannot sell Disruption without Disrupt. Your strategy falls apart. But can he make it in time? Yes, he does with only 4 seconds to spare. And that is Affinity Esports really just controlling this game. Best opportunity there for Finesse Arcana. And now this is going to be them completely on the ropes. What can they do now? What can they do here? And what is the plan? Will they go for the force buys right now? Will they decide to save? So they are going to be having the full buys for the later round on a potential match point for Affinity Esports. Or will we see them win here and just deny Affinity from getting any more points? So many questions, and seems like the answer though will be the force buy situation here for Finesse Arcana. Time to drain that bank, try to put all your cards, all your chips down the line on this round. And we'll see if Rogue can actually get the angle here. He's pushing on forward. There we have immediately a raise of Kelly's backing on away. But their Killjoy, he's been popping off so far, especially on the attacking side. And maybe, just maybe, this can be Finesse Arcana's anchor point to get those takedowns. Seems like though the lightning is the first strike really here, Unknown with the Hunter's Fury, but Disrupt again is there and just denying the Killjoy any kind of joy indeed. That does not spark joy whatsoever, but Vision will be there also catch out Hannibal. Stinks though in the meantime, he's been really at the top here for the side of Finesse Arcana, and can he continue there? Unknown though with a takedown onto Fission after the kill onto Psychogen, and here comes Stings on the high ground. Goodbye to Chong, who's rotating. Suddenly Finesse Arcana being a big surprise, but Kelly S even one better, and yet again just the ingenuity of Kelly S is something to really watch out for. Proper peek at the right time. Unknown with a good dart there in behind allows him to go to hell. Omen though with the scout, and from the shadows to the open, it's Unknown getting the angle on Kelly, yes, and the Sova gets another takedown. Now it's up to Unknown to be really Unknown in first position, but Disrupt will see him with a wall bang, and that has to hurt. Unknown might have felt that he was safe to go for the scout, but Disrupt sees the Sova there, gets that kill, makes it easy, and yet again Affinity Esports with the clutch thanks to this Omen. Now it is match points, and from what looked like to be a close game suddenly swung heavily in favor of Affinity Esports. Finesse Arcana absolutely no slouch. They have been really good at going for the holds, but the problem really has been the clutch factor of Affinity Esports. Every single time Finesse Arcana has been able to get a bit of a lead in the past, how many rounds already? 10 rounds. It has just been Affinity figuring something out and getting the takedowns at the last moment. No matter what position Finesse Arcana takes, no matter what kind of setup and utilities or ultimates they even have, Affinity Esports just does one better so far, and it just really goes to show that these guys are in it to win it. But here comes Finesse Arcana, still no slouch, still a contender, and still want to fight. If they can make the comeback happen, they have to start now. But Affinity again with a takedown, making this 4v4. It's Kelly S already with a flag running around, and look at him go onto the spawn itself. He's going to be taking a very deep angle, but Disrupt with this kill on the Psychogen. Here comes Unknown though, gets a tag back after the Odin courtyard, so dangerous. Kelly S now with the kill on the Stinks, and here comes Unknown catching out Sigma, but for now he has to reload in front of the generator, starting to stay away. 25 HP, but look, he's coming closer and closer. There we have Kelly S trying to get a backstab, but Chongi will catch out Unknown, and it's now Hannibal versus the world. Can he make a feast of the corpses of the other two, or will he fall, will he get caught, and it might be his license revoked here and now. There's the peak, but there's the takedown. Chongi will go down, and suddenly it's an upgrade for the Phantom in hand. Kelly S though in the meantime playing for time again. And I like this a lot here for Affinity. One peek onto the courtyard, gonna make a difference. Sad to say though, Kelly S doesn't get the shot, but the fade shells is huge, forcing Hannibal to run on in. And Kelly S again with the brains there, gets the 3K. And Affinity Esports will take the round, will take the game, and move on to the semifinals. That was a great game, and I loved every little minute of it. Affinity Esports though showing their prowess again, knowing exactly what to do on the scent, knowing how to be sneaky with Kelly S, and just some really good clutch holds from the side of Infinity on the attack and the defense. Disrupt a force to absolutely be reckoned with, and it really was just more of missed opportunities there from Fitness Arcana. They had the advantages, they got the kills that they needed, but what would happen? Suddenly they get picked off. Suddenly they're just not going in the right directions. Suddenly they would ult their own teammates. Those are just a few mistakes right now that I feel like Finesse Arcana do need to clean up, because you can see that there are a lot of good things in them so far, especially in that 4-round streak where we saw them really dominate, really take control, and it really proved that they were there to compete. But it just wasn't enough against Affinity. These guys were looking so solid all throughout the week, all throughout the past few weeks. And this is just a culmination, really, of what the improvements they have been doing so far. A lot of brains in this team. And when you look at Finesse Arcana, it's a lot of potential. But sometimes when potential is realized, then you get what we see from Arcana Esports. Like, oh my God, it really just has been them being so very cheeky with the angles, so very knowing on the situations in the pushes and in being very wily, especially on Kelly S and Disrupt. And that just really gave them the keys to the kingdom that Finesse Arcana might be able to unlock in the future, but their time is not now. So there you have it. I'm very happy to see that game. It was a great one. I hope you guys enjoyed that one as well here in the Hush and Rush tournament. And we still got 2 more matches for you. We have a semifinals and we have a grand finals coming your way. And we will be right back in just a bit here in Project Chaos Esports. This is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre goes Leodo into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with the bigger gun. Ares in hand has gotten 2 so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is the Sova in complete control. Recall Ball will connect. That's gonna be 4 already, and can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the fair skill courtesy of the Omen, but the defense works out for the Doritos Cheese, and this is gonna be seen on take. Hey, I'm gonna drink to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play losing one immediately, and this is gonna be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just gonna be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out 1, he catches out 2, he's looking for the 3rd, and there he go. Rashkun play because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. Still work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvador all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get 2 immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but feeling nice right now. Even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get 2. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side he has gotten 4. Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life, because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Eyes right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push. And I like that Million Eyes is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the sages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order, and that's gonna be the peak here from the Odin. Rash gonna be able to get 1. 10 seconds left as we for the resurrection, and Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2 as one only gets 1 game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again, and for now, the sightlines is gonna get locked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shidope now with the push, frenzy in hand, gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky to say the least. So though, Rafi with the Ares right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashed his own teammate just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Smokey does mess up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shideup for a little bit, but Shideup says, you know, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has different classes right now. Jip though, with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anbu Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PH scene. All down to him. Everyone has been staying by that so far, so Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and free. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it. Let's see if that's going to be enough here for Anbu Elite Gaming. Because here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's going to be popping that Blade Storm, already popping the head of one. Oh, the second life, and that's just two deaths there for the Phoenix, and that is just going to be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's so very easy here. If they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of the Fall, but in all honesty, if MU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executor, and he's been getting these kills left, right, and center. 2 in a row right now for Kaja. Chipol's getting on the board, 2 also 3 for side of Anbu, and now it's 4 down. 1 more, Shardom will get that kill, and Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game. Spike though planted, 5v2 situation, and a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one, and Lars is just gonna show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there, and he still wins it out. Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst. Can we see Lars figuring something out? Rapido will blow someone up, and Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shideup, as well as Jep. Side to side for Cage, but Shideup taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. They are gonna be going for the shower. They're gonna be going for that one, and Jip again gonna be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that side for free, and that's gonna be Jip and Kaja getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. So what a way to work it out. And Gamsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not gonna be enough intel. Spike though being defused. Ninja, will he just tank the orbital strike? No, he's gonna be getting on away. It's high time though to go for the peak. Here we go with Adwood trying to make it happen, and Shideup does get one. Still though, there we go with defuse again, and Lars will be able to get that kill. Adwood Elite Gaming trying to play it their style, but it's not gonna happen. Smokes are into play as well, and it's gonna be high time right now for the fault line to get set on up, but it's gonna be a safe plant by the APC. It's just in the middle right now, and there we go though with Page Shells. Jeff is gonna be able to get to the lightning is crackling yet again, and Adwood Elite Gaming is bringing in the elements. JIYP is bringing in the 1, 2, 3, and Gaps with the orbital strike. Jeff will get 4. He's looking for the ace. Can he get it here? Hopping on around. Lars will go for the last stand. And it's all up to Lars right now. 26 HP. That's how much of a dream that is dead here for Fulcrum is happening. The HP is just so very low for our Jet. And can he stay alive? He just needs 1 shot per target. Maybe a Colat can help him out. But Anbu Elite Gaming knows that they only need to play for time. Time is not on the side of Fulcrum. Last ditch effort from Lars. Tony Bax will get that takedown. And Anbu Elite Gaming will show who is the bigger Titan here, who is going to be moving on to the grand finals. They decide to go over to B instead. Desperate times go for desperate measures. It's time to put it down. There we go with a quick little Cypher Cage to get blockade on, but that is the Hunter's Fury getting the lock on already, and that is 1 and 2 so far for Prophecy. He has gotten 2 shots in a row to get that initial kill, and this is just going to be Rain backing on away. Operator though in hand still has the sightlines for the time being, catches out one, but Otto is there to say hello my friend, hello my companion, hello my mirror image. The push is in order here on the A side yet again. Prophecy winning it out. Those as though with 2 on the judge, and oh my god, Job CS with a beautiful tap out of nowhere. This is gonna be a good chance here for Instinct. Instinct to still win this one out, but Kyrie gonna be able to get that kill onto another one, and it's all up to the Jet. But Job CS with a spray past the wall. Here we go, up in the air, turns around to get that takedown, and Job CS clutching it out for the team. Very, very close. Paranoid though gonna be a good factor here, still gonna be into play, and this might be a big opportunity for Rain to catch a target or 2 out of nowhere. For now though, quick little TP to the dark cover, all about playing with the smokes as of the moment. 20 seconds left though, Bandsleek playing for time, and Rain will have to take this spike and plant it in behind, but the peak is gonna be there. Rain gonna be able to get that kill onto 1 and 2, and what a clutch there from Instinct. Instinct, they are feeling the heat right now. Instinct though, 3 ultimates online. They have the lockdown, they have that Empress, and they are gonna have the Blade Storm as well, and they can be explosive on the offensive here on their defense. Speaking of defensive right now, they do need to kill to use an ultimate because the neural theft is the way to go. UAV online spots the targets out for the time being. There we have the smokes already into play. The paranoia though thrown on away. And there we have Shill actually catching out another one there. 4v3 scenario. Spike now gonna get planted. And our Killjoy is sticking by the Radiant, sticking by the default, keeping an eye out of the connector itself. But seems like for Instinct, they're just going on through. They're looking to play the path of least resistance, the path of most resistance rather, with a direct confrontation. And Shill will be able to get that kill. He has gotten 3 so far. There we go with the drop down. Oh, runs out of bullets. It isn't gonna be enough here for Instinct, because this is Bandits League right now, setting up onto A side again. Lockdown though gonna be in order as well. And it seems like Bandits League is trying to secure as much of the side as possible already. Instinct though doing the same old thing, and the crosses are there. It's high time to see if anyone's gonna get locked down in the first place. We have Bandits League hiding in the corner. Dark cover though to block this one out. And without anyone to say it, it's Oz is already taking mid position yet again. Someone has to peek though for Bandits League. They don't have the Hunter's Fury anymore. And this is gonna be Mez getting that first kill. Shill is also there. Kyrie on the board. Job CS though does get one in return. 3v2, 3v1 situation. It's all up to Job CS right now. Can he actually figure it out? He has to go for a little bit of peek yet again. He has to dash. He will get shock darted and he will dash into the bullet. And Bandits League will steal this one home. Kaja gonna be running the Jet over there, and it seems like it's Raffi on the Killjoy here. In the meantime, Kyrie gonna be playing the Phoenix. Mez is on the... But Anvil Gaming, as of the moment, they have that lockdown, and Raffi saying, hey, it's time for the fun to end. They are waiting for them to run on away. Look at how patient Anvil is doing this right now. And the fact of the matter is, it's time to go for the push. They do get rid of the Omen, but at the same time, this is still the Killjoy going for the lockdown play, and Anvil will be able to wipe it out. They really just rely on the Killjoy to go for the zone and play the aggression on their side instead, because here we go with Oto. He does get 2. Curveball is not going to work out for Shideup. He is getting 3, and Anvil has to be very careful right now, because this is just Oto popping off and showing everyone how it's done. Here we go though with the recon, and Tony Banks will say, guys, Kaja looking to go around instead, and he is going to be bringing out the knives. He's trying to figure this one out. Hunter Spirit cover the fire, and it's going to be 6 getting rid of Prophecy. Kaja will kill out Chill as well, as Tony Banks is there to help him out, to go quickly rotating. And this is such a big difference maker from everyone we've seen in this bracket. And even with the wall bang, Tony Banks has made the Odin matter yet again. And Anbu right now is going for another lockdown play that will force Bandits League to try to go for the push, but that's going to be Oto going down. Prophecy trying to shut it out, and that was so very close. He didn't get the sightlines, but it's Odin versus Odin gameplay, and it seems like for Prophecy, okay, if I have to save this one, I'm going to take the machine gun. I'm going to run away with it. Location has been revealed. Here comes Shield though with the push yet again. The Omen is going to be looking to try and figure something out on the left side, as this is going to be Solo going on down. Raffi though with the Odin itself. Mez has gotten 2 there. He has gotten 3 so far, but that is going to be a spike popping already. And even though Mez trying to get away from the explosion, it's Anbu still. Anything can happen, especially in your local scene. And the Bandits League can just get better with what they're doing right now, then you already know that they can have a chance into the scene in the long run. But for now, the short stick is here, because Anbu says, you know, we're just gonna be playing this one better. Gotcha is ready with the insta-kill by the spawn itself. Shideup in the meantime, cleaning up Prophecy as well. And Anbu right now is just scattering around looking for some kills. Running back though is gonna get slowed on down, and Kyrie, you know, this man can't pop off, and unlike that he's on the Reyna as of the moment, but up in the air, Kacha gonna be a flying grace in there, and that is the Jet just showing us how it's done. One for the montage there, Blade Storm in hand, Kaja's got it 3, dash on in, the burst fire is enough, and that will be full. And we will keep an eye on Raffi because he has the lockdown. He is waiting for the team. Oto though coming closer to the screens, and there we have it. Small little angle though onto the site itself. It's not as potent as the ones we've been seeing on Ascent, but here we go with Raffi right now catching out Oto. And is it going to be rushdown time? It is. Raffi deciding to try to make it through. He will be eating that Nano Swarm. Very, very dangerous right now. Lockdown though will actually contain the Killjoy there. And please put your hands up for Raffi there, but Prophecy has gotten 3. 1v1 action. Tailwind going to be smacking into the wall, hurting his chances there. But Raffi with only 10 HP, can he actually make it to the middle part of the defuse? Here comes the rotator from Bandits League, and one shot to rule him all. Raffi will still hold on, and Raffi Nanix gonna be proud of that one. But will this fight be able to pop? This is gonna be oh so close, but 3 seconds to spare. Raffi not even breaking a sweat. 10 HP. He's got this in the bag. Prophecy though looking to shut this down with a kill on the 6. Frenzy gameplay. It does go both ways. Anbu has been scary with it, but you know who else has been scary with it? Bandits League with Thirst with the Eco. That's here we go with the push. That's gonna be the bar into play. Default defense right now. Shideup still thinking fine to be back, and that's gonna be Raffi getting killed before getting taken by the vest. But Shideup is still alive. 1v1 action. Ghost in hand for Prophecy. One tap is all he needs, and he will be able to get it. And for now, the prophecy of Anbu winning will not be able to happen as of the moment because the defuse is there and Bandits League still eking one out in a pistol round. I believe though whoever has died might be able to get a gun or two, but besides that, well, it's still gonna be that mid-tier gameplay, but he is gonna be shied up and Tony Banks getting one apiece. Kyrie though with the Aries showing Rafi who's boss, and this is shied up right now with the curveball onto 1 and 2. He's looking for the angle and a beautiful push here from shied up. Yet again, he's not shy whatsoever. Here comes the rotate right now from Prophecy, and with the Blade Storm in hand, it's time to see if he can get that chain of kills in his memories. As Spike now planted, the burst fire, as we said, has been nerfed. It's up to him to get close as possible. Left click already to try and get a little bit of a toss of the dagger, but it's just not happening. And here comes the ninja moves from Anbu again. Knife this out, but that's gonna be that judge looking to bring in the pain. And immediately Anbu says, okay, please don't kill us, please don't kill us. We don't want to go for the knife out anymore. Defuse is there though, and Shido gets the wall back to get that takedown. This is match point for Anbu. It's finally time to try and make it happen. They go for the curveball. Shido, he was so very effective a while ago with that one. And he is just able to clear out tower very, very easily. Bandits League in the meantime doing one last hurrah. They are going to try with the Stingers, we are going to try with the Aries, and they're going to try with the Nanos Farm Toss as of the moment. Prophecy though with the Bulldog, the best gun that Bandits League has in store for Anbu right now. But here we go with the peak, and Kaja going to be going on down again. Seems like this might be another win his Bandits League if they can keep up those kills. But Spike planted Anbu right now. This is a countdown for their win. And here we go with the lockdown. Is it going to be enough as Otto going to be able to get that takedown instead? Anbu League Gaming right now scattering on the round. And here comes the Phoenix going for the Blaze Wall. Will it actually pan out there? No one detained though. And Bandits League had to play for time. It's basically being played for time right now. Here we go though with the peak from the breach, and Tony Max will fall, but Anana's Farm is gonna be against Shido even bigger. Bandits League right now running on it to try and get those takedowns, but Shido doesn't care. He decides to go for it, and Anbu will finally win the championship here, and they are the true legends of the fall in our Project Chaos Esports Valorant tournament. So hello guys, and welcome back to Hush and Rush. It is time yet again to get into our amazing Valorant tournament here from Project Chaos Esports. And what better way than to go over to the semifinals. This time, it's going to be a battle between Philippines as well as Indonesia, because we got Anonymous in Longos versus Somnium Esports looking to do battle and looking to see who's going to make it to the grand finals. It's gonna be interesting to see this kind of bracket, this kind of matchup, because in all honesty, these two teams are gonna be completely new to me. But I gotta say, Anonymous and Longo is looking very impressive after beating out the likes of Run and Gun, which is something really to take note of. In beating a team just like that, who has really been on a warpath lately in the local scene, you already know that these guys have a lot of potential and a lot of skill in them, and maybe, just maybe, they're going to be put to the test against Insomnium Esports, because this team in the meantime, they're coming in from a completely different local scene. It's a battle of the region. It's a battle between Philippines and Indonesia, as I mentioned. And maybe, just maybe, this might be some esports looking to book a ticket to the grand finals over the side of Anonymous and Longos. Anything can really happen in this semifinals. It's still a best of one. And of course, we have our amazing white screen as per usual. But while we're waiting for this one, guys, don't forget to check out our giveaway. Like the page, share the stream, comment down below so we can know that you're here, saying hello. And speaking of hello guys, I am back. And as I mentioned, our giveaway consists of two $10 Steam gift card giveaways. So you can be a lucky winner of one of them if you are watching on Facebook right now. Project AS Esports looking to really just enjoy our time here, looking to give you some great tournaments to watch, great tournaments to really play for. And we cannot wait for you guys to be able to at least tell your friends that, hey, Project AS Esports, this exists. And this is somewhere to really play for, and enjoy our time together in more and more tournaments that we can actually do. Valorant, one of the two things that we've been doing so far alongside StarCraft 2. We're still looking to add a few more games, a few more ventures in it. And as we said, there's a variety of different tournaments that you can actually enjoy and employ in. And we just want to say that if you are been a fan from the beginning or a fan now of Project KS Esports, we thank you for checking us out. All our socials usually show up there on my left. And we are live on Facebook, on Twitch, on YouTube right now. And we also have an Instagram. We also have a Twitch. We have a Twitter, rather. And we even have a website, p-chaos.com, for all the news related to Project Chaos Esports. But hey, in the semifinals, well, I'm going to be looking a lot into what Anonymous and Longos and Somnium Esports can actually do so far, because these two teams, it really feels like that there can be a solid setup from them. There can be a solid, well, I'd say matchup between them. And I've been seeing a lot of good things, honestly, from Somnium Esports. I've seen their name here and there. They're one of the rising esports teams in Indonesia itself. And in all honesty, I'm just checking out a bit more of those resources really from them, that they are really some up and comers. They have a lot of teams in a number of different games. These guys really trying to invest a lot in the esports scene. And this can really be a big debut for them, to be impressive, to be solid, and they have really gotten some podium placing here, there, and everywhere with their roster. So who can actually make it though to the finals? Who can actually go all the way? Questions gonna be answered soon, as it's time for us to get into split. Time for the matchup to start, and it's time for the matchup to get underway. Who will be our winner? Who will be the one to move on to grand finals? Will it be Anonymous Ilongos, or will it be Somnium Esports? Let's find out as we get into the game. So welcome back, guys, and here we are on Splits. Seems like we're finally in the action before it even gets started, and I'm just happy that we are here now, gonna be getting into this matchup. It's finally time to get into the game, to get into this setup, and to be, well, impressed by what Somnium Esports as well as Anonymous in Longos can actually do so far. It's time to see, though, what this is gonna be, what kind of rosters we'll be getting, what kind of setups we'll be getting. Of course, we see an Open right now, just shooting around here on Viphase, trying to play with his teammates so far. And at the very least, we are gonna be getting ready into the action. Somnium Esports gonna be on the defensive, I believe. In the meantime, it is gonna be Anonymous Ilongos on the attacking side. And hey, in a case like this, it really can be anyone's game. Anonymous and Longos, also the same case. They've had a lot of history in a number of different games, a number of different shooters, and well, this might be them looking to make a splash in the Valorant scene. In the meantime, Somnium Esports, as we mentioned, branching out in a number of different games. And from what I really see, Anonymous and Longos, they do come from the they represent Ilonggo so much as possible. They really want to show off for their region in the Philippines. And as we mentioned, right, that they have been getting into the Valorant scene for the past, well, 2 months, if I remember correctly. That's their storyline. And hey, you cannot go wrong with that. They've made some splashes as well in the collegiate scene. They've also been able to put up a good fight in against many strong teams in the PH scene. So you already know that these guys can really put themselves up to that test. You can really see that these guys can fight, and we'll find out if they can actually win it out here in the Hush and Rush tournament. Will it be the Longos or will it be Somnium? Who will win it out, the Filipinos or the Indonesians? It's a battle for the region. It's a battle for splits. And right now, we are just waiting it out to get into the game proper itself. Technical issues for some of our players. Hopefully, everything is A-okay on the net side. And looking at these rosters themselves, we got the Omen, the Reyna, the Breach, the Cypher, and the Raze for Somnium Esports. In the meantime, for Anonymous Ilongos, it is going to be the Jets, the Omen, the Breach, the Raze, and the Cypher. So looking at this kind of setup, we see Raze on both sides. Very good for controlling here in terms of different angles, different choke points, especially A and B. Into A main, into B garage, it's just going to be a cluster of Ignite, that's for sure. Seems like those Somnium Esports is the one having some technical issues, so hopefully they can reconnect back into the game. So let's go for a quick little cup of coffee. Just enjoy our time here. I like an iced coffee with a quick little protein shot and some whipped cream on top. Gonna be a good way to go about things. That's I'm ordering here. Can someone just get me an order real quick? Just get us perked up as much as possible and get us into this game. But looking at these rosters, as I mentioned, Raze is going to be so solid at going for the chokeholds. We have the Cyphers, of course, all about their tripwire actions. And when we look into the Omens, it's going to be the Smokes. Breach is going to be there as well. And in all honesty, the only difference right now between these two teams have to be the Reyna and the Jet. Now, playing the Jet here on Split, as we are going to be getting our countdown timer underway, is a bit of a hit or miss. Sir, you're going to be impressive, of course, when you can move around the map. You can finally get the shots with the operator, if ever, even be able to get the Blade Storm here and there. But the problem is here on Split is sometimes you hit walls more often than not. You hit into different objects, and you don't have as much space as you would like to work with compared to other maps. Fernando. In the meantime, Somnium Esports, they're running the Reyna, Feast or Famine. It has to be Hexieris to actually getting these kills and allowing Somnium Esports to get the advantage. But Longus and Longus now looking to throw down those nades immediately. As we mentioned before, they really look to represent the Longus here and there, but it's going to be Kuz and Kazu getting the first kills on the board. Here comes the Reyna right now, Somnium Esports, and here comes the Raze, Raphaeline, also with the takedown. Parles in the meantime planting it down, and Somnium gonna be hiding onto the connector here. Raphaeline though with the perfect nades onto default. Here comes Sayu on the board as well. And Somnium Esports right now on the high ground, really taking control. There's the breach flash. There we go with the shots. And Axelovia will just say, I love you, good night, goodbye. Somnium Esports will take pistol, and they're proving to be a very, very controlling team. They've proven that they can stay on the high ground. They played it patiently. Perfect throw onto defaults, and a 1-0 lead for the Indonesian squadron. So a good start here for both teams, but it really just goes to show that Sonyeon using that defender's advantage to, well, their advantage. Interesting enough, though, we're seeing a Sheriff here for Anonymous Longos, and one-taps for days can make a difference here. Most angles on Split going to be able to get that one-shot headshot anyway, so it's not only the biggest gamble to go for a Sheriff in a bit of a forced situation. But I would like to see Anonymous and Longos, if they do go for the force, might as well commit on it. Maybe some stingers to actually help on out. There's the fault line though, and Axelovia looking to answer back with a flashpoint, as this is Hexieris looking to try and make something happen with the Leer in hand. Spectre though going for the spray. Anonymous and Longos coming closer and closer here in the middle. And here's Raphaeline right now throwing down that boombot, but will get sprayed into the vents itself. There comes the nade though. Yamsu in the meantime hopping up top. Frenzy in hand. Blast back is there. Get some damage done. And Kuz with the Sheriff gets that tap onto Axelovia, but Hexieris now and Raphaeline back on the board. The duelists again getting the pickoffs that they need. The Spectres are into play, and this is going to be Kazu looking to push with this breach. Has the fault line though available. We'll see right now if this can be an opportunity for Kazu to make something happen. Flashpoint gonna be helpful as well, but Hexieris now consuming the solo Parles with the dismiss. Backing on now, Platypus in the meantime. That's a great name, by the way. I love that name, but Hexieris gonna get caught by the jumping headshot. Here comes the Sheriff again from the Cypher this time, and suddenly it's 1v2. Anonymous Longos, say what you will about their force buy situation here, where it's like a forced half buy. It's really interesting that it's such a limbo state, but they have gotten the kills that they need. Platypus, though, doesn't get those shots this time, and Sayu will say sayonara and get the 2-0 lead for Somnium. But as I mentioned, Anonymous and Longos, they do make that round a bit costly for the side of Somnium Esports. And with those Sheriffs, they're going to be able to get all the rifles still in hand. Not only Platypus will decide to go for light armor because he does sacrifice a bit of utility. And this seems to be the play here for Anonymous and Longos. They'll sacrifice a bit of utility for this round to get the full buys basically that they need, to get the gunpowder and to get the gunpowder to really beat down their opponents. We'll see though if this is going to work, because will still have all the mobility that he needs, especially the updrafts into play. But right now, he has to get away from that paint shells. Here comes a push right now from Anonymous and Longos. Boombot will blast down onto the Raze, getting some damage done. Flashback is there as well. Second one right now, going to be getting a bit of a tag. And Kuz now stepping up top the crate as Somnium has reinforced a site. Suddenly, it's 3 there defending. Really good positioning here. Really good hold here from Somnium so far. Raphaeline going to be inside the Cloudburst though. And Anonymous and Longos looking to push a little bit closer. If they can make the entry here, it will make a world of difference for the side of the attack. And Kuz knows that he can be the one to do it, but sadly, he doesn't have that tailwind to actually make it all the way. Still though, here comes the flag, and Bosso will say goodbye to Kazu. Walking on the round, just saying walking like an Egyptian, but sad to say that he's gonna get mummified there by the Omen. Hexier is also on the board. Here comes goes down with a push, catching out Raphaeline, playing with his hands. And now Anonymous and Longos looking to play onto a different side, but still that Omen with a backstab as Platypus playing in the middle itself. But here comes the Bucky, and Axe Love You will give him a sweet kiss goodnight again. 2-0 though for Somnium Esports, and they have the 2-man advance, just looking for the 3-0 lead. Sayu though will be falling there. Yamsu will get that takedown after perfect headshot, but this is going to be because looking to hold Hexy Ares though with the dismiss right in time. And that really has been the Reyna doing the right ability at the right moment. It's been impressive to see Hexy Ares this engagement need to be and just go for the heal when she wants to fight. But because in the meantime, gonna be playing onto the back, playing into the corner, but we'll look at the screens just to die because Axe Love You has the angle from the tower itself, and Somnium Esports making this a 3-0 lead. Somnium Esports looking very, very impressive. It seems like this team knows what they're doing. Their rotates have been very, very stellar, and really something to really watch out for has to be Hexy Ares with the orb play. It really just goes to show that these guys know what they're doing indeed. And even though it's hard to read into their stuff since I don't speak Bahasa, it just proves that these guys have been, well, what do you say? Have been trying to really teach the rest of the community on the Indonesian side what they do. They've had some really good highlights here and there. They've really had some really good thought pieces. And Somnium Esports, this is a team, this is an org looking to go very legit. And a win here in the Hush and Rush tournament might be the best way to go about it. But Anonymous and Longos, as we said before, a bit of experience for a few players in the collegiate side. Of course, experience in older games as well. But Bosso gonna be moving on around. And does the Cypher actually know in the first place? But that is gonna be the side of Anonymous and Longos taking control of mid so far. There's the push immediately as the raise coming in from the sewers here. This is the Omen though creeping on around. Raphaeline in the meantime still going to be moving into the market side. But why? The Omen just did not see the Cypher there at all. Bosso was like, wait, what? There's someone there? And now it's just one peek can actually make a difference. As here comes Somnium right now making this a 3v3. Paranoia might be into play. This Phantom looking very, very scary if the angle is there. But the Cypher watching, and Platypus this time. His eyes are open. And goodbye to the Omen who cannot actually see whatever's in front of him. Sayu though in the meantime dropping on down. There's the headshot. But here comes Goes jumping on in with a Bladestorm instead. And for now, this is going to be the Jet looking on around. Raphaeline in the meantime with a kill on the Farrells. And suddenly, it's 1v1. Can Somnium get the defuse? There's the fake from Raphaeline though, cause draw the hold close, but Raphaeline will get the crown on, and it's 3 kills for the Rays to make it a 4-0 lead for the side of Somnium Esports.
I could have beaten twice the number.
There you have it, 4-0. Somnium Esports in control, but this one is not done yet. You can really say on Split that it is a very, very defense-sided map, and from what we're seeing so far from Somnium, you already know that they know how to rotate. But the question is, how far can they go with a streak like this? Because Anonymous and Longos, they've proven to have that kill potential, but they just have to be a little more wary of their sightlines. They could have actually got caught out there by the Omen, but Boozle just still did die to the hand of Platypus. But it really goes to show that, for now, Anonymous and Longos is relying a lot on mechanical skill, and Somnium Esports in the meantime just able to outmaneuver their opponent for the past few rounds. We'll see though if the taps do finally go in favor of Anonymous and Longos here, especially the taps that they need to get the clutch to get those kills. Here comes the updraft immediately from our Jet, stepping up on top of the boxes as Parles creeps closer and closer to the box and wants to make it a very, very close range fight. Good Cloudburst though to block out Fence. Still know that that is going to be the Reyna on the inside. Hexy Ares has been the disengaged Lord, but the question is, can he actually dismiss or devour his opponents in front of him? Because that Empress is ready, has the Leer in hand, and I would love to see Hexy Ares just pop off here and now go for the kills and really go guns blazing. Question is though, this is the operator, and it's gonna be Bosso apparently answering that one immediately without the question being even said, because in the meantime, already by mail, this is Jet coming closer and closer here and now. And nope, sir. Just not gonna be able to see the Cypher in time. But suddenly, that's gonna be the ropes heard. Axe Love, you're gonna be falling on down. His corpse hitting the ground. And this is now Anonymous and Longos pushing on forward, trying to make it happen. There we have it. Kazu and Yamsu on the board as well. Anonymous and Longos with the fact fix that they need, making this a 4v2. But Raphaeline will make it such a steam as Yamsu gonna get blown up. Cannot get that spike down in time, because in the meantime, moving on around, has to still deal with the raise though. case like this, this is Jet dueling, but Raphaeline again will get his number. But Kazu and Parles will wrap it up. There you go. That's the raise. That's the breach. And that's the win for Anonymous Ilongos, finally getting a point on the board. So it seems like they finally got the angles and they have stopped the monster that is Raphaeline. In all honesty, this race has been very, very pesky in the movement, and he honestly has been getting Kuz's number there. But luckily for our Jets, this time he had the team. He didn't need to play it clutch with the Blade Storm. He just needed to get a kill, open it up, and just find out how everything would work. In any case, though, here we go again. Anonymous Ilongos now. Gonna be still attacking, finally getting a first point on the board. But the thing to note is Somni Esports, these guys have a very, very big bank. And they can just keep up with the guns here and now. Interesting to note, though, that our Omen is just holding on to the pistol. He went for the operator buy, so he might be the only one completely broken here. It's like when you buy a fancy car, but suddenly you don't have enough money for gas for it. Then what does it really do? Nothing. So that's why you just go for a train ride instead. Still, though, Anonymous and Longos, they have the spike in hand by the garage. They're going for a mid to B push again. And what can they actually do here and now? Tower control gonna be essential. Kazu could be sticking by Mail. Rolling Thunder available, but Fault Line can be first and foremost. Never mind, it's time for the ultimate instead. And someone is flying in the air. That's the Omen. Counting Rolling Thunder doesn't connect, but Cousin Platypus and Parles, oh, make it quick. On to B side immediately. Anonymous and Longos, they play it quick. They run and gun. Hush and rush, more like screech and reach for those kills. As suddenly Anonymous and Longos now 5v1 situation. Raphaeline trying to hold, but Kazu will get that takedown. And this one, even cleaner on the B side. Anonymous and Longos gets a second round in a row. And well, some esports now back to the drawing board. They will have to figure out what to do for this next bout. So it seems like we are getting here a game yet again. It really just seems like between our two teams, for Somnium, rotations are in order. Anonymous and Longos, they just make the push happen. And well, that was just all they needed to get the takedowns that they needed. As we mentioned, guys, this is an Indonesian squad versus a Filipino squad. Some esports on the defense there versus the attacking Anonymous and Longos. And it really feels like they are anonymous no longer. They've been making a lot of waves, especially in their own local scene. Anonymous and Longos, they've been really proving that they can be a family for Longos everywhere. And maybe, just maybe, they'll be they can change their name sooner or later to the well-known Ilongos when they finally get some tournament wins under their belt. This might be the start here in Hush and Rush. All our contenders in the semifinals, all impressive to say the least. And I'm happy to be able to just watch out for them. I've been happy to see them in order. And here we go with a push though from Kuz, deciding to try and make it happen. The flashpoints are pesky. There's the quick little breach. Fault line as well. And Platypus in the meantime on the left side goes for the catch onto Hexieris. It goes also on the board as this is going to be Somnium trying to make all of this eco work. And suddenly it's 2v2. Parl's going to go down though. Actually, Parl's going to get rid of Raphaeline there. It's Sayudo catching out Parl's instead. And suddenly 1v1. In all honesty, this is going to be, oh no. Small mistake there from Sayu. I do believe there was a gun nearby. Yamsu gets the shot, gets that takedown, and another B push that works out there for Anonymous and Longos. But they can't really be too happy about that one. That was very costly against an eco round. But hey, it's still anyone's game. And Anonymous and Longos, they're doing an amazing job right now of going for the comeback, especially on splits. Making it to 4 points is usually your marker for the attacking side of success. And they are already 75% away there. How far can they go, though, on this split attack? Can Somnium Esports get back in the mojo since they have their rifles and their operators? Standard stuff from them, old school from the Omen as well. And we'll find out if Somnium now can hold this time in their lines. Now, I'm getting an update, guys, as well, that our other semifinal match is underway. It is Affinity Esports versus 5-man queue. So our last 4 teams, 3 from the Philippines, 1 from Indonesia, looking to do battle. And whoever wins these 2 matches, of course, will be in the money. $150 on the line, 100 for a champion, 50 for a runner-up. And Parles will say, no running for you, Sayu. Sayonara indeed to him. He will go down. Anonymous and Longos again making a good B push happen. But suddenly, you know what's happening here is going to be a fake. It's going to be a rotate. And it's time to move over to A side instead. Look at how Anonymous and Longos has just worked on the assumption of Somnium here. They realize that this time they're going to be heavily reinforcing and rotating onto B side as soon as all of this happens. And look at how they brought the Spike along to A side. They said, hey, Mr. Spike, do you want to go on a roll? Do you want to go on a trip? You want to go all the way? Maybe a quick little beach trip here? And suddenly it's planted on a site. It really goes to show that Anonymous and Longo is proving that they're not just aim, they're looking to use their brain as well. And with Kuz on the prowl into the front line, you already know that this Jet can find a target or two. But sad to say that no one is home. Yamsu in the meantime is the one who will catch out the Omen here, but Hexy Ares, always a pleasure to see. Another headshot there from the Reyna, getting that takedown. And at least some Esports gets a good exit along the way. Now the question is, will Anonymous and Longos actually decide to take the risk and go for the hunt? Or will they actually just let Somyum be? Because the thing about Somyum right now is since they are probably going to be losing this, they're not going to have any guns for the next round. So every single kill right now will absolutely matter. Because though in the meantime, Wolf will have the boss cell. Here comes Sparls now with the counter. And it's up to Hexy Ares to make it happen in the next one. Because he's the only one here with a gun in hand, as everyone else forced to play the eco instead. So there you have it. Seems like though that it's not a full eco state here. And the thing about Somyum is they can actually force a few guns here and there, force a few rifles if they do want to keep up with what Hexy Ares wants to do. Bossel can do that. Everyone else light armor. We have some Sheriffs, we have a Vandal, we have a Spectre. And it is going to be a forced by situation for some Esports to keep parity so far. Anonymous and Longos though in the meantime, still a 4-4 score line here and now. The attacking side making the comeback happen as Kuz onto the right side here and now. There we go with the paint shells being thrown at. Boombot though gonna be there as well. Peek from the Rays. But no sir, it's just not gonna happen so far as Kuz up onto the high ground instead. This is the mail being held. There's the flashpoint though. Immediately it's Halo into back on the way. And good use of the Jet mobility to just not get caught by the abilities there. But Raphaeline eventually does get that takedown. What a wonderful trade between Simon and Anonymous and Longos. They really kept at each other. They really pressured each other. But still in the end, that's Jet getting caught. And now Kazu has to back away from the fault line. For Simon though, they get that first pick. And this can actually allow them to keep up the tempo in a way that they'll feel comfy in. Still though, this is Hexy Ares down below. Boombot right now bouncing around yet again. And in a case like this, it's Platypus and Raphaeline getting one apiece instead. Somyum right now, still keeping it up though, having the man advantage. And it is just going to be high time to see if Kazu can actually see any guzzle flashes. Showstopper though, thrown out to the back of sights. Here we go again with the side of Anonymous looking to go for the push. And the paint shell is going to be perfectly placed onto the back indeed. Some Esports is forced to stay in the backstage area as here comes Anonymous and Longos. But suddenly Raphaeline now with 3 paint shells going to be thrown out. But it's actually Showstopper getting the takedown. And there's the paint shells instead as Kazu gets rid of boss along the way. Spike though cannot be dropped. And Somyum will wrap it up, making that force actually work out for them. So there you have it. Some Esports finally getting the tempo back in their favor. And they just want to stop the bleeding. They just want to stop Anonymous right now. And they did do a good job at it with Raphaeline yet again carrying his weights and more. This race has been absolutely exceptional with 11 kills on the board. And in all honesty, he just has so much awareness right now of what's going on site. He knows where to throw the paint shells. He knows when to go for the showstopper. And he's been making such a big difference here on this race every single time. So I really feel like for Anonymous and Longos, if they catch out Raphaeline early, that's the best thing that they can do. And Kuz is trying to do it, but that is just not going to be enough. Flashpoint is there. Raphaeline will turn around to get that takedown. Parles though in the meantime with a kill on the boss cell. And suddenly this is Anonymous setting up onto the site immediately. But look at that, paint shells already denying time yet again, allowing Somyum to rotate. And Sayu will catch out Kazu. Aftershock is there. That's actually getting the takedown. No, it doesn't. V-back defense though for the side of Anonymous so far. And they're lucky to hold, but the neural theft will be pesky. Hexy Ares this time though, Lear in order. Empress is top pop. And Raphaeline again popping head on the one. Axlove is there. And Somyum making this look easy on the retake. Yamsu will get one, but no sir. It's Hexy Ares still popping off and popping heads with the Empress in hand. And Somyum again will be able to get the retake. This forces Anonymous and Longos. They're trying to retake their acts right now because what has been working out for them suddenly is just not working anymore. It really feels like, in terms of this matchup, the big one has to be between Raphaeline and Kuz, right, guys? Because if Kuz dies first, it's harder for Anonymous and Longos to push into the site. And then on the other side, if Raphaeline dies first on the defense, it's a lot easier for Anonymous and Longos to actually push into a site because there's no pesky raise abilities that can instantly kill you. Now, while Axlovey is still a component, he's usually on that supporting role instead for the breach. And he's usually not in the best position to actually go for something big. But Hexieris, he just doesn't care there. He gets two immediately. And suddenly, he's looking to make a hexagon here. How many sizes is a hexagon? Isn't that like 6? Can he actually get the 6 ace? Doesn't happen. No stage whatsoever. So he might be working for the 5 ace instead. But sadly, Parles will deny that immediately. Because though in the meantime, taking damage to the aftershock. Facials are there as well. And you can really see the problem here for the Jet. There is just almost no way to get the hell out of there. Blast back now in order. 5 HP of damage, 3 HP left, as Yamsu will get 1 after a takedown onto a teammate. But our Omen is pretty much the last chance right now with a good amount of HP to figure out how to push onto this site. Still though, Somnium in the meantime with the man advantage. Can they actually make this one happen with the Rolling Thunder available? Yamsu though already rotating. Anonymous Alonga is rethinking the strategy. They don't want to force things out onto a site. They still have Kuz on the prowl, but unfortunately, Axe Love You will get his axe, chop him down, and Somnium will catch out the Jet, and now are on the lookout for the Omen, who's probably going to get caught out planting onto a site. But for now, Yamsu doing one better. Going for 90 chess. He's anticipating that Somnium will now rotate over to B site, but since Somnium knows they have the man advantage, they can stay on the site, they can retake if ever, and Yamsu not in for the reckoning instead. Surprise meets surprise, as Axe Love You will give him a fright. Halloween is over, but sadly to say that it's gonna be a trick-or-treat moment that will go to waste there for Anonymous and Longos, because Somnium Esports will get that round. Somnium right now up by 3. 7-4 scoreline coming into this one. And we have 13 kills for Raphaeline, 10 for Axe Love You, Hexieris with 9. And you gotta see right now what the pillars of Somnium is all about. The Raze being helpful, the Breach really bringing up that rear. And of course, Hexieris can just pop off, get the impact at the right time. Solo for Bossil, Operator yet again. Anonymous the longest though. They've said that B site was the way to go. B site has been their comfort zone. And they're gonna be trying at it again. Now, what's Raphaeline doing? He's looking at the corner, but he will turn around, and Kuz will get that takedown. What was going on there for the side of Somnium? Interesting to note, but Kazu will be hiding onto the corner instead. Boombot will spot them out, and immediately, it is going to be Somnium already climbing the staircase, going up the tower, and being happy with their position. Bossil, though, still holding on to the garage with the operator. Kazu, in the meantime, Breach still into play. Anonymous and Longa's forced to play it slow and steady yet again, losing out the Jet. And I mentioned before, right, losing either the Raze or the Jet really hurts the sides in question. And especially here right now for Anonymous and Longos, no one can be leading the charge, no one can be the vanguard here, no one's the tip of the spear. So Parles will have to take that mantle. Best person who can actually do it anyway with the Raze. Blast back to in order, bouncing on the round, hits the wall though, hits the corner. And he will get taken down by Raphaeline, but Kazu will take advantage of that misplay and actually get the Raze on the other side instead. Yamsu though in the meantime already planning it down, but Sayu now saying goodbye to the Breach yet again. Platypus onto the corner here of backside. And I like what our Omen is doing though. He's TPing to the right, peeks onto the left, but sad to say that's Sayu getting another takedown. And Platypus versus the world, Guardian in hand, will not be able to guard anything else after the kill on Bossil, because Sayu will get 3. And Anonymous and Longos will falter yet again as Somnium will take the 8-4 lead. Now, side's gonna get swapped, and I feel like that's a breath of fresh air here for Anonymous and Longos, because their mid to B pushes haven't really been as successful as they would like in the latter third of that half. It really felt like it was so predictable for them to stay on back of site, and Somnium knew it completely, that they would just be hiding there. They would be easily getting taken down as they're stacking, and it especially gets worse if Raphaeline is alive. So for now, Anonymous and Longos, since they're on the defense, they can rethink the strategy. They can look to hold better, and they can actually see if they can actually deal with Somnium when they are going to be having the advantage on the map itself. But Somnium right now doing a really good job. You gotta give commentations here to Raphaeline. Has been a big component of success here for Somnium, as we are going to get the push yet again in order. Spike though, going to be down by the market. Somnium looking to play it slow and steady, and we'll be looking for an opening on either side that they can actually do. Hexieris though in the meantime, still in the middle of the map. Platypus though, also holding on to the side of the default. And in a case like this, it is Anonymous Longos playing it patiently on the defense. I like this a lot when you're the defender. You just want to allow these guys to walk into you so they can get taken down. Some though tapping down immediately one more. And this does put the Raze in such a bad spot. Already critical HP onto both the Cypher and the Raze. Makes it so much harder for Anonymous and Longos to actually hold this line. Sayu though in the meantime, wanting to push from the ramps itself. Runs around with a knife though. I really don't agree with that from Somnium. And you can already see Anonymous and Longos going for the shot there immediately. Still though, camera play isn't the work. Somnium right now going for the A take. There we have the paint shells to get a zone. And suddenly, Tower is in their favor. But here comes the Raze on the other side. Fault line gonna get thrown on that. Rapidly though with the kill off the Yamsu. And it's gonna be Kuz also falling there. Hexieris with that takedown. Barles in the meantime creeping closer and closer. And Anonymous and Longos trying to go for the surprise. But this Reyna is ready for it. Best agent in a pistol. Just one Devar can make a big difference. Kazu though inside the smoke. And this is gonna be Anonymous and Longos in a 1v5 state. Getting the breach. We had a surprise. Raphaeline with a backstab. And add insult to injury there. Somnium Esports will get another flank, will get that takedown. And now they have control of the second half, getting the gun advantage for the second round. Well, well, well. What a perfect opportunity for a knife. And when you see it, right, you just have to go for it. You just want it. And just getting a knife kill in a tournament, that's just a little bit of a sweet ending that some esports can work with and enjoy. But Anonymous and Longos, they can take it by the chin and they can be like, okay, they knifed us. It's time to just dominate. It's time for us to get the rounds that we need to get this win. Only one of these two teams can move on to the grand finals, but Raphaeline will move on over the corpse of Platypus there, and onto the side they will go. Sayu in the meantime turns around, catch out Yamsu, and Anonymous and Longos losing two immediately. They're trying to play this defense aggressively, but it's just not working out for them so far, with the gun advantage in hand for Somnium. And even though Somnium has such a big lead, they're still playing it slow and steady. Now they are gonna go for the push onto B side, but it's still not as quick as you would expect. But here comes Kuz going for the creep in, and oh my god, just the lurk there from the side of Hexieris. He will get to sacrificing the life of the Omen, but besides that, it's Somnium making it look clean yet again, and it's shades of the last game here, guys. So for now, we're just seeing a really, really solid setup between the two teams in question. But when one team takes the momentum in their favor, it has just been a runaway freight train. We've seen it in Affinity versus Finesse Arcana, and now we're seeing it here in Somnium versus Anonymous Longos. Question is though, can Anonymous Longos actually reel it back, get back every little bit of the action, and well, at least still win out a few more rounds here and there to try and tie things up? Because we all know that this is an elimination match. Every single match is you win, you move on, you lose, you're out of the tournament. And it would just hurt to not be able to get in the money. $150 prize pool for our grand finalists. And there you have it, Platypus and Kuz finally getting the kills that they need. It feels like the stars are finally aligning here for Anonymous and Longos. But as I'm mentioning, this is just the semifinals. One more match to go before we get into the grand finals. And it really goes to show that these teams are fighting for their lives, fighting for that prize pool, and fighting to do the best that they can. But Axe love you on the inside of the smoke, and here comes Somnium now getting the kills that they need. Boss on the board, Hexieris there as well, and even though it's 2v3, it's 2v1 on B side, as the Cypher gonna be hiding on the side yet again. Can Platypus actually get a takedown here and now? That's the Omen breaking down the trap, and breaking down in front of the Cypher there. Suddenly though, it's the Reyna going for the push onto the connector itself. Hexieris trying to creep closer and closer, gets rid of Parles, goes for the Devar, and will get overhealed in time. 150 HP and a dream. I'd love to see Hexieris actually go for the Empress play here. Perfect time, perfect place to do so, and go for the clutch in a situation like this. But that's the Cypher and the Omen. Can be pesky if they still have the utility. Smoke gonna be a big component right now to control the battlefield. And Somnium going over to the high ground here and now sees the Omen. There gets the tap. Yamsu will go down. 3 in a row here for Hexieris, but he's running out of time. He has to run into that Cypher. He has to go for that takedown, but ring around the Rosie, a pocket full of OC. Ashes, ashes. The Cypher will make sure the Reyna will fall down, and Platypus will clutch it out there from the back to the front. He gets rid of everyone on these sites. Really good round there. That was all. They just went for it, right? They went in a circle. But hey, Anonymous Alongos, at the very least, they get around. It was very costly for them. That third round turnaround finally happening. But still, Platypus, my man, he's not just super secret agent, he's a Platypus. And this is our Cypher right now, looking to keep an eye out on B side yet again. And respect equals attained. Saw him saying, okay, enough of B side, we're going A instead. They're gonna have the guns in hand. It's time for them to get this push on. And Raphaeline gonna be looking to creep closer yet again. Honestly, this race has been very scary. He's been really, really impressive so far. Axlov, you also someone to watch out for. But right now, you have to watch the Jet. This dash on the way. Anonymous Alongos disengaging immediately. Pain Shell's now gonna get thrown onto the hell side. There's the Paranoia, though. Raphaeline in the middle. Sad to say, no one gonna be peeking in time. So for Somnium, at the very least, they get a bit of utility out from A. They see who's defending, and they say, okay, I'm out of here. We're going over to B site instead. So now they're looking for revenge against Platypus. They're going to be trying to figure out if this can be them breaking down the Cypher. In all honesty, Hexieris might be hungry to make this Empress count this time. That's interesting. I really have a very strong opinion on the Reyna itself. You guys may feel free to agree or disagree with me. But I really feel like the Reyna should use the Empress every single round that they have it online. Because it's a really strong ability that just allows you to chain those kills here and there. It makes the dismiss even happen. But hey, you know, it really is any kind of flavor. You guys might have a strat for it. And right now the strat is to go on the B side. But Platypus is trying to hold, catch that Raphaeline. But Bossil is there. But 3v3 suddenly as Parles catches out Axlov you. High ground right now here for the side of Anonymous and Longos. There we go with the gun upgrade. And TP is in order. But Hexier is trying to lurk in the middle. No cigar though. As Bossil catches out because there. It is going to be another takedown for our Rays. 2v2 right now from the shadows to get the incel. And Bossil will be getting the hell out of dodge. And Hexieris gets the backstab instead from the garage. Now it's all up to the Omen here. And can Anonymous Alongos get the clutch yet again in a 2v1 state? It's Bossil looking to figure it out. It's Yamsudo catching out Hexieris. And now 1v1 looking in the mirror. It's Bossil who gets 3. And Somnium now 2 away from moving on to the grand finals. Anonymous Alongos almost making it happen again. But almost is just not good enough. My oh my, how the tables have turned from one round to the other. And some esports, they're proving that they are here to compete against some of the best, and they're doing the best that they can to really prove that. Raphaeline almost at 20, Hexieris at 17. These two duelists have been doing a good job, but I have to commend Anonymous and Longos. They're doing a really good job as a team. 4 of them with 10 kills, the last one with 8. It really proves that Anonymous and Longos is a team that is very well balanced. And if they just get better and better, you'd expect that this team can always play it clutch no matter who is left. We saw it a while ago with Platypus. We almost saw it with the Omen as well. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from Anonymous Longos, but Somnium Esports, they're just doing one a little bit better so far. And there you have it, the flashpoint onto Kuz. 2 down immediately from Anonymous Longos. Seems like patience, or in this case, impatience, is really creeping up onto the defensive squad who's playing a eco state right now. And in a case like this, it's all up to Platypus to get these tasks, but it's just so hard. 13 HP and a Dream. There's the Paranoia. Hexieris with the kill onto Kazu. And Anonymous Longos, they might just have to take this one and go next for the next round because they are down by 3 members. Showstopper though, and Neural available. Can this be a big boom and a big bomb from our Rays? High ground right now being taken. Still mid lurk though for the Cypher. And Parl's looking around trying to see if he can actually get a gun. But knife is out. And suddenly he looks straight into death because Sayu will say sayonara again. Bossil in the meantime with another takedown. And Somnium with a proper lurk and with a proper match point situation. And there you have it. Somnium Esports 1 away from making it to the grand finals. Affinity Esports and 5-man queue dueling on the other side of the bracket. But right now, it's Somnium Esports looking to book a date, book a reservation, and be the one first on the board in the grand finals. But still a chance here for Anonymous and Longos. They're still on the defense. They are going to have the guns that they need. And it's time for them to prove what they can do. Raphaeline immediately with a showstopper. Goes for the flights. Hops up top the Raptors here. Looking on the round. Through the smoke. Goes for a shot. And Kuz did not even see that one coming. Probably just heard the ropes. Went for the shots. And Somnium right now getting 1 and 2. Raphaeline really just a dream right now. But Yamsu will break that one. Turn it to a nightmare instead. Hexieris though by the screens already. Anonymous and Longest pushing on forward, and suddenly Sayu inside the smoke. Samyum now 2 more to go, but Platypus refuses to lose. Here we go with the showstopper, but Axlumia will shut it down, and the Neural Theft is into play. But even with this intel, can the Cypher go for the 1v3? Platypus with 1 HP gets rid of Sayu. There comes the Float Knight. It's actually the Rolling Thunder. Even bigger stuff here from the Breach. And you can see the days here from Anonymous and Longos. They did not know what hit them. They did not know what Somnium was all about. There's the headshot though, but it's Bossel on the high ground, and Somnium will take the higher position there to move on to the grand finals. What a game, what a play, and what's a matchup between Somnium and Anonymous and Longos. Very well played between our two teams, but Samyam really proving that they know just a little bit more in terms of patience, in terms of the map. And I love the lurks, guys. The lurks were just so good from Samyam. You could see them patiently hold on to middle every single time. And Anonymous and Longest, they just walk in, yeah, I'm gonna go for a stroll, la-di-da-di-da, I wanna get a gun. And the Cypher's just there. It's like, what? Why are you there? Please don't shoot me. And he just shoots you. It's kind of sad in all honesty. But Anonymous and Longos, the thing they did really great was their rush plays. Mid to B garage. You gotta commend what they did. And even though they got predictable in the end, it was always a show of force. They were able to avoid much of the utility there, able to get the proper takedowns. And there were some clutch moments, really, especially from what we've seen there from the side of Anonymous and Longos, between Jet, the Raze, and even the Cypher. It could have been anyone's game, but think about it, Somnium just able to read their opponent a bit better. On that first half, they figured out how to break the streak and go on a streak of their own. They saw how the mid to B push would work. They saw what kind of positions the opponent would take, and they spammed it down. They peeked at it, and they got the right timings at the right time. On the other side, though, with Somnium on the attack, well, it was a little bit better as well, getting the rounds that they needed, making it always a clutch situation, getting the pickoffs, and as I mentioned, right, the lurks. They found a way to be defensive on the offense. They found a way to be defensive and being really anchored in and finding what kind of angles to take on the defense. And you gotta give props to Raffaline. Like, my God, that Raze really proving to be a bit of a higher standard right now. And in all honesty, it feels like for Somnium that this is such a well-oiled machine. Anonymous along us, a very well-balanced machine, but you could say that they're kind of like the 90s model to compare to the 2000 models of Somnium right now. This team is really ready to go. Anonymous and Longus, gotta say, a lot of potential, and I like the whole well-balanced aspect of it that everyone can pop off. A bit more refinement there. They can really go a long way as a full unit. And well, Somnium gonna be moving on to the grand finals. But that was a really, really great game. And thank you guys for tuning on into that semifinals. We'll be going over for a final break because the grand finals is coming your way. We'll be right back here. You are tuning on into the Hush and Rush tournament from Project Chaos Esports. This is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre good lead though into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with a bigger gun. Ares in hand has gotten 2 so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is the Sova in complete control. Recall Vault will connect. That's gonna be 4 already, and can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen, but Meat defense works out for the Doritos Cheese, and this is gonna be seen on saying, hey, I'm gonna break to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play, losing one immediately. And this is going to be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just going to be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out 1, he catches out 2, he's looking for the 3rd, and there he go. Rashkun play because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. still work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill, as well as Azzy. Corvidor all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get two immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but feeling nice right now. Even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get two. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side, he has got it for Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life, because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Eyes right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push, and I like that Million Eyes is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the stages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order, and that's going to be the peak here from the Odin. Rash going to be able to get one. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection, and Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2, as one only gets one game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again, and for now, the sightlines is going to get locked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shidope now with the push, frenzy in hand, gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky, to say the least. So no, Raffy with the Ares right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashed his own teammates just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Mugi does pick up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shidope for a little bit, where Shidope says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has different glasses right now. Jip though, with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anvil Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PH scene. All down to him. Everyone has been stained by that so far, so Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and 3. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it. Let's see if that's going to be enough here for Anvil Elite Gaming. As here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's going to be popping that blade star, already popping the head of one. Oh, the second life, and that's just 2 deaths there for the Phoenix, and that is just going to be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's so very easy here. If they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of the Fall, but in all honesty, if MU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executor, and he's been getting these kills left, right, and center. 2 in a row right now for Kaja. Chipol's getting on the board, 2 else, 3 on the first side of Anbu, and now it's 4 down. 1 more, Shidope will get that kill, and Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game. Spike though planted, 5v2 situation, and a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one, and Lars is just gonna show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there, and he still wins it out. Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst. Can we see Lars gonna be figuring something out? Rapido will blow someone up, and Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shidope, as well as Jep. Side to side for Cage, but Shidope taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. They are gonna be going for the shower. They're gonna be going for that one, and Jip again gonna be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that site for free, and that's gonna be Jip and Kaja getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. So what a way to work it out. And Gamsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not gonna be enough intel. Spike though being defused. Ninja, will he just tank the orbital strike? No, he's gonna be getting on away. It's high time though to go for the peak. Here we go with Adwood trying to make it happen, and Shidope does get one. Still though, there we go with defuse again, and Lars will be able to get that kill. Adwood Elite Gaming trying to play it their style, but it's not gonna happen. Smokes are into play as well, and it's gonna be high time right now for the fault line to get set on up, but it's gonna be a safe plant by the APC. It's just in the middle right now, and there we go though with Page Cells. Jeff is gonna be able to get to the lightning is crackling yet again, and Adwood Elite Gaming is bringing in the elements. JIYP is bringing in the 1, 2, 3. And Gabs with the orbital strike. Jip will get 4. He's looking for the ace. Can he get it here? Hopping on the round. Lars will go for the last stand. And it's all up to Lars right now. 26 HP. That's how much of a dream that is dead here for Fulcrum is happening. The HP is just so very low for our Jet. And can he stay alive? He just needs 1 shot per target. Maybe a Kolat can help him out. But Anvil Elite Gaming knows that they only need to play for time. Time is not on the side of Fulcrum. Last ditch effort from Lars. Tony Bax will get that takedown. And Anvil Elite Gaming will show who is the bigger titan here, who is going to be moving on to the grand finals. They decide to go over to B, and instead. Desperate times call for desperate measures. It's time to put it down. There we go with a quick little Cypher case to get blockade on. But that is the Hunter's Fury getting the lock on already. And that is 1 and 2 so far for Prophecy. He has gotten 2 shots in a row to get that initial kill. And this is just going to be Rain backing on away. Operator, though, in hand, still has the sightlines for the time being. Catches out one, but Otto is there to say, hello, my friend. Hello, my companion. Hello, my mirror image. The push is in order here on the A side yet again. Prophecy winning it out. Those as though with 2 on the judge. And oh my god, Job CS with a beautiful tap out of nowhere. This is going to be a good chance here for Instinct. Instinct to still win this one out, but Kyrie going to be able to get that kill onto another one. And it's all up to the Jet. But Job CS with a spray past the wall. Here we go, up in the air. Turns around to get that takedown. And Job CS clutching it out for the team. Very, very close. Paranoia, though, gonna be a good factor here, still gonna be into play, and this might be a big opportunity for Rain to catch a target or 2 out of nowhere. For now, though, quick little TP to the dark cover, all about playing with the smokes as of the moment. 20 seconds left, though. Bands League playing for time, and Rain will have to take this spike and plant it in behind, but the peak is gonna be there. Rain gonna be able to get that kill onto 1 and 2, and what a clutch there from Instinct. Instinct, they are feeling the heat right now. Instinct, though, 3 ultimates online. They have the lockdown, they have that Empress, and they are gonna have that Blade Storm as well, and they can be explosive on the offensive here on their defense. Speaking of defensive right now, they do need to kill to use an ultimate because the neural theft is the way to go. UAV online spots the targets out for the time being. There we have the smokes already into play. The Paranoia, though, thrown on away. And there we have Shill actually catching out another one there. 4v3 scenario. Spike now gonna get planted. And our Killjoy is sticking by the Radiant Eye, sticking by the default, keeping an eye out of the connector itself. But seems like for Instinct, they're just going on through. They're looking to play the path of least resistance, the path of most resistance rather, with a direct confrontation. And Shill will be able to get that kill. He has gotten 3 so far. There we go with the drop down. Oh, runs out of bullets. It isn't gonna be enough here for Instinct because this is Bandits League right now, setting up onto A side again. Lockdown, though, gonna be in order as well. And it seems like Bandits League is trying to secure as much of the side as possible already. Instinct, though, doing the same old thing, and the crosses are there. It's high time to see if anyone's gonna get locked down in the first place. We have Bandits League hiding in the corner. Dark cover, though, to block this one out. And without anyone to say it, it's Oz is already taking big position yet again. Someone has to peek, though, for Bandits League. They don't have the Hunter's Fury anymore. And this is gonna be Mez getting that first kill. Shill is also there. Kyrie on the board. Job CS, though, does get 1 in return. 3v2, 3v1 situation. It's all up to Job CS right now. Can he actually figure it out? He has to go for a little bit of peek yet again. He has to dash. He will get shock darted. And he will dash into the bullet. And Bandits League will steal this one home. Kaja gonna be running the Jet over there, and it seems like it's Raffi on the Killjoy here. In the meantime, Kyrie gonna be playing the Phoenix. Mez is on the... But Anduly Gaming, as of the moment, they have that lockdown, and Raffi saying, hey, it's time for the fun to end. They are waiting for them to run on away. Look at how patient Andu is doing this right now. And the fact of the matter is, it's time to go for the push. They do get rid of the Omen, but at the same time, this is still the Killjoy going for the lockdown play, and Anbu will be able to wipe it out. They really just rely on the Killjoy to go for the zone and play the aggression on their side instead, because here we go with Otto. He does get 2. Curveball is not going to work out for Shinedup. He is getting 3, and Anbu has to be very careful right now, because this is just Otto popping off and showing everyone how it's done. Here we go, though, with the recon, and Tony Banks will say, guys, Kaja looking to go around instead, and he is going to be bringing out the knives. He's trying to figure this one out. Hunter's Fury to cover the fire, and it's going to be 6 getting rid of Prophecy. Kaja will kill up Chill as well, as Tony Banks is there to help him out, to go quickly rotating, and this is such a big difference maker from everyone we've seen in this bracket. And even with the wall bang, Tony Banks has made the Odin matter yet again, and Anbu right now is going for another lockdown play that will force Bandits League to try to go for the push, but that's gonna be Otto going to down. Prophecy trying to shut it out, and that was so very close. He didn't get the sightlines, but it's Odin versus Odin gameplay, and it seems like for Prophecy, okay, if I have to save this one, I'm going to take the machine gun. I'm going to run away with it. Location has been revealed. Here comes Shield, though, with the push yet again. The Omen is going to be looking to try and figure something out on the left side, as this is going to be solo going on down. Raffi, though, with the Odin itself. Mez has gotten 2 there. He has gotten 3 so far, but that is going to be a spike popping already. And even though Mez trying to get away from the
explosion. It's Anbu still. Anything can happen, especially in your local scene. And the Bandits League can just get better with what they're doing right now. Then you already know that they can have a chance into the scene in the long run. But for now, the short stick is here because Anbu says, you know, we're just gonna be playing this one better. Gotcha ready with the insta kill by the spawn itself. Shied up in the meantime, cleaning up Prophecy as well. And Anbu right now is just scattering around looking for some kills. Running back though is gonna get slowed on down. And Kyrie, you know, this man can't pop off. And I like that he's on the Reyna as of the moment. But up in the air, Kacha gonna be a flying grace in there. And that is the Jet just showing us how it's done. One for the montage there. Blaze Arm in hand. Kacha's got it 3. Dash on in. The burst fire is enough. And that will be full. And we will keep an eye on Rafi because he has the lockdown. He is waiting for the team. Otto though coming closer to the screens. And there we have it. Small little angle though onto the site itself. It's not as golden as the ones we've been seeing on Ascent, but here we go with Rafi right now catching out Otso. And is it going to be a rushdown time? It is. Rafi decided to try to make it through. He will be eating that Nanos farm. Very, very dangerous right now. Lockdown though will actually contain the Killjoy there. And please put your hands up for Rafi there, but Prophecy has gotten 3. 1v1 action. Tailwind going to be smacking into the wall, hurting his chances there. But Rafi with only 10 HP, can he actually make it to the middle part of the defuse? Here comes the rotator from Bandits League, and one shot to rule him all. Rafi will still hold on, and Rafi Nanetics gonna be proud of that one. But will this fight be able to pop? This is gonna be oh so close, but 3 seconds to spare. Rafi not even breaking a sweat. 10 HP. He's got this in the bag. Prophecy, though, looking to shut this down with a kill on the 6. Frenzy gameplay. It does go both ways. Anbu has been scary with it, but you know who else has been scary with it? Bandits League Winters with the Eco. Here we go with the push. That's going to be the bar into play. Default defense right now. Shydub still thinking fine to be back. And that's going to be Rafi getting killed before getting taken by the Abyss. But Shydub is still alive. 1v1 action. Ghost in hand for Prophecy. One tap is all he needs, and he will be able to get it. And for now, the prophecy of Anbu winning is not be able to happen as of the moment because the defuse is there, and Bandits League still eking one out in a pistol round. I believe though whoever has died might be able to get a gun or two, but besides that, well, it's still gonna be that mid-tier gameplay, but he is gonna be shied up, and Tony Banks getting one apiece. Kyrie though with the area showing Rafi who's boss, and this is shied up right now with the curveball on the 1 and 2. He's looking for the angle, and a beautiful push here from shied up. Yet again, he's not shy whatsoever. Here comes the rotate right now from Prophecy, and with the Blade Storm in hand, it's time to see if he can get that chain of kills in his memories. As Spike now planted, the burst fire, as we said, has been nerfed. It's up to him to get close as possible. Left click already to try and get a little bit of a toss of a dagger, but it's just not happening. And here comes the ninja moves from Anbu again. Knife this out, but that's gonna be that just looking to bring in the pain. And immediately Anbu says, okay, please don't kill us, please don't kill us. We don't want to go for the knife out anymore. Defuse is there though, and Shido gets the wall back to get that takedown. This is match point for Anbu. It's finally time to try and make it happen. They go for the curveball. Shido, he was so very effective a while ago with that one. And he is just able to clear out tower very, very easily. Bandits League in the meantime doing one last hurrah. They are going to try with the Stingers, we are going to try with the Ares, and they're going to try with the Nanos Farm Toss as of the moment. Prophecy though with the Bulldog, the best gun that Bandits League has in store for Anbu right now. But here we go with the peak, and Kaja gonna be going on down again. Seems like this might be another win here for Bandits League if they can keep up those kills. But Spike planted Anbu right now. This is a countdown for their win. And here we go with the lockdown. Is it gonna be enough as Otto gonna be able to get that takedown instead? Anbu League Gaming right now scattering on the round. And here comes the Phoenix going for the Blaze Wall. Will it actually pan out there? No one detained though. And Bandits League had to play for time. It's basically being played for time right now. Here we go though with the peak from their patient. Tony Bax will fall, but the Nanoswarm Swarm is gonna be against Shido even bigger. Bandits League right now running on in to try and get those takedowns, but Shido doesn't care. He decides to go for it, and Anbu will finally win the championship here, and they are the true legends of the fall in our Project Chaos Esports Valorant tournament.
So hello guys, and welcome back to the grand finals of the Hush and Rush tournament. It has been absolutely wild so far in our past few matches, and hey, it's gonna be a great one here in the grand finals. $150 on the line, $100 there for our champion, $50 for our runner-up. We finally have our final two teams up on top. And let's get those standings real quick. Let's check out how everything has really unfolded here in our bracket because, well, I want to see what's been going on here. And now, there you go. That's our bracket as of the moment. We're going to be looking into who's left here. And one from the Philippines, one from Indonesia. And it's 5-man Q versus Samyam Esports. Now, in all honesty, I didn't know who 5-man Q were until I looked at that roster and I was like, well, we meet again, friendos. We meet again, guys. And gotta say, I'm already impressed with their roster. Taking down a champion like Affinity Esports, absolutely no joke. And in all honesty, they have really just tore a path of destruction throughout the tournament, beating out Eternal, beating out Miracle 5, and of course, Affinity Esports also falling to their hand has to be an impressive ride so far. In the meantime, Sami Esports, these guys are no joke as well. Looking to legitimize, looking to be impressive, taking down the likes of DFT, Revitalize, Saps Clan, Anonymous, and Longos. And now here we are in the grand finals. Like I said, $150 on the line. So it's $100 for a champion, $50 for a runner up. And hey, it looks really, really exciting to be getting into the last match of the Hush and Rush tournament. So some really good stuff here. Legends of Fall last month, Hush and Rush this month. Another great game coming your way. This time, though, it's Philippines versus Indonesia again. But a new team looking to do battle. And I cannot wait to crown a new champion in our grand final. So, guys, we've gotten a quick little update from our admins. So, we've been getting a lot of support in the stream lately, and we have to be super, super thankful for everything you guys are doing so far. Really liking, sharing, and commenting as well, giving your voice a bit of a bit of a spotlight, and at the same time making our page just even better and better. So to give thanks, we said a while ago was two $10 Steam gift cards. Now we're gonna add a finger there, and we're making it three. So it's now three winners of one Steam gift card each for $10. So you already know that it's going to be a great Christmas for you guys or whatever sale that comes your way on Steam. Three lucky winners will be moving on for that. And it's just our way to say thank you for the support you've been giving us so far. It really has been fun to see y'all just really supporting your favorite teams, really giving some of that exposure to the stream and as well as to our players. And as been mentioning, right? It really has turned into a sort of matchup wherein it might be a bit unpredictable because we have 5-man Q versus Summon Esports. Now, 5-man Q, I've seen these guys individually play. I've seen these guys actually play a bit together. But in all honesty, I think this is the first time I've seen them actually play officially as a team. I might be wrong on that. I'm trying to look around a bit more of their history, but in all honesty, I've seen these guys play before and they can be absolutely crazy at getting pickoffs. In the meantime, we've seen Somnium Esports. They've proven to be someone who knew what they were doing, a team that actually could be very, very effective in terms of rotations, in terms of the answers. And it really just goes to show that here in our battles, here in the SCA scene, that there are so many different elements right now of different teams, of different kind of players. And I cannot wait to see what this grand finals is all about. It's a best of three this time. So when you look at the best of three, all it means is that you two need two maps to take that win. Since we have four maps in rotation, we just get a little bit of that flip, and then the loser will pick whatever map is going to be next to really keep it up, keep the tempo, and just enjoy our time here in our grand finals. We got splits, we got bind, we got ascent, and we got haven up for grabs right now. No icebox for today, no sky as well, as everything is still trying to be figured out by the game, and we want to make sure everyone is absolutely comfortable in our set. As mentioned before, though, it's a race to two. Best of three means that you need to win not only one map, but two maps. And it is, of course, a bit of a slog, to say the least. It is also a matter of endurance for most of our teams. And the question is, can they keep up whatever momentum they had in the first game into the second one? Then they go for the comeback. Is it really just more of looking for that game three, going for the quick 2-0? There are a lot of questions right now looking to be answered. And I personally cannot wait to be getting into this action. But as I mentioned before, 5-man Q seems like they've queued up together and are looking to rise up the ranks and looking to put a championship under their belt. In the meantime, Somnium Esports, well, they're looking to prove that the PH isn't the only scene here in SCA and looking to represent Indonesia to the best way possible. A bit of a preview of some of the great regional battles we'll be getting next year. And what better place to at least enjoy this action than here at Project Chaos Esports? As we mentioned before, guys, all the socials there on the bottom left, they just pop up from time to time to time to time. You got your Facebook, you got your Twitter, you got your Instagram, you got your Twitch, you got your YouTube, and of course, you have your website, which is pchaos.com. So it seems like the climb is happening right now, and we are just going to be looking to see if this grand finals can be absolutely amazing to say the least. But, for some reason, I was looking at my cat right now, guys, and he is really trying to climb behind something there. And I don't know. Have you ever guys had a pet cat, a pet dog who just wants to go run around in your room and suddenly it just goes behind something? Well, I think it's happening right now. That's happening right now to my cat. So hopefully he'll be chilling out, and we're gonna be looking for some hot actions along the way because Ascent is gonna be our map. It's time for us to get into game number one, and well, it's time to see what these two teams can actually do. Will it be five-man queue taking the win here? Will it be Somnium Esports? And well, it's going to be an answer looking to be, it's rather be a question looking to be answered as much as puzzle, as much as possible. And of course, when you look at the scent, we've seen that map before from Team Affinity versus Team Finesse Arcana in round number 2. We all know that mid control is something that these guys have been playing for. They can also play for the sides themselves. They can also go for the holds. And well, it really will be a matter of positioning here. Will 5-man queue be explosive? I think I've seen these guys play Ascent individually. And what they like to do is they like hopping on top of the arcways. They want to hop on top in the middle and just have a good time, basically taking that high ground, surprising the opposition, and just getting the shots out of nowhere. In the meantime, Somnium, they've proven that they know what they're doing on splits. Seems like these guys are really well versed, really studied up, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them have some really good pocket strats, some really good rotations coming in to this next map. So with basically Ascent first on the board, we will still have Bind, we'll still have Haven, we'll still have Split available. And I wonder what maps we'll be getting into our set. What kind of maps will we be getting here to really amplify what our teams can truly do? And hey, it's only just a matter of time before we get into the game. So guys, this is the perfect time for you to like, comment, and share. Just be able to share to our players, share to our teams, share to, well, the audience, and share to your friends that this is going on right now. This is the place to be in. We are here at Project Chaos Esports, and we are just having a lot of fun right now, trying to get a really, really good tournament experience so far. And of course, with our final two teams, you already know that these guys are some of the best in the scene that we have, in the bracket that we have. And I personally cannot wait for it. But we have 5-man queue and Somnium up on top. Look at that one stuff, guys. Look at the snazzy little thing up top there. Really showing us that these teams are looking to duel, looking at the best optimal ping. And of course, we have Somnium on the defense versus 5-man queue gonna be on the attack. What kind of momentum will 5-man queue have for this one? Will we see, though, the side of Somnium be able to defend? Will they be able to hold on and, hold on to their heads, hold on to their bladders, and look for the game in question? But hey, it really just has been a day to remember. We're seeing now a regional battle yet again. And in all honesty, I'm happy to see a PH versus non-PH team here in the grand finals, showing us that our little pond isn't where we are. It's not all of that, right? Our pond grows into a bigger sea, into a bigger ocean, and more regions, more and more countries in the mix. Then the gameplay can even get better and better. The SAA scene is still flourishing, is still trying to grow. And here, Project AS Esports, then of course it's one more place to do it. But I'm happy to discover some esports. Basically, I'm happy to see that these guys are looking to prove themselves in the stream. And in the meantime, five man queue, they are just ready to wreck house. That's for sure. These guys want to enjoy. These guys want to have some fun, and I cannot wait to see what these two teams can do. Now, like I mentioned before, both teams are in the money. Both teams will be getting a minimum of $50, but whoever wins this best of three gets double that, gets $100 instead. My oh my, some great prizes here from the side of Project Chaos Esports. Not only do we have that prize, well, we also have that giveaway, but of course, our widescreen will be greeting us, will be telling us that this is what we're going to be seeing here. And just means that we're going to be getting into the action in just a bit. Question is though, who will take it? Who's on Team Somnium? Who's on Team 5-Man Q? What is gonna be the answer right now? What is gonna be the way to actually find that victory? And hey, we're almost there. We're getting to the promised land. We're holding on for dear life. We're trying to make it happen. And my oh my, who's gonna be winning here? Who's gonna be our champion? And who is it gonna be in the first place? But hey, so little guys, as we are gonna be getting into the action in just a bit, we'll just wait it out. We'll just say that, hey, hello, I am Dax, and and um I'm just happy to be here for you all. No costume changes. It's not Halloween anymore. And hey, I'm just waiting with bated breath. I'm just gonna be here. I'm gonna slink back. I'm gonna put my chair down. I'm gonna feel comfy. And I'm gonna be ready to cast the action. Look to enjoy all of this game with you guys, Tara. And don't forget that you have to like the page, guys. Share the stream, comment on the stream. It's not just liking the post. Give us a thumbs up on the page itself. Upper numbers. Come on, guys. Give it to us. And at least let us grow the community with you all having the support there. So don't forget, 3 Steam gift code giveaways, $10 each. And it's like the page, number 1, share the stream, number 2, comment on the stream, number 3, and win, number 4. See, there's a guys, I got you all. And it's now time to finally get into the game. So here we are on Ascent. I've been looking at the teams, and it does seem like who's on the defense, who's on the offense. As a defense here for the side of Somnium, on the attacking side, it is going to be 5-man queue. And as we said, Ascent, the place to be in. It's Sova, Oven, Jet, Breach, and Cypher versus Reyna, Killjoy, Raze, Phoenix, and Omen. And 5-man queue, these guys are really playing to their namesake because they look like a team that just suddenly queued up, ready to go. They partied up because they won that last game. And it's now time to run triple duelist, to run rampant and go absolutely wild on the Ascent map. In the meantime, though, here on the defensive side, well, it is going to be a bit more stable with that Breach, of course. We're going to have that Cypher as well as the Sova double intel. Always an answer there. Omen, Jets, can't go wrong with a roster like this. So it's pretty much a tried and tested build here for the side of Somnium. Can't go wrong with that kind of setup. You cannot go wrong with that kind of answer. And of course, when you know what you're doing in a map like this, then you can be impressive. But 5-man queue, they are the wild card. They are the X factor. In all honesty, anything can happen because of this team. Triple duelist is a big risk, and I'm going to be looking to see how explosive these guys can truly be. But here we go. It's time for us to get into the action. Finally time for this match to start. And yes, we get confirmation. Triple duelist between the Raze, the Reyna, and the Phoenix. We'll be getting flashes. We'll be getting, well, we'll be getting the Arena shenanigans there. And we are going to be having that Raze. Just really look for that one. But I see. I already know this 5-man queue roster. So the thing about it is they are basically really a roster geared up for this tournament. We have Knives there, who's usually on Team Audacity. We have everyone else that's really someone to just queue up with. And I personally am very excited to see basically a wildcard roster look to do battle, look to go for the takedowns, and just try to pub star their way to victory. And there you have it, Flippy and Utahachi already with kills apiece. There we have the Reyna getting the takedown immediately. Raffling, though, in the meantime, backing on the way. This triple duelist already off to a hot start. It's a very basic answer, guys, when you're running triple duelist. When you run triple duelist, all you need to do is kill or be killed. There's nothing really too complicated about it. Sure, you can go for flashes. Sure, you can go for paint shells. You can go for the flights. You can go for the leers. You can go for proper dismisses. But in the end, it's all about sapping the hand of your opponent. In all honesty, that is just that. There we go, though, with blind. There's the dark cover. Flippy will go down and have Axelovia, but Knives is there yet again. But Axelovia with control onto the Cubby of victory. Raffaline gonna be there as well. And suddenly, Somnium Esports tying it up yet again. This is where they're really good at. That even though they're at a disadvantage, suddenly you'll see the kills go their way. But Weezy, just out of nowhere, staying onto the spawn. Raffaline, though, still looking nigh unstoppable. Now, finding out that the Raze is on the other side, looking for the duel.
30 seconds
Five-man
left.
Cube deciding to go for the one-man push onto B site. But never mind, turn around, go for the mid yet again. Raffling ready for it, but no sir, not enough. Wild Oreo will get that takedown instead. And that's the Raze getting the clutch, getting that takedown. And Five-man Q will start things off. I'm already happy. I'm already excited for this game. Five-man Q, these guys are looking to prove something. And I cannot wait to see them actually do it. But in the meantime, some esports, as we mentioned, very well versed. And in all honesty, their clutchness and their power really lies in the fact that they can even up the odds, even in such a very, very difficult state. We saw it a while ago, right? Suddenly it became 2v2 out of nowhere after Five-man Q decided to go crazy and go ham and get those takedowns. Still though, in the meantime, it's Sayu gonna be inside B main. And it seems like Somnium going to be looking to play the aggression instead. Turret, though, looking around. So that should confirm the Killjoy is nearby. Classic get that takedown. Here's the peak already. But there we go with the Cloud Burst. And apparently, Weezy saying it's time to just make this happen. Sayu now will go down. Somnium Esports, they like to go for that force buy. But this time, it's going to be the buy. Going to get broken immediately by the Killjoy and even the Raze. Valdor, you're also on the board. Onto Hexy Aris. Here comes the Killjoy creeping closer and closer. But that's going to be the Sova down on the low. Can this actually be Somnium getting a takedown? Yes, it is. Bossa will get that kill and get that gun. Fernando, 4v2 state. Five-man Q again. Already rotating as a team onto B site. Here we go, though, with Flippy leading the charge. And our Phoenix looking around, trying to find a target or two. Quick little clear, though, from the Omen. Already a setup here for the Phoenix as well. And Boss, in the meantime, does get a flank yet again. And here we go with Somnium doing what they're best at. Getting pickoffs out of nowhere and getting the proper rotation. Spike, though, gonna be planted. And we will see Bossel right now throw down as many darts as possible. There's the recall ball. Gonna get broken on that already. Aldone right now to see that intel. But it's gonna be a goodbye to the pets. And maybe goodbye to Bossel sometime soon. There's the flash, though, in play. And that's gonna be Flippy getting that takedown. Nerves also on the board as Axelovia gets rid of the Phoenix. But hey, the Omen will say that's gonna be an omen of your death. And now it's 2-0 in favor of Five-man Q. Now again, we see a bit of a problem here for the side of Somnium. They like to go for that force buy, and now they're gonna even have a harder time at doing this because they are forced to play the shotguns instead. It's time for them to go for the eco. Bucky in the hands of Axelovia. He's the one making the most money so far. And on the flip side for Five-man Q, they're gonna have the rifles, they're gonna have their SMGs, and we're gonna see what they can do right now with another bum rush strategy to begin with. In the meantime, though, here we go with the start of the round. Raffaline playing onto the cubby yet again. Dark cover is there. And onto the link. There we have the spike. So B might be the angle that Five-man Q wants to take. Still though, Wild Oreo peeking on the round. Trying to go for another takedown. Sees no one as of yet. Five-man Q forced to play a little bit slow because Somnium refuses to peek at this point in time. Holding close, the best way to go with the shotguns. You already know that's going to be Serious sight to behold. But that Cypher, he's playing the bait. He's saying, hey, look at me. Hey, fight me. Hey, actually, come closer. You're seeing that I have the inferior gun. Are you ready for someone to actually shoot you with a face full of buckshot? Solo for now, Wild Oreo not taking the bait. Five-man Q, even though they're wild, they refuse to be a fool. They refuse to just get taken down like that. But our Killjoy having a bit of a stroll here onto the sites, and still Weezy will get that takedown, but low HP already for the Killjoy itself. Can Weezy survive against the barrage of shock darts? No sir, Bossel will eventually get the takedown, and here comes the Phoenix instead. Flippy looking on around. There we go with Vandal in hand. There's a jump from Bossel yet again, but this time doesn't work, and Flippy will get the wall bang headshot to wrap it all up, to put it on B site instead. Spike though planted. Wild Warrior gonna be by the logs. There we go with the shots, but Raphaeline will get that takedown instead. But Knives getting the wall bang this time. Here comes the run back already from Flippy, getting the scout, but immediately a shot gonna be close enough to get that kill. Thing is though, the Phoenix second life is in order, of course, with the run is back. So suddenly he's back into the boathouse, and this is gonna be Axlove trying to make a play, but Knives now with the shot there instead. This is gonna be the Omen right now looking on around, and Hexy Ares says that, okay, enough is enough. I've gotten the Phantom. I'm backing on away. I don't want to be using anything anymore. I don't want to lose this gun. I don't need to rebuy it. And even though he's only going to be getting 1,000 credits for the next round, at the very least, this should be a more solid investment here for Somnium, as 5-man Q will run it down and get the 3-0 lead. So as you mentioned, good start here for 5-man Q. And when I looked at this roster, I already expected great things, and they're doing it as of the moment. Thing is, though, that these guys are really just here to go for a wild ride, and the question is, can some esports get off it? When 5-man Q gets their momentum and really brings you along for that ride, you can see the struggle. You're looking for the fights, you're looking at the flashy plays, which is exactly what 5-man Q wants to do against you. When you have to fight like this, when you have to go for a duel like that, then it really goes in favor of the attacking squad so far. Some esports, their best power right now is the picks that they can do, the amount of potential they have at evening up the odds, and getting these surprise kills here and there. So the question is, can some esports actually keep their cool, keep them calm, and actually get these takedowns along the way? Wild Warrior, though, already the tip of the spear here yet again, looking to push onto A main so far. Question is, though, who's the seatmate of who here? Because they're looking to creep on closer and closer with that lockdown in hand. Good setup here from VZ. Flippy, though, will catch out Raphaeline there. Immediately, the Omen going down, but Sayu will say another takedown, another flank, and we'll get two so far. Knives, though, in the meantime, keeping an eye out there. We have with Weezy getting an answer. Odin, though, in the hands of Bossel. Axlove on the high ground, getting it zoned out by the Nanoswarm. And this should secure the side of 5-man Q onto the site itself. It's time for them to move. It's time to make it there. There we have the Blaze, though, in hand. Bossel in the meantime, creeping closer and closer. And he's spraying it down, but Flippy will get the headshot instead. Wheezy now planting it down. Axlove goes to the peak, but Knives will actually get that kill. And suddenly, it's 4-0. 5-man Q is in control of this game. There you have it. 5-man Q trying to make it a 5-0 soon if they can keep this one up. Knives up on top there. Just really just not dying whatsoever. 6 kills, 1 death. Cannot really be stopped so far on the team side. So on the other side, it's Somnium right now being carried here by Axlove and his breach play. 3 of them actually with 3 kills. We have Bossel and Raphaeline doing the same kind of record. But the thing to note for Somnium right now is they have to be very careful at dealing with 5-man Q. As I said before, if they get caught along the wave of 5-man Q, it's going to be such a big struggle for them because they're basically going to be playing the attacking side's game so far. In the meantime, though, Somnium right now, going to be saying that at least it's time for us to go for the whole Utahachi, though, with the first kill on the Raphaeline. There we have it. X Harris going for the refrag. And with Sayu in the meantime holding on to the corner, it might be his time to shine very, very soon. Knives, though, looking to go at it into the middle. Our Jet is still waiting, are lurking onto the courtyard, having a picnic, looking around. Who's going to look on who first? Who's going to look left? Who's going to look right? There we have the Omen creeping closer and closer. And here we go again. There we have it, but there's a backstab. Sayu will get that takedown. And really, check your corners, guys, because that has been a bit of a problem so far in this game. The Somnium will eventually get that kill. 5-man Q finally going to be down in terms of the numbers. And what can they actually do so far? Showstopper available. They might be looking to force out B main instead with only 30 seconds left. It's Flippy leading the charge, but look who's down below yet again. Speaking of down below, though, it's Sayu brought down to the ground too easy. But Fossil holding close, judge in hand. There we go with a quick little bolt yet again. Weezy, though, opening up A side. And this is perfect here for 5-man Q. They decide to rotate over to the site instead, leaving behind the Phoenix for the lurk. And it's now going to be 2v1 on the objective. But Bossel, does he even know that someone is close by? Here comes Axlove creeping closer and closer. Flippy will catch out these over there. And really goes to show the distance made by Flippy to get on the way. Axlove trying to play it clutch, but no sir, 5-man Q making it a 0-5 score line and looking to really reach Radiant with a squad like this. And there you go. 5-man queue refusing to let up whatsoever. Flippy and Wheezy, these guys just ending at the Y and making Simon question why are we doing it like this. Really just goes to show that when you get caught along in a tidal wave of momentum, it can actually be your own demise. Somnium, as we mentioned before, we're seeing them do really good in rounds that they can go for a bit of a comeback, a bit of an even out odds, but no, it just never works out for them. Even if they make it from 5v2 to 2v2, it ends with them still all dying along the way. In any case, though, Flippy already in the middle. Shots coming on through. Cloudburst gonna be there to get a bit of that information blocked out. And immediately, it is gonna be Simon rotating over to the A side instead. Spike, though, has been left behind. And for now, that's gonna be our Omen looking on the ground yet again. Flippy, though, just keeping an eye out. The Reyna gonna be right in front of him, rather. Of course, his back being checked. But here comes the lockdown again from 5-man Q. Another quick ultimate here from Weezy. And he's trying to set it up for A side, forcing them to play in Raptors onto the corner instead. And Hexieris is the first to fall. Waller, you're not getting that takedown. Here comes our Jet, but Raffaline on the other side will go down. Alarm bot gonna get triggered, I believe. And here we go with the spike being planted. This is gonna be an equal round here for Somnium. There we go, the way the dart gets that intel. Aftershock is there, and that's gonna be Sayu lining it up to get that takedown. Onto Suri, though, in order. Goes for the lineup and gets the kill onto a Hachi with the Hachi there. Axe Love You comes close with the Spectre, and suddenly it's 2v1. Make that 1v1. Flippy with the kill. Fault line is there. No, it's the Rolling Thunder. It's another big one here from the side of Axe Love You, and Somnium Esports will be able to finally get around. That's the breach, making it happen and getting a thrifty win for the defense. That was a hard-fought battle, and Axe love you again with the clutch. Now that Rolling Thunder, absolutely huge. Flippy, gonna walk into that one, gonna get caught out anyway. The AoE, absolutely huge. But 5-man Q, they're gonna dust it off. They still feel confident. They still have the rounds to give. They still have the money in the bank. And well, it's time for them to go for the rifles again. But Somnium Esports, they really needed that one. That was an eco win for them. They got the kills that they needed. And now their economy is back into full force. But that can immediately shift as soon as they lose a round or two. We'll see though if 5-man Q can actually put them in a perilous state again. Because this Bossel right now looking to hold close on to B main so far. Weezy in the meantime on the left side, looking to keep an eye out on the entrance. That is, of course, the setup there from the turret. And with the Hachi in the middle right now by the generator itself. Cubby control gonna be the answer here for 5-man Q. They keep an eye out, they clear it out, and they will look around to make it happen. But Wheezy, the one who has to look around. There we go with the peek out of the Sova. And oh my god, Axe Love You just not peeking in time. Does get the trade though. That's a little bit sad because they were ready to go for the double peek at the right moment. But Raffaline says that it's okay, guys. Do not despair. I'll give us the advantage. No worries about that one. But Hachi in the meantime sees that paranoia, sprays it down, eventually gets rid of the Omen there, and dismisses his way to the side. But Sayu catching out knives there. We have Ball Order there as well. 2v2 right now with the Hachi gonna be planting this one down. And Spike is set up with the Reyna even popping the Empress. Double duelist versus the Initiator and the Sentinel. We'll see what the Breach can actually do here and now, as it is going to be high time yet again for Hexieris to stay on the high ground and try to make this happen. This is the Cypher though looking around for a target or two. There we have the Leer. The Empress is still available. While Order will get a kill on the one. And no, the Hachi will go for the crossfire. It's an X waiting to happen. 5-man Q will get the kills again. And they are now up 6-1 in this game. So really good start here for the side of 5-man Q. When you go on attack and you go for triple duelist, you have to get a scoreline like this because we already know that the staying power of these agents aren't going to be as good on the defense. It's a big problem right now when you're on triple duelist. You have to treat every single round as an attacking side. So when you're on the attack itself, might as well get the points that you need. So on the defense, you can make it look quick, you can make it look clean, and you can eventually get the win even if you die along the way. In any case though, it's still 5-man Q in control. Here we go with them again getting the guns, but since Somnium won at that thrifty round, they're gonna have their own guns available. But Flippy, he's just running on in. That's gonna be the Breach keeping an eye out as well. Axe Love You in the meantime with a Bucky in hand. So apparently they are gonna be going for the save instead in this eco. And with the Hachi, Cubby control, another answer. But this time someone is waiting on the side. And since our Reyna cannot see anyone peeking whatsoever, you might think that this is clear so far. But will 5-man Q be that easy to trick? Or will Somnium Esports finally be able to get caught out with their shotguns into play? So Flippy though is the first to fall. Phoenix gonna go down to the hand of the Bucky. Weezy in the meantime running on away, doesn't want to deal with all of that so far. And the best thing that Fireman Q right now can do is really go for the zone and go for A site instead. Gives them a lot more space to work with as Weezy just sprays it down, catches that Bossel, and goodbye to the Sova there immediately. Wild Order though in the meantime, still holding on to the wine angle. Wants to go for the peak against Generator, but look
30
at this.
seconds
That's a
left.
Cypher just playing it smart, playing it patient. And Fireman Q has to be the one who initiates instead. So Dark Cover right now on the left side, trying to block that doorway. Wild Oreo though trying to go for the showstopper, but Raffaline will get the Bucky in time. 2 for 2 trade though, as it is going to be a 2v2 left with the Hachi closing down that door. But the question is, will this be
10
the
seconds
Omen
left.
actually moving on
One
forward
player
instead?
remaining.
Weezy though, it's given the opportunity to get the takedown onto Raffaline, who's
Spike
caught out
planted.
on the other side. And it's now all up to Axlovia again. 1 kill, though actually 2 kills away from the Rolling Thunder. So is it going to be able to play a clutch with that so far? But the Vandal, always with that one-tap potential, can't go wrong with the headshots. And he will spray it down onto the door as Wheezy comes from the window, says, hey, what are you doing there? From the balcony, gets the shot, and gets that takedown to give 5-man Q a commanding 7-1 lead. We can really see right now that for the side of 5-man Q, that they just understand how each other plays. They want to play aggressive, they want to go for the push, and it doesn't matter what agent they're playing, it's because everyone is playing it like a duelist anyway. Weezy, top frag with a 12-5 scoreline. Flippy just down below with 8 kills as well. And they're really taking control, but if you want to look out for some esports, you gotta respect Axe Love You. That Breach is always keeping an eye out, that Breach always has utility available, and when he has the Rolling Thunder, it gets even scarier in terms of looking to hold those angles in the first place. But Raffaline right now, gonna be keeping an eye out by the Cubby itself. Omen wants to see that Boombot. We'll break it down. And that does confirm the raise is on the east side of the map. Knife, so in the meantime, top mid spill, looking to spray it down. Trying to get a bit of the wallbang action. And I like the paranoia here from 5-man Q. Basically, that they're just making sure that no one's going to be hiding on the other side. Maybe, just maybe, a sudden kill out of nowhere can really help them out. But Bossel, he's whipped out the operator again. If anyone can get a shot, it might be this Sova. Wild Order though, still holding close, but he just goes for the peek onto the Omen, but it doesn't happen because Hexy Eris away on the left side instead. Bossel though in the meantime with the headshot there onto Weezy. Suddenly saw him Esports getting the advantage out of nowhere. And this is what really puts a bit of a halt situation for 5-man Q. When this happens in front of them, they kind of do get low
30
loss
seconds
until they
left.
get another pick off. It's just not happening. Sayu sees with the Hachi, does get the takedown onto the Reyna. Spike gonna get dropped. This Arjet waiting it out, staying inside the Cubby instead. There we go with the curveball, but it just blinds the Phoenix as well. But Flippy will still be able to hold the line and get the takedown. Now 13 seconds left. Knives looking all around. Hexy Ares will get that
10
kill.
seconds
Flippy
left.
now all alone, has the spike in hand, and he gets rid of Raffaline there immediately. 5 seconds left. Looks for another takedown. He's just gonna go at it. He doesn't care, and Bossel will answer him with the operator to make this 7-2. Still in favor though of 5-man Q. 5-man Q still in a commanding lead situation, but Somnium taking the points that they need to try and stop the bleeding, to try and stop them from at least being in a really, really bad spot. Don't forget, guys, though, that we still have a giveaway going on. It's 3 Steam gift codes worth $10 each. Like the page of Project KS Esports. Share the stream right now going on here for Hush and Rush, and comment down below so you can say hi, so we can know that you are here for our tournament. For now, though, 5-man Cube making it simple. They are going to be pushing into B main instead. But the fault line's always a good stopping point. And Wild Order shrugging it off. Doesn't care if he gets shot by the op. He's 3 HP, make that 11. But here comes Axe Love You catching out Knives with TPs onto the boathouse. And now Wild Order has to hold close there. We have the Rolling Thunder, though, into play. Axe Love You really controlling the ground right now. And rapidly looking for the lineup. He gets 2 so far. Hexier is also on the board. As Utahachi gets 1. But up in the air, up in the clouds. That's a jet flying on in. And Hexy Ares instead on the Cypher will get the final blow. This time, Somnium Esports reading their opponent like a book. And Axe Love You really chopping down the tree that 5-man Q has planted so far. Well. Seems like the tables have been turning here. And 5-man Q is looking to make it happen. They are just gonna be trying to figure out if this can be Wild Oreo right now. Going for the push. Trying to get a few shots here and there. And Sayu in the meantime, gonna be on the jet here. A little bit of the lineup though. And this is the jet backing on away instead. Wild Oreo in the meantime, quick little pain shells. Lockdown gonna be in order as well. And just spraying it down. Baraffling already with a kill on the Flippy. Seems like for 5-man queue, they're trying to play with the lockdown itself. And this is just gonna be a bad time here as Wheezy burns down Sayu with a perfect throw with that Nano Swarm. No detain though gonna be in order. That's already the jet falling. Wild Oreo taking that position instead. And Spike now gonna get planted. But can Bossel actually get proper lineup here? Shock that's being thrown on out. Looking to get the hit maybe onto the default angle there. And then, with the Hachi will get tagged. Really good lineup there from Sam, knowing exactly what to do on a map like this. But the Recon Vault even better. And it's going to be a hard knock life for our Reyna so far. Knives though and Weezy on the board. Axe Love You and Raffling both do go down. Bossel now with a shot onto the Hachi there. But Knives refusing to lose, getting rid of the operator. And this will force our Cypher to run away. 5-man queue. Getting another proper A take and just making this lead even bigger. 8-3, looking to dominate, looking to secure ascent in their favor. And my oh my, some esports, they are having a lot of work cut out for them because look at this. Oh, Hexieris with a proper exit onto Wheezy. But the score doesn't lie. It's another 5-round lead here for the side of 5-man queue. 5-man queue looking very, very impressive so far. And as I mentioned, guys, when I saw this lineup, I already knew that there were great things upon us. That these guys can be absolutely spicy, to say the least. Question is, though, what can they do so far? What kind of setup else can they actually do here? As this is going to be the last round before they swap some sides. It's going to be their last time to go on the attack. And the running back is going to be the way to go. Flippy though checking out the corners here and there, breaking down the strip bars. This is going to be him running on around yet again, but the Phoenix will run out of time to actually have that frail life upon us. Sayu though, holding on with the operator instead. And for now, this is going to be our Jets. Looking to keep an eye out as Weezy says, hey, that's going to be a quick little orb, but suddenly Axe Love You will get the punish there instead. Now, kind of questionable for Weezy to actually go for the orb because he just used the lockdown last time. And it really feels like it was a bit of an opportunity wasted since this is the last round before our sides do swap indeed. So his life is forfeit, but it's going to be Wild Oreo catching at Sayu instead. No operator right now onto A main, but Zombie Esports can still go for the road safe. And here comes Bossa right now with the Hunter's Fury. So it's double op setup with the Sova doing the same thing. Spike though gonna get planted onto the default generator angle. And here comes the shock darts right now, raining on yet again. Flippy Hexieris is gonna be able to get one apiece. Wild Oreo staying onto the corner here and now. Camera though to get that intel gets broken down by the rays. There's the peek though from Wild Oreo at the right time, but with the Hachi pulled up by the aftershock instead. 2v1 though as Nice gets a headshot. Nice to get a proper operator shot rather. And here comes Wild Oreo to get 3. That's the headshot there. And 5-man queue tripling the score and going
Switching
over
sides.
to the other half with a 9-3 scoreline. 5-man queue doing all they can and more. This is just impressive to see from Wheezy and Flippy. Looking really, really solid so far in their game. And in all honesty, this group coming together as one and being very, very enjoyable to watch. Their aggression seems like it has been unparalleled so far in this whole tournament run. And in all honesty, it really has been a big surprise factor so far for many a player. When you look at what they're doing and then you compare it from what we've seen so far all throughout the stream, you already know that these guys have their fangs bared and they're always going to be looking to be the apex predator in the first place. But Somyum right now creeping on closer and closer. And Sayu gonna be on the jet for now. There we go, the quick little camera. Somyum looking to finally make this offensive happen. But you know what's better than a Killjoy on the attack? Apparently it's Killjoy on the defense, but you wouldn't really actually expect it here from the side of Weezy and Flippy. But here comes Weezy now getting 2 so far, as Somyum right now will be getting 3. Sayu also on the board, making this a 3v1. And well, it's time to see what Flippy can do here. He's from the high ground, looking on the round. Spike, though, gonna get planted so far. That's the Omen, though, getting tapped down. Flippy still with a curveball, but it bounces back to him. Very dangerous right now for our Phoenix, but no, sir, he still makes it happen. And what a clutch from 5-man Q. A bit of a crutch there to celebrate as well. And suddenly, 10-3. An even better scoreline here. An even better clutch for the side of 5-man Q. Say what you will, the killing potential is just absolutely impressive. It's so scary to watch out for. And when you look into, well, what these guys are doing so far, you already know. You already know that Somnium has a lot of work cut out for them. They're going to be at a gun disadvantage, and this time we're not going to be seeing the classic Somnium force buy. Sure, one of them is going to be on the Sheriff, but besides that, it's still going to be a situation where they're looking into the future, looking to play a full buy round, and that might be their momentum and their way to get the victories into the near future. Anyway, though, guys, here we go again. It's still going to be high time for some esports to push this time all the way onto A side. But apparently, I am standing corrected because Somnium saying that, okay, we'll just do it again. We're going to go for the force buy. It's time to bring out the Spectres. This is the round that we want to win. And we'll find out if this actually will work out for them or will it blow up in their face. Now, going for a force buy right now isn't too risky. If they lose this round, they'll be forced to play Eco in the next, and then they should be having enough money to actually go for a full buy on a potential match point on the other side. But the Hachi and Flippy already with the kills, the Phoenix holding the line. And who needs utility when you can just shoot everyone down? The Reyna and the Phoenix just don't care. The duelists are to be the ones holding the line. Bosso will catch out with the Hachi, but it doesn't matter because Wild Oreo Peak will get that takedown and force buy punished again by 5-man Q. Here we go now, 11-3, making this a 12-3 potential score line if they can punish again the eco round on the other side. But my oh my, 5-man Q. This is a team that is impressive indeed. Spectres and a Vandal online, Somnium Esports in the meantime, trying to be tricky, trying to be crafty. But 5-man Q decides to just go in their face, say, hey, you want to fight, bro? And that's just that. That has been the whole name of the game so far. And some esports just haven't really been able to play into their speed here. But we've seen some flashes of greatness, especially from Axelovia. His flashes have been good. His false lines have been better. His aftershocks have been pretty effective. And his rolling thunders have been some of the best we've seen in this whole run. But there we go. Cloudburst now gonna get thrown on at Sayu, looking to make it closer and closer. There we have the turret though on the other side, gonna get tapped on down. And Sayu, come on, you gotta beat the turret, man. It is gonna be one of the biggest targets, sure. And Wild Oreo will see a target on your back, but it's gonna be Salmon right now putting up a good fight. 5-man Q suddenly in a 4v2 state. And there we go with the Cypher Trap being thrown on out. Hexy Eris will actually catch out Wild Oreo there, who refuses to peek on the right side. In all honesty, 5-man Q kind of throwing away this round. You'd expect them to do a lot better against an eco state. And suddenly Knives is like, guys, what are we doing? Why are we just running in? And Somnium, as we mentioned before, these guys know how to punish their opponents accordingly. And they did such a good job right now. Perfect time to go for the comeback. Perfect opportunity to get the guns that they need. And while this is all happening, Knives is just basically all the way in spawn instead. Did something happen? Did he actually DC? Or is he just actually waiting it out? No, sir. So he's fine. He's holding on to the corner. He knows that they have screwed up. They know that actually messed up there. And this could have been match point in their grasp, but no, some esports will play it crafty, hiding at the right angles, getting the takedowns that they needed, and will make this an 11-4 score. They're dancing with the Knives. They know that Knives cannot actually push whatsoever, and they will celebrate a bit of the downtime, a bit of the punish that they've done, and will win a thrifty round again. Five-man Q, you guys are good? But you gotta realize what's going on yet again. It's time to wake up. Wake up, Samurai, because it's still a game underway. Now, throwing away a round like that means that this actually allows some esports a very, very good chance at making a comeback happen. It's still anyone's game, especially after a round like that. And as we mentioned before, these guys have to be very, very careful in what they do so far. What can they actually set up on? What is gonna be the answer here and now? As here we go again into the push. Raphaeline gonna get flashed down though. Somnium Esports looking for cubby control and will get it. But that is gonna be our raise already by the Garland. There's the double smoke though to try and block things out. And will anyone push? It seems like though the paranoia into play. There's the run it back from 5-man Q as well. And they're really just looking to go ham, go crazy. And Flippy will flip his switch on and get two so far. Up in the air though goes for the jet. Here comes the Hunter Fury as well. And Flippy will still get 3. Sayo in the meantime with that takedown. And suddenly it is gonna be our Sova there all alone. Bossa will fall. Nice will get that kill. And apparently 5-man USA, don't worry about that thrown round. We got this back. We have a handle on this. And we get momentum and match point now in our favor. 12-4. And Flippy and Wheezy, these guys are just giving us a beat and giving some esports a beatdown to remember. Question is though, how will this actually work out for the side of Somnium? Can they still answer? Can they get those kills? What is going to be the play here and now? What is going to be the plan of action in the first place? As it's time now for the Blade Storm in hand. Somnium, they just have to get whatever they can buy in the first place, whatever kind of guns they can hold. And the Blade Storm is one big way for Sayu to make a difference here. One dash, one slash, one kill, one burst. All of those moments is something he will want to capture so far. Still though, in the meantime, Bossel gonna be going on down to the hand of Otahashi. Raphaeline now with a refrag there. 1-for-1 trade so far. Sayu right now creeping closer and closer. And the alarm bots can be triggered on to begin with. In any case though, it's still our Omen. Gonna be on to the front lines here and now. Raphaeline in the meantime going down to the hand of Wild Oreo. That is just the raise, taking the proper angle at the proper time. Flippy though with a kill as well on the Hexy Ares, making this 4v2, 4v1 suddenly. And that's how Axe Love You versus the world. We've seen it do it before. Can he actually do it again? He's 1 kill away from the Rolling Thunder. And the best thing he can do right now is actually go for an orb and allow himself to get that ultimate online. We've seen the magic happen
30
on the
seconds left.
defense. But it's just so much harder here on the attacking side so far. He even foregoes the orb. Doesn't want to get seconds left for Axe Love You, but 5-man Q, they know that their time to rank up is upon us. Their time to get the 1 map lead. And with Axe Love You not peeking onto the corner, it's Flippy there again to get that takedown. 5-man Q winning out Ascent 13-4, showing us a level of dominance that's really impressive to see in the grand finals. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Grand Finals game number 1 goes in favor of 5-man Q. These guys, I'm just happy to see them together. And well, Flippy and Wheezy, you already know between these two, they can just flip the switch. They can just make their opponents cough out blood and just win out every single duel that they can. Triple duel is apparently a strategy that works when you can just outpower your opponent, and that's what we saw from 5-man Q. They always just found a way to get the pickoffs. They really went for the aim duels. They really went for the fights, and that was the way to go. Now, Somnium Esports, their strength was still there, going for the comeback potential, going for as many answers as possible, and making things like a 5v2 turn into a 2v2 has been the way to go for them. But sad to say is even if the odds were evened out, it still just wasn't enough for Somnium, right? It wasn't a win for them. It didn't really turn into their favor. And in all honesty, most of the wins there from Somnium was really just bigger mistakes from 5-man Q rather than the plays actually working out for Somnium. So if Somnium wants to actually go for the reverse sweep, go for the comeback, and take games number 2 and 3, they have to be able to plan things out even better. They have to be able to go play their own style. And they cannot get caught up in the ride that is 5-man Q. Because when you see a roster like that, right? When you see a triple duelist kind of composition, you already know that you can punish them, especially when they're defending. You can punish them, especially when they go on an offensive defense. But the problem there is if you're not able to get the punish properly, we're not able to get the takedowns in time, then that really feels like that's a bit of a problem to begin with. Seems like though for Somnium, it's still back to the drawing board and they have to draw it real fast, real quick, as we are going to be getting into our second map, which I believe will be Haven. For now, though, our players just reconnecting, looking to make sure everything is fine in terms of the side of their latency. And hey, it's still anyone's game. Somnium, though, gonna be looking around to actually make this a 1-to-1 score line. And in the meantime, Five Man Q, their plan of action is to win it out and just become the champion on this map. Question is though, will we see another Filipino team actually become the champion, or will we see Indonesia just go rise from the ashes and go for the reverse sweep? Answer is gonna be answered very, very soon. And I cannot wait for it because we saw a really good game there already, especially from Five Man Q's side. But in all honesty, when you look at the storyline, right, and you look at how that game really went, it did become a battle of duels no matter what. A battle of aim, a battle of fights. And when two members just look at each other, you already knew that one was going to die no matter what. So what our side on Summon really needs to do is they just have to win it. It's pretty simple in all honesty. That's all they have to do. They have to find a way to get the advantage. They have to find a way to figure anything out. And well, they have to find a way to stop playing into Five Man Q's clutches. That's really what they have to do here. Besides that, Five Man Q, they just keep up what they've been doing so far. They do exactly what they have been doing here. And then you already know that they are here. It's here to win it, and they are here to really be as impressive as can be. But my oh my, Flippy and Wheezy, guys. These two simple names, pretty swag YOLO for 20, and in all honesty, they have been really the stars of the shows here and now. Question is though, who's gonna be able to take it? Who's gonna be able to win it all out? And who's gonna be the champion here? So yeah, right now, guys, we are just gonna be waiting it out. We're gonna be looking to, at the very least, get into the game itself. And I personally cannot wait for our next games. Who's gonna be our winners though? Who's gonna be champion? Who do you guys think will actually take it all and basically become the one who has really hushed and rushed their way to victory? Now, before we get into the game, guys, we just want to remind you all that we still have more and more to come. It's still anyone's game, as we mentioned. It's still any kind of setup here. It's a best of three, so Five Man Q is not done yet with this whole series, and of course, Somnium is not out of the running as of now. And of course, what else do we have? Yeah, we still have giveaways going on, guys. Don't forget that we have 3 Steam gift codes to begin away. We still have $10 on the line, and it's very simple. You like the page of Project KS Esports, you share that stream, you comment as well onto the stream as well, and you just say that, hello, hi, I want to win that stuff, and we are going to be happy to give you a chance to get 1 out of the 3 here and now. We've been very, very happy to see all of your support, and we really, really appreciate all the love you've been giving us here at Project AS Esports. It's really one of these small projects that's trying to get bigger and bigger, and I've been with these guys since the inception, and I've been very, very happy to be able to cast for them, for you all, and to just enjoy all of the time together here at PCE. Last month we had the Legends of the Fall, as we mentioned for Valorant. This time we have Hush and Rush, and of course we're looking into potentially a next month as well. Monthly tournaments for different games. We've had Valorant, we've had StarCraft, and we're going to be looking to add more to collection there and then as well. Question is though, who is going to be our champion for today? Who is going to be the one to take the crown, and who is going to be one to get that thumbs up and to basically say that this is our $100 to enjoy so far? Okay. Okay. We're just going to. Okay, guys, don't forget, there's a bit of mistake in terms of the giveaway, huh? Don't forget that it is like page, like Project AS Esports, indeed, like the stream. We're looking for page likes, not just a follow. So that's that. I'll make it easy for you to go for our Filipino audience. Guys, like yung page. Yun lang naman yun. Get out of the stream. Pinutin yung Project KS Esports. Press that like. Okay na kayo. Yun lang yun. Tapos pwedeng kayo sumali sa ating giveaway. Ako nga, I want the $10, but they won't let me. Don't tell them. Don't tell them that I told you guys that, but they won't let me join. I need to buy a lot of Steam games, but I guess I just have to sell for casting. I guess that's how it is. So, those are the steps. Like the page of Project KS Esports. comment on the stream, share the stream, and you are good to go to become one of our 3 winners. But hey, 5-man queue now. Gonna be looking to prove to us that they are here to be a champion. And with them, with a 1-map advantage, they will start things off on the defense, I believe. In the meantime, Som in the meantime, gonna be on the attacking side, looking to survive, looking to make it happen. And of course, we have our amazing white screen as per usual. Anyway, though, hey, who's gonna be taking it here? Who's gonna be our winner? And we really want to thank you guys for checking all of this out. Thank you for all the love that you've been sharing to us, sharing to me, sharing to PCE. And I guess this might actually be the last time that we talk like this before the game, or will we get a game number 3? Who do you guys think's gonna take this? Is it 5-man queue? Is it gonna be Somnium? Do you think the Filipino squad has this in the bag, or do you think the Somnium squad from Indonesia will take it? Will it be the Pub Stars, or will it be the pro team? Those are the questions right now looking to be answered. Is it going to be mechanical skill? Is it going to be strategies and flavor? I really wonder what we're going to get. I wonder what we're going to see. And I have one more question for 5-man queue. I wonder how many duelists we're going to get for this map. I'm not even too sure what our next map is. Is it actually Haven? Can we get confirmation on that? Besides that fact, and well, it is, yes, so it's Haven. So it's 3 sides to work with. So you already know that if 5-man Q gets a pick off either on the defense or on the attack, they are going to be going crazy, going ham, and looking to bum rush their way to victory. In the meantime, for Somnium, I will expect a lot of different kinds of lineup, a little bit of strategy there, and of course some solid breach. But yet again, it really has been an axe to grind, and has really been a great showcase from our breach so far. But for now, we're just waiting for game number 2. I just want to get into the game again. It really has been a fun romp so far. Besides that fact, it really has been our players making sure that everything is a-okay and basically good to go into the matchup, into the setup, and into whatever's being done here and now. Project K Esports, guys. And there we have it. We're getting confirmation when it's time to get into the game. But I just want to say, if you want to check out more from Project A Esports, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and the website p-chaos.com. So here we are on Haven. It's finally time to get into the action. And as we mentioned before, it will be the defense here for the side of 5-man Q. On the offensive, it's going to be Somnium. Well, let's get into the game. We will see a Sova, a Reina, a Killjoy. Oh my god, it's a little too small for me. So yeah, agent selection will be in order for our 2 teams so far. We're just making sure that everything is a-okay in terms of the layout. And as we said, Sova, Reina, Killjoy, Raze, and Omen versus Breach, Jets, Sova, Killjoy, and Omen as well. So looking at 2 rosters, the only thing different right now has to be the Breach versus the Raze, and the Jet versus the Reina. Similar Killjoy Sentinel, similar Omen Smoke, similar intel with the Sova. But the thing to note is 5-man Q has gone in with a substitution. It's Dox's in instead. And he can be actually scary with whatever setup he's looking to do with the bow and arrow so far. And it's actually fun to see a rotation in the grand finals. It really goes to show that we have these teams looking to really go for the duels, looking to go for the fights, and looking to have these proper maps in between them. But Raffaline right now with a quick little paranoia, trying to blind things out. Gladburst into the dash to protect the Jet so far. But here comes Knife, here comes Doxus, and he will be able to get 2 so far here on the defense here. Flippy also on the board. Bossel though in the meantime with a perfect shock dart onto the Sova there on the other side. But suddenly it's 3v2. Third gonna get placed, 9 HP here for XCRS, and it's gonna be Bossel looking to lead the charge, but the turret is there on the other side. You know who the real raid boss here right now for the pistol round has to be the Reina. But the second one, the mini boss, is the turret. 125 HP, turret doing some good damage, and with pistols abound, you already know it's just so hard to kill that gadget that can auto lock and auto aim onto you moving around. 15 seconds left to go. Here comes Somnium looking to go for the push, but the Wild Oreo and Flippy will peek inside to get those takedowns. And 5-man Q, 1-0 to start things off. So already a hot start here for the side of 5-man Q. They make that pistol work, and here comes the SMGs into play yet again. Spectres right now and a Stinger in hand. Flippy is the one looking to cheap outs and looking to play the gun. But on the other side, it's Somnium looking for pistols instead. Now, in a case like this, I will not expect them to actually go for the force buy that we see a lot from them. They already know that 5-man queue can actually fight. They aren't going to have that surprise factor anymore. And instead, they're looking for picks, looking to play it slow, and maybe punish anyone pushing from the mid doors so far. In any case, though, Axel of you looking to keep an eye out on the short angle as Knives already catching out Rafaeline there. Flippy in the meantime creeping closer and closer from the sewers, and suddenly Sewage no more. He's the one looking to hold on to long here and now. But still, that's gonna be the Killjoy looking for first contact. Flippy will see no one into the lobby, but eventually that's the Sova getting caught out as Wheezy we'll get to as well. As we mentioned before, Flippy and Wheezy, a tag team tandem, absolutely scary to watch out for. That's a spike down though onto A side, but Hexy Ares at the very least gets the Ares in hand. And this might be his Zodiac sign. Happy, looking for the shot, and looking to spray it down. Machine gun though not gonna be enough. There we go with a turret peeking, but it's too little too late. Wild Oreo already peeking as well. Gets that takedown. Goodbye to the Killjoy, and 5-man queue up by 2. Okay, so it is just our Reyna really popping off so far. 3-0 though for Flippy in a 2-0 score line. Stinger's still in hands, and since 5-man queue went for the buys a while ago, they're gonna be keeping on up as Doxes is the one forced to play the Frenzy instead. While on the other side, Somnium now breaking the back, going for the full buys. This is their perfect opportunity, but in all honesty, this is also their only opportunity right now to reel it back and make something happen. Fault line already looking for the connection, but no one peeking here from 5-man queue. And I gotta respect the restraint here from 5-man queue, as they know that Somnium is anticipating their pushes. They're looking to hold onto those angles. They're looking to actually play into the corners instead as a more standard defense. And you would expect here from 5-man queue, right, that they want to go ham with the double duelist, but we're not seeing it as of yet in this round. Somnium now looking to close at the gap, looking to push from the garage so far. As this is going to be Rafaeline waiting at that, but Knives in the meantime on the left side. Spectre in hand, looking to hold. There we go. And this might be a Gucci gang here for 5-man queue if they can get the pick off, but Sayu is keeping an eye out, and Knives gonna get well back there with the headshot in hand. Perfect recon darts, getting the intel yet again, and goodbye, good how to one of the guys on 5-man queue already, but Flippy comes close. Rafaeline, knife out just to die. Flippy able to get back in time as well with 95 HP and 38 armor. Seems like the spray down not gonna be enough there from Somnium to actually get a takedown in the first place. And my oh my, this is 5-man queue right now, still stalling for time. That's the shot though from Sayu, and already a kill onto 1. Somnium right now looking to make this push happen. 4v3 setup, and Spike now gonna get planted here by the breach so far. Flippy though in the meantime gonna be in the garage, and well, what can the Reyna even do so far? Vandal though is in hand. Wild Oreo in the meantime looking to look into long itself. And well, it's Flippy already getting 3. This is gonna be our Reyna just popping heads, getting the takedowns that he needs. And suddenly 5-man queue with the advantage back in their favor. Bossel though holding on to see along. It's gonna be Wild Oreo in the meantime looking to keep an eye out. The Killjoy hiding with the Nano Swarm. And bot time has been made. Bossel gets a lineup onto 2. Wild Oreo now sticking it so far. Hexy Ares will peek in time. And apparently the dominoes do fall in favor of a Somnium there. 2-1, but another costly round for Somnium, as 5-man queue will finally get the buys that they need. Well, 5-man queue meeting their mark, meeting their maker, as Bossel sees the lineup and gets easy shots every single time. Flippy though in the meantime gonna be in the middle here, and now we will have the spike in the hands of Killjoy though onto the A side. It seems like for Somnium, seems like the answer here will be going for that A stack push and dealing with the Killjoy instead. So though in the meantime, round gonna get started. Rafaeline gonna be spraying it down, looking for as many shots as possible. Seems like though it's not gonna connect whatsoever there on the other side onto the other Omen. Doxes though in the meantime onto the window, also scouting around, and really is a battle Vintel right now between our Sovas and between our Omens. Getting the smokes as well as the bolts, always a really essential part to really see. As for now, it's Axel of you looking to spray it down yet again, open up from a long, but no one peeking from the side of 5-man queue so far. Some Esports though, we're gonna creep closer and closer, and Axe Lovey now finally getting the kill onto Weezy. This time the Killjoy could not wait, and goodbye to whatever setup was there in the first place. Good smoke though up on Heaven. Here comes the flash yet again, and here comes Samim right now, creeping closer and closer, but Flippy does pop the Empress in hand. Vandal gonna be there as well. We'll see if the rifle can actually get those kills. Flashback though to get a bit of the nudge, and Raphaeline forced to initiate the spike plant yet again, and finally putting it onto default instead. So spike planted, 4v5 situation. 5-man queue, still gonna be able to reinforce because everyone is there already. And here comes the peek already from Flippy in hand. Empress is gonna be there, though it's running out of time. He's gonna peek into the corner, but it's still gonna be Wild Warrior getting one. Sire, though, in the meantime, with a track back as well. And here comes the side of 5-man queue, looking to make it happen. Flashpoint, though, gonna be in order. Hexy Eris now also with an Natus Swarm. And suddenly it's Flippy all alone. He's bringing it down. Axlovia will get that kill instead. And there you have it, 2-2. Samyum evening up the odds. And 5-man queue will have to rethink their strategy as they are going to be forced to play the eco here instead, as sheriffs are going to be played out there. So well. Seems like everything all tied up. And 5-man queue and Samyum Esports looking to duel here and now yet again. Question is though, what's the plan here for 5-man queue? Will it just be Sheriff Saps for Daves? Will it be something else for here for the defense? And can they actually play with the Killjoy correctly this time without dying before the site does become the flavor of the month? Now, it's really what Som is trying to do. They're hiding with their Killjoy every single post plant. They set up the Nano Swarms. They make it so that they're stalling for time with those gadgets. And it does become a hunt for the utility maker in the first place in a case like that. So Hexera is playing very patient. In the meantime, Flippy holding on close to the entranceway. We see the spray down. There we go with 2 already on the other side. Sayu will get that kill though. And here comes the push. Here comes the peek. Bossel will actually catch up Flippy there. He's trying to say trigger discipline is the answer, but no sir. That's the Soba peeking in time and getting the takedown instead. Spike though, gonna be planted. And it's 5v3 here. 5-man queue, of course, at a disadvantage right now, especially in a situation we're in. They only have sheriffs, but there we go with the shock darts. Here goes Wild Warrior with the kill on Sayu, but Dox is already falling so far. Knives in the meantime with a beautiful headshot there onto Bossel. And goodbye, good night to the Soba. 1v3 situation though, and one drop down here from Knives can actually make a difference, but no sir. He will fall instead on the high ground. Hexy Ares will get the angle, get that kill, and Somyum takes the lead away from 5-man queue. 5-man queue trying to defend aggressively, but it just doesn't work out for them this time. Flippy gonna get caught with his pants down, just not ready for it whatsoever. But hey, it's time for the rifles yet again here from the defensive side. We'll see if 5-man queue can actually make it happen, or will Samyum Esports be able to just keep up with the tempo to begin with.
Get out of my way.
In terms of ultimates though, it's 4 versus 2. Rolling Thunder, Blade Storm, which is already popped, Hunter's Fury, as well as some from the shadows, gonna be the answers right now for Samyum to try and make things happen. 5-man queue in the meantime, defending with a showstopper, as well as the from the shadows. And we'll see if that can be the rocket launcher getting a sudden kill out of nowhere. Axlovia though, already down below, spraying it down, looking for a few shots here and there. And our Omen peeking at the right time. Still though, that's gonna be our Jet as well, coming closer and closer. And we'll see if some Esports can use all the ultimates they have for this round. But Wild Oreo will already deny one. Sayu immediately going down there to a quick little headshot. In the meantime, it's 5-man queue. We can still hold, have the advantage so far. They don't want to overextend, especially on a map like Haven. The best thing they can do right now is still survive. But as Axley props from the short, it's going to be the Nano Swarm pop as well to answer back. Rolling Thunder now going to get thrown. Does it catch out the Killjoy? Yes, it does. Bouncing him around. And suddenly the intel into the takedown. Raphaeline will get the kill from the bounce in the first place.
Fire in the hole.
Spike though going to get planted. And here we go again. It's Flippy right now, looking for another shot here and there. Hexy Eris also on the board. And 3v3 in a case like this. 5-man queue though. Oh my god, nice catching out Raphaeline there. Hexy is onto the corner. And yet again, Hexy is playing very, very passively to stall for time. And that's really the best thing the Killjoy can do right now. But there we go with a throw from the Raze. Wild Oreo buying some space and getting the attention. And eventually, Knives will get that final blow. Even though that's the Breach getting one more kill, it's still 5-man queue, evening up the odds. And yet again, guys, we have a game, 5-man queue, tying it up and looking to still keep up in the map. Well, 5-man queue, refusing to give up. And you can really see for Flippy, he is just up on top there. Wild Oreo, absolutely no slash as well with 7 kills at the same time. And we'll find out if this can be Wheezy surviving a bit longer in these fights. Somnium Esports, though, in the meantime, scattering on the ground, looking to figure out what to actually do here and now. An A push might be the answer. If they catch the Killjoy, it's an easier take there onto the site. And it might be the answer for them for this round. But the Hunter's Fury has been let loose. This is Bossel catching out Toxins there. And here comes Sayo in the meantime with a kill onto Weezy as well. Somnium Esports right now pushing onto A side yet again. And there we have the problem here for 5-man queue. They're an explosive team, yes, as the Wild Oreo blows up Bossel there. But that's also a problem. If their Killjoy wants to pop off but does die in the field of battle, then what's the point of running the Killjoy in the first place? Everything is turned off. The turret is done. The alarm bot can't be used. The Nano Swarm can't be used especially. And Axe Love You even getting a tap there on the Wild Oreo, getting the takedown. Hexier is also on the board. 1v3 suddenly it's Flippy versus the world. The problem right now, though, is with these rotations, Somnium can pick wherever the hell they want to go. So can Flippy actually make it to C site in time? He's anticipating the go to across the map. And this journey will end with Flippy right now keeping an eye out, getting rid of the Killjoy there, but doesn't go for the dismiss, goes to the VAR instead, and Axe Love You with a proper flash into the spike plant. There you have it, some esports getting another round and getting maximum money from that one. Well, 5-man queue meeting the answer here from Somnium Esports. Seems like both of these teams want to go to a game number 3 so far, and Flippy just trying to make it through, but unfortunately not the right call on the orb and not the right position in the first place. Even though it's a good kill on the logs, that flashpoint really is making such a big difference. And as of the moment, it's time for Somnium right now to keep things up in their favor and get more and more of that momentum, because another pistol round right now for 5-man queue. Sheriffs and Frenzies, best thing that they can do right now to go for a takedown or two. But that is a Vandal here in the hand of Xieris, looking to keep an eye out, looking to go for a peek or two, as it's already a T-stack, looking to go for a push through the long and look to make it to the site itself. For now, Sayu gonna break down that Boombot. Cloudburst gonna be there as well. And our Omen right now gonna be peeking, but Flippy will get that takedown instead. Sheriff already tapping down one. Here comes Bossel though with the refrag on the other side. Lear gonna be there. It only hits the wall though. It's a little too thick to actually go on through. And my oh my, this is gonna be Somnium right now still. Having making this a 4v4 state. But here comes the lockdown in order. Flippy in the meantime gonna be going for the Empress. And this is now 5-man queue looking to hold off the opposition so far. But Knives now with one. Sayu gonna be able to get one back. Here comes again the Jet getting another one. But Flippy will say thank you very much for the kill. And with the Empress, it's an auto heal in order. Now this is gonna be a few peeks here and there. But Flippy will get Hexieris. But Bossel, after taunting the opposition, eventually gets that takedown. Gets away in time, buying space. And Somnium now getting 2 rounds ahead. Flippy looking pretty crazy there with a 12-6 scoreline. In the meantime, though, we have Sayu on the other side playing pretty clutch, especially on that last round. Another battle of the duelists, this time between the Reyna and the Jets. But we'll see what Flippy and Sayu can do for each side and in terms of how many kills they can get in the first place. In any case, though, it is going to be 5-man queue looking to hold on to the window itself. Axe Love You, though, already with the Rolling Thunder. Here comes the Jet as well. And Hexieris as well as Sayu going for the entry and getting the taps that they need. Sayu is just going to be saying, hello, good sir. Would you like a cookie and a bullet alongside that one? And C-side again in control here for some esports. Spike now going to get planted on down. It's Knives on the high ground here and now. The Killjoy going into the grass area as well. And what is going to be the call here for the side of 5-man queue? Will they go for the save or will they go for the clutch? Might be just Knives holding on with his gun. Already our Killjoy deciding to go all the way back to A site instead. But Somnium Esports, they've been getting some really good C takes so far. It has been very, very impressive to say the least. It has been really, really solid with those pushes. It just gets better and better when the Rolling Thunder is there. The garage take into the window push, into the link push itself, allowing 2 kills to happen. Really opening it up there for Somnium to make it an even easier take. And just waltz on in as a unit. They just say like, hey, it's a free site for us. But Bossel will go down in the exit here against Knives. But besides that, 5-man queue gonna be losing out another round. 6-3. Somnium Esports getting the streak that they need to take the lead and take command. But since we see 5-man queue losing out another round, they should have some streak money to force out a few buys. And the question is, will they commit onto it or not? Some of them already going for the rifles and the full armor, but it's still a 3-round lead here for Somnium Esports. This Indonesian squadron looking very, very impressive so far. They have really learned their lesson and have adjusted very well on this second map. But when you look at Haven, you already know 3 sites are just going to be such a struggle to defend. And 5-man queue has been having a hard time at it. You'd expect them to hold a little closer, but sometimes they do just want to bare their fangs, go for the fights. And it has been costing them, especially when it is going to be the killjoy going on down. But for now, we are in pause. We're trying to see if there are any technical issues for both sides yet again. And as of the moment, it's still 5-man queue trying to realize what to really do so far. What is going to be called right now? What is going to be the play here? As this is going to be, of course, our Omen having the From the Shadows available. Somnium in the meantime, ready with 3 ultimates as well. And what can actually Somnium do for now? Lockdown, Hunter Fury, Bladestorm, all effective, all available for their hand. 5-man queue though, in the meantime, still at the very least, gonna have their raw mechanical skill, gonna be looking for those takedowns, and gonna be looking to see what Flippy can do here and now. He's really been topping the charts so far. He's really been doing all he can and more to getting those takedowns in the first place. And it has been a bit hit or miss for him in terms of the scoreline though. But besides that, it still has been him having a really, really good game so far. Anyway though, here we go again. It's finally time to get into the action for this game. And this is going to be Flippy again onto the corner of Long so far. Now, Arena waiting it out. Looking to see if he can actually get a shot or two. And saw you gonna go down, dismissed to get on the way. But there should be a punish, and the backstab is there from Axlovia instead. The Breach will eventually get that kill. And here we go again with Dux right now going for a bit of the Aldron play instead. Scouting on the round, but already Somnium Esports rotating away, saying enough is enough. Let's get away from that. 4v4 allows the attacking side to pick their angles and pick apart the defense here and now. Now, as we say on Haven, it really is going to be for the attack. One pickup, all they need to get a bit of the advantage. But Raphaeline still has to deal with the Nano Swarm there, trying to get out of the Swarm Grenade in the first place. Wheezy in the meantime holding back. And I love the adjustment here from Wheezy, realizing the situation, knows he can do a lot better when he stays alive a bit longer. But now the Killjoy's had enough and will immediately die to the hand of Raphaeline. This is the Omen again, still popping off. And as we said before, Raphaeline want to watch out here for the Somnium squad, but runs out of bullets and runs out of time against Wild Oreo. That's the Meter Rays getting the takedown. Hexieris though playing the stall yet again. Wild Oreo right now clearing out back of sight with Sova there. But it's now high time to see the egg. But oh, it's not gonna get taken. It's not gonna be actually popped at the right time. Hunter's Fury though from Bostel to really buy some more time. And this objective orientation here from Somnium Esports is really working out for them. Hexieris gets the peek as well. Even if the smoke is there, it doesn't matter. As Somnium Esports taking a 4-round lead in this game. Objective orientation has really been the answer right now for Somnium. We see it from Hexieris, we see it from Bostel, we see it from Axlovia. Those 3 especially, making sure that that spike is going to be untouched by the opposition. And it's going to be an even harder road here for 5-man queue right now. How the tables have absolutely turned. And we'll find out if 5-man queue can actually do it again, go for a comeback this time, and make it a 2-0, or will Somnium Esports be able to tie it up and make it a Game 3 possibility? Still low for Flippy, gonna be in the sewers again. This is gonna be our Reyna looking for a tap or 2, aims up and gets that kill onto Hexieris. This time the dismiss will not be leading to his own demise. Hiding onto the corner right now, And we'll see if Flippy can get another tap along the way. But Spike can get planted here on A side. Samyam feeling secure still. Doesn't matter if they already lost one there. And Sayu will say goodbye to Flippy immediately. Doxes though in the meantime. Gonna be on the high ground so far. We'll see what he can do on the Sova here and now. As this is gonna be Wheezy looking to play onto the connector as well. Smoke though gonna get thrown on, and Toxis in the meantime on the high ground still. And Wheezy gonna be able to put that turret down. But Fossil already catching out knives. Here comes Toxis though with the flank on the left side. And goodbye, good how to Sayu. Toxis doesn't even care anymore. He's pushing on forward. Axlovia will peek into the smoke in time. There we go though with the dart getting the intel. And Wheezy cannot push whatsoever. Shockbolt gonna get thrown out as well. Here comes the Omen right now from Raphaeline. From the short to the site itself. Waldoria though with two suddenly after the Phantom is in his clutches. And it's Waldoria now saying, okay, it's time to get away from all of this. Raphaeline and Waldoria caught out in the blast radius. Take the note though is both sides will get the full money from that round because the spike doesn't count as dead. And there you go. Rifles abound for both teams. It's fun to see if Samyam can wrap it up and make it a 9-3 scoreline as well. Really goes to show though that some understanding this map a little bit better compared to the other one. And 5-man queue. And in the meantime, getting punished accordingly, especially by the breach on the other side. In any case though, there's a fault line already, and Flippy has to be very careful. Every single time he's dealing with the breach, you already know it's a spot of trouble there. And then Hexy though, watching the breach spray it down. And here comes the push. Wild Oreo with a kill onto one. Sayu though with the frag onto Knives. But here comes Wild Oreo also just getting another kill in behind. And Hexy this time dueling. But Wild Oreo still nigh unstoppable. 3 in a row for the race. And suddenly the tables have turned yet again. This time in favor of 5-man queue. Fossil though trying to hold. He gets 2 so far. 10 HP and a Dream looking to make it happen. Shakhtar gonna get thrown just in case he doesn't want to kill himself with that. And he's moving over to A site instead. So now Spike is in hand. Anything still a possibility here for some esports. But here comes the peak. Here comes the shot. And Doxus will get that final blow to at least allow 5-man queue to stop the bleeding and make it a 4-8 scoreline as sides are swapped. So for now, 5-man queue gonna be on the attacking side. And I'd honestly say that this should be a lot more comfortable for them. We've seen Wild Oreo though really impressed with that push, and if they can do more pushes like that, then you know they can actually make it happen here on the second half. But some esports with that Killjoy play and with Bossel on that Sova, you've seen them objectively orient themselves to make sure that Spike is something to really watch out for. And we'll probably see it again here and now. In any case though, Somnium still up by 4. Defender's advantage on every single map, but less so here on Haven. For now though, 5-man queue in the meantime. Gonna be trying to make this happen on the pistol round. And a bit of tempo gonna be going a long way for this game. For now, it's Wild Oreo at the very least holding on to the planters. This is the Raze saying that I have enough utility, I have the armor, and they're gonna be looking to look good for this setup. In the meantime, though, that's the Jet already onto the lobby. Flippy, in the meantime, creeping closer and closer. And a Raze on the other side, going for an angle, but that's the Jet dashing on away instead. So immediately, a Cloudburst is into play. Flippy, though, in the meantime, already keeping an eye out here by the grass area. And Knives is there on the right side as well. So, for now, 5-man queue taking it a bit slower than usual. They don't want to just rush into the site without any intel. They want to know at the very least where the angles are in the first place. And here they come. 5-man queue looking to go for the stack. Turn there onto the side, but Axlovia and Hexiaris already with one apiece. Wheezy though in the meantime with the kill onto Hexiaris on the other side. And here comes Bossel with catch onto Flippy instead. 4v2 though. Axlovia also on the board. Wheezy now all alone. Sayu will get that kill. And some esports controlling it even further. It seems like that this Indonesian squad refusing to actually give up in this fight and really trying to force out a game number 3 as this is a 9-4 score in favor of some esports. Somnium still in control here. Gonna get the guns, gonna have everything that they need and more. 5-man queue in the meantime. They just gotta realize what to do right now. They have to find the exact tempo that they've gotten from the last map. And well, let's see if they can actually do it here and now. Still a 5-round gap. And some esports, at the very least, controlling much of this game. And Hexier is going to be on to A-Long so far. We'll see though if this can actually be the killjoy, finding a few kills here and there, backing on away though. Can't really actually make it into the turret radius in time, but Sayu with a kill on the Wild Oreo to start things off. For Somnium, it's still gonna be them having the advantage. 5v4 right now, looking to make it even better. Knives, in the meantime, though, still on this Omen. And with the Ghost into play, at the very least, a few taps here and there onto the head, gonna lead to someone's demise. But apparently, it's an ace stack in order. There's the aftershock forcing Flippy out, and immediately Axlubby will get that takedown. But there's the headshot onto Sayu. Killjoy gonna be able to get that kill, but the rotate is on. Somnium Esports trying to make it through to the site. 5-man queue in the meantime, coming closer and closer from A long, one from A short. And of course, a default plant in order here for our Sova. The Killjoy right now putting down that turret. Spike is planted. There we go with the shock darts. And Hexier is forced to back away instead. Now, question is though, what's going to be the plan here for Somnium? How will they go for the retake? As there's already some really good spots here for 5-man queue so far. For now though, it's Doctors holding close on to health, grappling with a kill onto one. Hexieris does get a second, and it's now all alone for Knives, and he will fall at the same time. So basically gun advantage working out for them. Axlubby with a defuse, and Simon creeping closer and closer to force out a game number 3. Absolutely well played here from Somnium. They understand what they need to do so far, and they've been doing such a great job at it, especially on the defense. They already have a 2-0 lead from this half alone, and of course, the 10-4 lead overall in the game. They've been able to play some proper retakes, and even though that was pretty good from 5-man queue, it still was Nico round. They didn't have the firepower, but now they do. How will they play this out though? How will they actually try to go for the win? Who's gonna be able to get the dub here and now, as Flippy already winning out the first fight that he's been looking for, and he already takes down Sayu along the way. Now Orb gonna get consumed so far. It's high time to see if this is gonna be the situation here from the side of 5-man queue. They've gotten the pickoffs, and we all know that here on Haven, it's the best thing that they can do so far, making it easier to stack, making it easier to get the kills. And here we go again with the push in hand. Dox is though planting down that spike already. It's gonna be 5-man queue, looking comfortable as Somnium will be defending from the high ground instead. Still low for Hexieris. It's gonna be a situation here and now that he can actually get a kill here and there. 1 HP for Flippy though, 1 shot with the orb. It's gonna be effective enough to at least get the heals there, but the aftershock is into play. It's gonna be Axlubby with that takedown. Drop down here from Hexieris, but no sir, it's still a little too late. Fossil though being a tap machine, but it isn't gonna work out for him. Wild Oreo will get that takedown. 5-10, 5-man queue finally getting a round that they need, and this might be the start of something new. So don't forget, guys, again, we still have our giveaway undergoing. 3 Steam gift codes being given away, $10 each, and it's a very, very simple process. All you gotta do is, we gotta like the page of Project Chaos Esports, you gotta share the stream, comment down below so we can say hi to you, and you are in for our raffle. Don't forget, guys, if it's liking the page, so what you have to do is you click Project KS Esports, that little logo right there, and you click that thumbs up onto the right side itself. But hey, 5-man queue right now, looking to split things up on to the workload. It's gonna be 2 on C, 2 on A, 1 on the middle, and basically they're gonna be looking to punish whatever Somnium wants to do so far. Question is though, what's going to be the plan in action here for 5-man queue, as Flippy will finally open it up yet again. Here we go with the Reyna, looking to go for the pop-off, looking to go for as many kills as possible, and he is just going to be moving around the map here and now. That's the Jet though in the middle for now. Can we actually see him actually get a takedown here, as Sayu onto the corner for the time being?
You should run.
Still a 5-man queue, already stacking it up, looking for the push, looking for the takedowns, and that lockdown gonna be even better for them in the first place. But for the time being, here comes the push from the side of the Jet, and Doxus will get the shot in time thanks to a little bit of help from the alarm bot there. Spike though planted, high ground here for Hexeris against Wild Oreo. Goodbye to the race in the first place. But it's still 4v3, 5-man queue with the advantage, and really zoning out the Nano Swarm so far. Boss alone in the meantime, Odin in hand, wants to spray and pray with the machine gun here. And maybe, just maybe, this can be a proper pitch here from Somyum. It's high ground still being taken. One on the side of 5-man-Q, and a drop down happens just for them to die. Knives and Wheezy do get those kills, and 5-man-Q looking for the comeback and looking for another round on the board. 6-10. And with Flippy and Wild Oreo leading the charge, leading this game, you already know that it is going to be a good night from them. But in the meantime, Somyum with a step up, especially from Sayo, Hexiaris, and Bostel. 15 and 14 kills respectively. Our Jets, our Killjoy, and even our Sova have been instrumental for this win. Sayo getting some good impacts. But the big thing about Hexiaris and Bostel, they have been a tag team tandem to really deny the spike, especially in the first half. Really goes to show though that for Somyum, being objective oriented does have its perks, and they were able to take a good lead from it. But it's still not done, and 5-man-Q getting back in action, getting back into the game, and doing the best they can to really reel it back and go for as many kills as possible. Still for now, Flippy in the meantime gonna have the Empress in hand. It's time for him to push though. It's time to make it through, and already a stack onto mid doors instead. While Ordo spamming up down, and 5-man-Q as of the moment looking for a pick off or two, as Somyum gonna be answering back with a fault line instead. That's the breach, trying to figure something out, but it just doesn't work for them. So it's time for the drone for the side of 5-man-Q, and Flippy even killing Bossel, but Raphaeline with the Bucky in hand. So suddenly that shotgun really just making such a big impact, but Knives killed the kill on the Saya, but Raphaeline upgrading his gun, and that's going to be a Vandal into play instead. Now the problem right now for the side of 5-man-Q is that they are going to be looking to plant all the way on C site, but still someone is there. It's Axloview lurking on around, waiting something out. Hexers in the meantime with a deal with the devil, with a duel onto the mirror. Apparently, actually 5-man-Q given the opportunity to rotate instead. They don't commit, and Raphaeline does get 3 so far. The run is on though. It's time for them to sprint over to A side, as 5-man-Q should be able to get ahead of them in that aspect. 12 seconds left go, and Knives actually gonna be planting it out in the open. There we go now with the Rolling Thunder preventing the spike plant. Raphaeline will get the ace! And that is just the Omen just getting every single angle that they need. Somyum hungry for a map number 3. And Raphaeline, again, someone to really watch out for. He's not had the best game, but he has been really the star of the show here for the side of Somyum. And performances like that really bring it back and show us why he has become one of the best here from the side of Somyum Esports. Anyway, though, it's still gonna be anyone's game. 5-man-Q proving to us that they can duel with the best. In the meantime, Somyum Esports able to play objective and have been able to get the kills that they need as well. There you have it. Sayu with a push. Flippy will go down. Doxus in the meantime with a kill onto Axloview, but Sayu still catches out. Doxus there, and it's now 4v3 for the time being. Somyum with the advantage. 5-man-Q refusing to give up. With the Raze and the Killjoy, they might be able to do something with it. The Omen also with the spike from the shadows, and one quick TP can actually make a big surprise happen in the first place. But Sayu still nigh unstoppable. 3 kills here for our Jet already. And it's Wild Oreo working together with Knives to push onto A site instead. Raze and Omen. Hand in hand, Paranoia. Going to be effective with the flights, of course, if they choose to do so. But in a case like this, they're split pushing instead. There we have the turret right now being set on up. And Hexiaris going to be looking to hold close onto the corner here for now. Boombot though has been thrown. Now Swarm to answer. And there we have the nade hitting the zone, but Wild Oreo doesn't care. Knives is also there. And the double peek works out for the side of 5-man-Q so far. But Somyum already looking on around for the backstab. That's gonna be the Jet creeping closer and closer. But Wild Oreo with the fast reflex there, and Sayu will fall in the hand of battle. Now it's Raphaeline looking to figure out how the C-hold is gonna work out. But in the meantime, already it seems like the Omen saying, okay, they're probably defending C. We'll put it down on B instead. Knives makes it to the middle, but the Hunter's Fury is on. Will this be the lineup inside? Bossel will be able to get 1 and 2! That was so close for Knives, but it just doesn't work. The Sova gets the final blows. Perfect position from Bossel. And Somyum now knowing what to do again and getting onto match points. Match points absolutely in order. And we'll find out if this can actually be a case where Somyum can even up the odds and make this a 1-1 score line. Who's gonna be able to take the answer though? Who's gonna be able to take the win?
Thanks.
Questions looking to be figured out here and now, as it's still gonna be anyone's game, but a 6-round advantage though in favor of Somyum. 5-man Q though, gonna have the guns in hand. It's time to see if they can actually make it happen. There we go with the Aldron already scouting on around, and here comes the push. And Rafael and Next Love, you already get those kills. Seems like for Somyum, they also become the predators in the jungle here and now, and they're looking for another target, but Knives is still holding line, but Rafael will get another takedown, and suddenly Somyum will make it a quick round to make it a quicker game. 13-6, tying it up 1-1. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We get a game number 3 in the sets. Well. We are not done yet. 5-man Q looking very lost there on Haven, in all honesty. There was a lot of control there from the side of Somyum. They knew exactly what to do, when to push, when to go for the takedowns, and that was just that. Positions being taken by 5-man Q, looking really good every single time, both on the attack and the defense. And there's nothing much to say besides that. It really was just Somyum knowing what they wanted to do, and they executed the way that they had to. In the meantime, though, for 5-man Q, still for Flippy, good game. Besides that, though, not everyone really going as crazy as he was. Wild Oreo, an exception to that rule, though, even doing a bit better than Flippy there. But it has to be everyone stepping on up, and it has to be them understanding what their defense is all about. Multiple times, we've seen our Killjoy just run on in, and it worked well on Ascent. He was top frag for quite a while. He was actually going crazy. But then you realize here on a map like Haven, you need to play defensively. You need to make sure that you don't get picked off. You need to make sure that your guys still work. And it was just such a big difference there. You look at Somyum in the meantime. Objective oriented. Always hiding. Hunter's Fury, Nano Swarm. Answers on the spike every single time. And from what we saw there, that was just a whole shebang. It was just so hard to actually make it through. It was just so hard to even do anything against what Somyum was doing. Even though we saw the kills there from the side of 5-man Q, it's not gonna fly because it really feels like Postplant is on a timer. And in that timer itself, it just becomes such a struggle to begin with to really deal with the oppositions and quickly. They're always in a good spot to double up. They're always in a good spot to actually hold on. And the problem also for 5-man Q, they didn't have much punish on AoE. Sure, they had the Sova, but Doxas usually could not survive in the initial bats. And with that being said, that was just the realization there by the side of Somyum. They'd get rid of Doxus first, they'd get rid of Wild Oreo second, or at the very least get rid of the utility of the Raze, and that's when you see the stack on things like Cubby onto, well, the smaller corners, and it just was unpunished there multiple times by Team 5-man Q. But hey, it's now time for game number 3 in just a bit, guys. Who do you think is gonna take it? Is it gonna be 5-man Q from the Philippines, or will it be Somyum Esports on the other side? So, guys, seems like our players are gonna be needing a break, and when we get back, we'll be getting straight into the game. This is your grand finals here in the Hush and Rush tournament at Project Chaos Esports. This is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre goes Leader into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with the bigger gun. Aries in hand has gotten 2 so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is the Sova in complete control. Recall Ball will connect. That's gonna be 4 already. And can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen, but the defense works out for the Doritos Cheese, and this gonna be seen on take. Hey, I'm gonna drink to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Econos play losing one immediately.
And this is going to be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just going to be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashgoon now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out one, he catches out two, he's looking for the third, and there he go. Rashgoon play because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. Still, work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashgoon going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvidor all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get 2 immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength. But Billion Knives right now, even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get 2. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side he has got it for Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life, because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Knives right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push. And I like that Million Knives is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the sages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order, and that's going to be the peak here from the Odin. Rash going to be able to get one. 10 seconds left. As even the resurrection, and Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2, as one only gets 1 game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again, and for now, the sightlines is gonna get locked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shidope now with the push, frenzy in hand, gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky, to say the least. So though, Rafi with the Ares right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashes his own teammates just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Smokey does pick up the curveball, but think about the back. It does blind Shidope for a little bit, but Shidope says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has different classes right now. Jip though with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in.
Hello guys, and welcome back. Game number 3 coming our way, and what a tiring experience it is for our 2 teams. They're like trying to shake it off. They're trying to be like, hey, it's time for us to get into the game, guys. It's time for us to really decide what this matchup is gonna lead into. And we are all tied up 1-1. I'm Dax, and hey, it's time for our last match of the night. It is game number 3 between our last 2 teams. It is 5-man cube from the Philippines versus some Esports from Indonesia. And well, these 2 guys have really been battling to the best degree. So I think we've gotten confirmation for our last map of the night, and it will be Bind. And it's going to be an interesting pick because we are going to be seeing Bind yet again, a comfort pick at the end of everything being said and done. Now, guys, real quick, we got to thank you guys for all the support yet again. But I'd also have to say that if you are going to be joining that giveaway, don't forget to like the page. That is the biggest mistake right now that people are making. And it's not just liking the stream, huh? You gotta like the page, give your love to Project KS Esports, share that stream, and then comment this on the stream so you can say hi, and we can just be getting into our matches, and we can know that who can actually win this whole thing out. But it has been a wild romp so far, and really appreciate everything that you've been doing. Now, guys, a follow is a bit different from a like. Don't forget that it's the thumbs up versus the radar Wi-Fi icon. And if you have to like the page, when you have to like the page rather, you click the icon there in Project Esports, you go back to our page, and then you see it on the right side. There's a button that has a thumbs up, and that is how you do that. So a bit of a tutorial right there, because we want to be giving you guys away every little bits in the first place. It's 3 of them on the line, 3 $10 Steam gift codes, and it is now time for us to get into the game. Finally, we're here. We don't even need to see the white screen because we are just going to be getting into the battle on Bind. It's now time to see who is going to be where, as it is going to be the side of Team 5-man Q on the defense versus the attacking Some Esports. Looking at these rosters, though, seems like we're back in action for 5-man Q. It's high time for the triple duelist, I believe. I'm seeing a Reyna, I'm seeing a Phoenix, and I'm seeing a Raze with the Killjoy and the Omen on the defense. The meantime, for the attacking side, well, it's Breach, Jets, Sova, Cypher, and Omen. So yet again, some Esports playing what they're comfortable with, which is pretty meta. They have their double intel, they have the Omen smoke, they have the Jet as the duelist, and they have the Breach that can just really run rampant on pretty much every single map that he can find a wall in. In the meantime, for 5-man Q, well, triple duelist was the answer on the first map, and they're going back at it this time. Seems like though it's Killjoy and Omen. A little bit of that Sentinel play yet again. Just gonna be the answer so far. We'll find out if this can actually be the way to go here for 5-man queue. So Flippy gonna be looking to play the Phoenix here. Got with the Hachi back into the board. Stock's gonna be subbing on out. And in a case like this, as we mentioned, it's time to really look into what these duelists can do for this game. Seems like though it's finally time to get into the action. It's finally time to get into the game. And Somyum gonna be looking to attack. 5-man queue on the defense. And let's get into this battle. So here we go again. Game number 3. It all goes down to this. It's finally time to see who can actually get a kill onto who first. Flippy in the meantime over to the showers there. It's already a push into the middle of the map. Here comes Sayu with the quick little tail with to start things off. Cloudburst gonna be there as well. And this is now our Jet holding on for dear life, but Raffaline with the catch up Flippy with the Hachi now peeking to catch up Raffaline in response. 1-for-1 trade so far. There comes Hexieris also, and Bossel gonna get on the board. Knife so in the meantime on the high ground. Here comes Wild Oreo as well, and they're looking around for a target or two. 5-man Q trying to see the angle here and now. For the time being, that's Lamps there, but Wild Oreo with the kill onto Hexieris. Here comes Knives, but he will fall to the hand of Sayu. And this Raze has the back on the way. Spike is down there onto the side, and Sayu will make it happen. The attack looking like the defense looking like the attack, and in the end, it's Somyum taking the round there. So Somyum Esports with a good start again, gets the pistol round, and gives 5-man Q a bit of surprise to begin with. Still though, for the time being, Pistol is going to be abound here for 5-man Q. They're forced to play a bit of the eco yet again. And hey, we'll see what they can do right now in a situation like this, because Somyum Esports going to be looking to make this attack happen so far. They're trying to at least push in with the double push onto A side. They're stacking up onto the short angle. They're looking to find the main push here. And Hexieris already catching up with the Hachi to begin with. That's the Reyna though already gets tagged onto. Gonna get tagged down rather. Flippy in the meantime with the kill onto Raffaline, holding onto the showers itself. But Spike already planted down by Somyum. Axe Lavia also with a kill onto one. Wheezy already going down. There's the pain shells, there's the peek. And Flippy will still get rid of Sayu along the way. Sad to say though, he doesn't have any healing tools anymore, but Wild Oreo up in the air goes through the APC. And Xaris will meet him in pitch combat and get that kill instead. 2v3 though, Flippy and our Omen taking different angles. There's the smoke, here's the peek from Flippy, but Hexieris doesn't care. He still says it's a pistol round for me, and he gets 3 so far. Now Knives is all alone, hiding on the side. There's the recon, and there's Bosso to get rid of that one, fossilizing the opposition, making it 2-0 in favor of Somyum Esports. So Somyum taking the lead and more. Hexair is doing an amazing job so far at keeping this lead up and getting as many kills as possible. Really goes to show though that our Cypher can be the one to be fragging on out even on the attacking side. And he's been doing a really good job at it so far. And now though, seems like we are gonna have a pause in order. 5-man queue. Still on the defense here, but it seems like we are just going to be looking to fix up a few ping issues here and there from our two teams. Hopefully, everything though going to be a-okay here for Somyum Esports as well as 5-man Q. But Somyum Esports, they have been taking control yet again of the early game. Market going to be the place to be in. Spike going to be there as well. And what we're seeing so far from Somyum Esports is they're making the breach different count. And the thing about it is it's a really one-sided breach difference because there's just no breach on the other side of 5-man Q. They refuse to play it. They don't have anyone who can actually use it for the time being. They want to go for the triple duelist instead. And they live by the triple duelist. And they basically die by it in this round. As we mentioned before, it really just boils down to how much kills that they can get. They really need to get every single pick off right now with 3 duelists, or else they're not going to have any staying power whatsoever. And we see that multiple times. We see a shower take from the Phoenix. We've seen him just try to hold, but Flippy cannot do everything by himself. And 5-man Q, as of the moment, gonna be down by 2 rounds. I wonder why they were paused though. Like it just doesn't seem. It seems like everything is still fine, but maybe I think our Jet is the one having some issues. Sayu having to AFK for a little bit. Seems like
Fly, my
it's,
wind assassin.
it's a bit of a
What you do
struggle there,
best.
sure, for some esports. But besides that, they do have the guns that they need, and they are going to be looking to go for the push again. So here comes the start of the round. It's finally time to get in the action, and Bossa will go for the scout to start things off. That's our Sova though, trying to figure something out. The Recon Bolt will get thrown as well. And Axe Love you leading the charge onto the hookah so far. But for now, it's a Killjoy holding close. We'll see what Wheezy can do here in a situation like this. 5-man queue. They also have the Raze, and in all honesty, it's going to be a good way to actually hold on to B side because Wheezy pops up from the box. Raffling will go down. Here comes Wild Oreo with paint shells as well. And as predictable as it was, it actually works out there for 5-man queue. They have the best agents right now to deal with the hookah. They have the Killjoy, they have the Raze, and you already know it's going to be a very, very hard time to play into this tight corridor. But Somnium still refusing to give up. They're going to go for the split push instead. And Hexiaris even going to be able to get a tag with the camera there. And then Bossel in the meantime on the high ground right now, running around. There's the smoke into play. They have the Lear on the other side. And Hexiaris does get a headshot onto 2. This Cypher looking nigh unstoppable. He's looking for the lineup, but the Hachi will get the trade back from the Sayu instead. Hexiaris though with 3 so far. There's a neural left to get the intel. The spike is down. He's gonna have to plant this sometime soon. It's Knives on the other side with Flippy. Can the Phoenix actually figure something out here and now? Or will the Omen be the one to get that kill instead? Still the
10
Cypher
seconds
propping it down. Hexiaris getting this one down and out. And he has gotten 4 so far. Looking for the ace, but Knives taking the same angle. Surprising the Cypher. And Knives will clutch it out for the team, but that is going to be costly again. This time for 5-man queue as we see Hexiaris get 4 and just really put his team on his back. 8-2 for Hexiaris in the 2-1 scoreline, looking mighty impressive. But for now, we are going to be seeing some buys here for both sides. At the very least, this still can be the side of Somnium, going for their own buys, getting guns that they need, and having the armor with the rifles in hand. 2 of them with light armor. Flippy though, in the meantime, he says, armor schmarmor, who needs armor? I can just run on in, get that orb, or get the kill, run it back, and say I have 200 HP for this round. But here it goes, Somnium, still looking to keep it up, and they're trying to get the momentum back in their favor. If they beat 5-man queue right now, this does put 5-man queue in a bad spot yet again. And how the tables would turn here, as Somnium Esports looking to really control out the pace of this game. Now, as we mentioned before though, I really look at the 5-man queue's roster, and I feel like they'll do a lot better on the attack rather than the defense with the amount of staying power that they have. But who's going to be staying here is the Hachi. Already catching out Sayu there with a beautiful headshot from across. Here comes the Lear as well. There we go with the shock dart now getting it thrown on at Flippy in the meantime. Still lurking in the shower, and Bossel will be caught out there. And then, now with the Hachi still holding on, the double duelist setup is the way to go. And immediately the rotate is on. Our Killjoy is waiting. Raffaline has to deal with it, sir. There we go with the smoke play. Elbow though getting surprised, and Wheezy will get one more. Wild Oreo with the paint shells. All alone now. It's gonna be Hexiaris again trying to figure something out. But with the Vandal into play, he's trying to save this gun. Spike has been dropped. And 5-man queue. Only they have more ways to flush them out. Do they even have nanoswarms available?
30
They
seconds
have
left.
blastbacks, or maybe just a showstopper to commit. But they don't want to go for the ultimate as of yet. But here comes the blastback. Hexiaris proving his spots. It's believable for now. It's a Cypher looking around for a target or 2. There we do have the wall bang though from the door. And Hexiaris is going to be running on the way instead. Into the sands, into the
10
market. He's
seconds
had
left.
enough of this round. 5-man queue. Able to equalize though in a perfect state, but they don't get the kill onto the Cypher, who has been absolutely hot. And you know this Vandal can be a Chekhov's gun later on. This can be something he can use to steal a round away from 5-man queue if ever. Anyway though, still gonna be anyone's game again. 2-2 right now. We are all tied up. And we see here between Somnium as well as 5-man queue that in a matchup like this, they are as close as can be. Really proves us though that some mechanical skill and working together to be one as a team has been really something to watch out for in the first place. But in the meantime, here on the other side, we'll look into what 5-man Q can do on this defense. It's high time, though, to push on yet again. Flippy. And here on the right side so far, that's the Vandal in hand. There we do see the drone, though, and Sayu will say sayonara to Flippy indeed. Our Jet now stealing the Vandal in hand. Be able to go for the push. Gonna be looking for the entry. Blades are available. Goes for the Cloud Burst first, though. And Rathaline is there, but the Hachi and Wild Oreo getting some more kills in the favor. 3 kills right now for the Rays. There comes Hexy Aris also looking to duel. And suddenly it becomes a 1v1 after the dust has settled. Amazing kills there from our Rays and our Cypher. But it's now 10 HP versus a full house here from the Killjoy. And there you have it. Wheezy even goes for the tap instead. He gets the shot. He gets the takedown. He knows all he has to do is hit that. And hit will be enough for 5-man Q to take the lead away. That has to hurt Somnium Esports because they knew they had that one. They could have actually made it happen after the entry onto Flippy, but then suddenly it was just Wild Oreo really bringing up the front yet again, getting those takedowns. And we've seen him clutch it time and time before, and we see him do it again. Boombot though, gonna be ready to put down on the ground. Gonna be bouncing on the ground here and now as Flippy and the rest of the crew here, 5-man Q, have ultimates in hand. 4 of them ready to go compared to the 3 that Somnium Esports has. But it's a pistol round here and now for Somnium with the Sheriff into play for Hexy Aris. Now with pistols into play, the best thing that they can do right now is stack up onto whatever push they wanted to. And what they're doing is stacking up onto Hookah, but Wild Oreo is spraying and praying. He already gets 2 so far. Bane Shell's gonna get reset and gonna get thrown on that to the other side to get absolutely nothing. But 5-man Q happy already with the results. That's the Rays really on fire. And have you ever had a Wicked Oreo? Have you ever had a Deep Fried Oreo? That's pretty much what Oreo is doing right now to the opposition. Possible fall. Here comes Sayu. Not gonna be enough. 4 in a row for the Rays, and Wheezy will get that last blow to allow 5-man Q to get a flawless win. And it is just the tables really turning in favor of 5-man Q now. 4 rounds in a row. Wild Oreo being such a big component of that. With 11 kills, he's been holding the line, getting the takedowns, and the Rays really being such a big pest. Now, it really goes to show that here on Bind, we're seeing the difference of utility into play. Rays Killjoy versus Breach. And that has been a very interesting answer here and now. Now, also something to note that 5-man Q is not running the Sova, so we're not seeing them actually go for any dark plays whatsoever. They're just going in, they're going ham, they're getting the takedowns, and the only recon that they need is their own eyes in front of them. Anyway, though, it's still gonna be Somnium looking to figure something out. They leave the spike by the market, and 5-man Q in the meantime, at the very least, holding on to the back of sight instead with the Hachi gonna be there. And I like that Flippy has learned this lesson multiple times. He's been caught out in the shower because of the push, and it has actually hurt. It worked a good deal though at the very start. It allowed him to really make a difference here and there, but in the end, if you are going to get spotted out, if you're going to get answered, if you're going to get doubled up as we saw in this round onto the shower itself, then it is the best thing to do is to play defensively and stop doing that kind of antics instead. Anyway, though, it's now time for a B-split push here for the side of Somnium Esports. So looking to make it through. Here comes the lockdown, though, and to the other side. And that's Jet dashing on in. And Sayu looking for the first takedown. Waller will fall. And that's going to be lockdown falling as well. 2 for 2 trade, though. Bossel in the meantime with the Hunter's Fury. He's looking for the lineup there. We have the Neural Theft in order. And Flippy going back because of the run it back. But still, Somnium unable to get the plant in time. They're going to go for the TP play instead with the spike in hand. And of course, 5-man Q will have to rotate accordingly. No one lurking, though. Everyone is really hauling their butts to try and make it over to A side. And the question is, who can actually make it there first? Left. What kind of plant will we get here from the Cypher? It's going to be onto the shower side. Hot Hands is there. Triple Box will protect him. But Flippy will burn down Hexy Aris, but it just doesn't make it to prevent the spike being planted. So now it has to be the hard way. 2v1 out of nowhere as Utahachi gets that kill. There's the Blaze Wall, though. It's time to go for the defuse. And where is the Sova? Bossel creeping closer and closer. He might not have any time here now. And Flippy will keep an eye out. There you go. 5-man Q getting 5-2. And the 5-round streak, they're getting back into form, and Triple Duelist has really been the way to go for them. 11-5 for both Wild Oreo and Hexaeris. And my oh my, it has turned really topsy-turvy here for Somnium. They had a good start, and as soon as 5-Man-Q got the guns that they need, they suddenly went ham and made this triple duelist composition absolutely work out. Now, the problem right now for 5-Man-Q though is as soon as they get punished from doing this, you'd see Somnium Esports take tempo back, take the rounds back, and suddenly run away with this. But it has to be all up to the Breach. We've seen our Breach do amazing things here for the side of Somnium Esports, but right now he hasn't been able to really get the lineup so far. So when that happens, you already know it's going to be a spot of trouble there. But Sayu creeping closer and closer. There we have the Cloudburst into the updraft and into the tailwind. Here we go again. Drops down, and Wild Oreo did not even know what hit him. That's the Jet is able to crouch the Tiger and get that takedown from the Dragon, as the Hachi does get one. And Flippy also on the board. Another shower hold here and now from the side of 5-Man-Q, working out in their favor. 4v3 setup though. There's the Cloudburst right now. And there we have the Kerbal being thrown down as well. But as of the moment, it's Flippy still making it happen. No Cloudburst a while ago. It's just still all the curveballs here and now. And we'll find out a bit more of the angle, as Flippy cannot actually flash anyone so far to allow them to get that kill. Time though running out here for Somnium. They still have 40 seconds left though. Recon Bolt has been thrown. 5-Man-Q already rotating accordingly. Still though, they made it as a 3v3 setup. Our Killjoy waiting by the TP, and Utahachi getting the sap onto Axelovia there to get that takedown. And goodbye to the head of the Breach in the first place. Question is though, will we see a rotate? Seems like that's the plan, but Knives gonna be holding onto the wall, and Bossel will go down first and foremost. Hexaeris though in the meantime with the gun out at the right time, does get the spike in hand. Can he actually make it happen here and now? He's looking to plant in behind, but the container will not protect him. He's gonna be buying time for himself. No more time for Hexaeris. He's gonna go for exit instead, and goodbye to Flippy, but that's that. Can he actually hold even longer? 8 HP and a Dream looking for the duel. Wheezy will wall bang him. And 5-Man-Q makes it 6 rounds in a row. 6-round streak. And well played here to 5-Man-Q. Playing it out, playing for time, and catching the opposition at the right moment. Knives at the right place at the right time. I did like what he did because he was spotted out immediately. He had to go for a kill. And of course, getting 2 is a bit of a miracle. Sometimes they do happen, sometimes they don't, and that was already damage being done by Knives that makes such a big difference. But Hexaeris, at the very least, peeking onto the fountain, from the fountain rather, yet again. B-Long might be the answer for him, as it's a split push right now for Team Somnium. But Sheriff gameplay gonna be in order yet again. But Sayo in the meantime says, I'll bring a knife to a gunfight, and Otahachi the first to fall there. But yeah, it's a pistol round again here for the side of 5-Man-Q. They're going for the eco. They just want to go for the Sheriffs, to go for the taps here and there. We'll see if they can actually lead to any kind of setup to begin with. Raffling though in the meantime, still gonna be looking around and saw you from afar. Wild Oreo gonna get scored there immediately. Up in the air right now with the double tailwind. Here comes the gun in his hands. Knives though in the meantime does get one. It's suddenly 4v2, but Spike being planted onto the safe side of the APC. Sayo looking to come closer and closer with the knives here, and now Bladestorm does not connect though, but Raffling with a refrag instead. And suddenly, it's now Wheezy all alone. Can the Killjoy actually get the angle here? Can he actually go for a takedown? Shock Dart gonna get thrown. Beautiful headshot there into Hexaeris. And maybe Wheezy can actually go for the lineup, but no sir. Rafaline will get that takedown instead, making this a 6-3 scoreline. Still in favor though for 5-Man-Q, but Somnium getting one back, breaking the streak, and allowing themselves to get back in the rhythm. So well, it's still anyone's game. Really goes to show that even if one team can get all the tempo that they would like, it is just absolutely not enough. 5-Man-Q with Meezy putting down this turret in the first place. And we'll see if this can actually work out for him. With the Hachi in the meantime, holding on to the right side of A side yet again. 5-Man-Q ready with 3 ultimates. For now, it's Sayu looking for a split push here and now again. Now, Some Esports liking this 4-1 split push a lot. They are angled onto B side, but they can go over to A if need be, if they can actually get the pickoffs there in first place. And the TP gonna be essential there. But at the same time, when you see the Cypher rotating, you already know they want to commit onto B, but Weezy will break that commitment, break that promise, and break them down immediately there. 5-man Q now with the first kill using that Killjoy. And that's what I'm saying. If it's Weezy really wanting to play in a way that he's looking for the entries, he might as well make it happen, or he will really punish his whole team in the first place. Losing the Killjoy early means the turret, alarm bot, all not gonna work. No lockdown, no nanoswarm supports, and it's just a bad time to begin with. But hey, if you get the kills, you can't complain, right? And that's what Weezy's trying to prove right now on this Killjoy. Raphaeline, though, as well as Fossil looking to push, but Fossil all alone dies already at the hand of the Killjoy there. Here comes the lockdown, though, in order.
30 seconds
Love is
left.
still gonna force things out. Seems like for some of them, they're confident that they can actually break down this lockdown. And Raphaeline tried to creep closer and closer and gets rid of the Omen. There breaks the lockdown and time. Absolutely clutch there from Raphaeline yet again. Here comes Simon right now, though, but they are down to 2 members. Axlovia trying to get a bit of the setup there, but Wheezy with 3 so far. Wild Oreo also with a defuse. Raphaeline playing onto the elbow, but it's 4 for the Killjoy, looking nigh unstoppable. Who needs gadgets when you have a gun? And that's the Killjoy making it happen on B sides. 7-3. And why, oh my, 5-man Q doing it again. We saw it in the first game that they took control of the first half, but on the second game, we saw Somnium Esports take control of the first half. Will it be 5-man Q's ball in their court yet again? Can they just make this a 9-3 scoreline in the end of the half, or will it be something else? Seems like, though, we are going to have another pause, though, in order. Hopefully, everything is A-okay here for Somnium Esports as well as 5-man Q. But it seems like for Flippy, wake up. It's time for you to go ham, but he's just not moving there on the spawn so far. In any case, though, there you go. He's moving on around. So I wonder what this pause is all about. Hopefully, everything is A-okay for our two teams. Hopefully, their internet is not going to be a bit of an issue. Because the issue right now here for the side of Somnium Esports is they are just absolutely struggling to begin with to figure out what to do in terms of getting the numbers in their favor. They just haven't been really able to get the pickoffs in the same vein as 5-man Q has. And basically, for 5-man Q, that's pretty much the whole strategy. They just go for the kills that way. They go for the takedowns. They go for the triple duel setup. And we've seen Wild Oreo go absolutely crazy. Shower holds also from Flippy have been very, very interesting. It's been hit or miss. Sometimes it's a surprise factor. Sometimes it's just easily punished. And in a case like this, it has to be Flippy really keeping it up with the run it back as of the moment. But the second life gonna be basically not really too useful there. Scouting all around, sees absolutely no one. Gotta be a good call there from Somnium Esports as of the moment, since they are gonna be holding on to the Cubby, and they will push instead. That's the Jet, though, leading the charge. It's gonna be Sayu right now, looking to find an angle here. And our Jet, of course, from Somnium Esports, throwing down the Cloud Burst. Here we go again with a simple tailwind setup after the updraft. But it's a 2-for-1 trade. Somnium right now be at the very least having the advantage. Raphaeline already controlling lamps. Knives in the meantime up on top. He's like a tower there, and he's dueling against some of the best. Bossel, though, will go down. Axlove, you're gonna get haunted out by the main shells in the first place, and with 12 HP, he'll survive, but barely. Now, we've seen Weezy clutch that before, but Neural Theft will make it even harder for him. Perfect fold line right now to get the connection. Will we see a peak in time? It's just buying space, buying time, and the Cypher cannot see the Killjoy as of the moment. But Weezy looking to go for the push from the Blaskas, get the angle. Can the Omen actually get that takedown? Yes, he can. Raphaeline will survive, will make it happen. And 5-man Q gonna get denied of the dreams there, as Somnium Esports will get one more round before the last round, before the half stops. A Weezy and Wild Oreo taking top frag spots here for the Killjoy and the Raze. 5-man Q looking mighty impressive on the mechanical side. And will this actually be Weezy looking to be a madman and trying to push from the hookah itself? I'd love to see, though, our Raze actually do that instead. Wild Oreo, he has a way to actually get out with a blast back. He can also go for the pain shells to back on the way itself. But hey, he'll take the aggressive angle instead. He's taking on top of the container. And you know you are going to be seen from both sides, but you can actually see everyone coming at the same time. So we'll find out if this is going to be effective. Bossel would have an idea of what's happening right now. Paint shells though have been thrown. Already zoning out the Sova. But besides that, it's still set up on the inside. And we've seen our Killjoy do it before. Question is though, will Simon actually fall for it as well? Is our Jet right now gonna be on the left side? Here comes the push again. Here comes the breach though at the same time. Going for a bit of the flash action. And my oh my, it's Somnium right now looking to hold on for dear life with a rolling thunder to start things off. Wheezy though, already with a kill on the boss. And Wild Oreo getting 2 so far. Sayu in the meantime with dash on in. Flippy will go down. Wild Oreo with 3 so far, but Sayu with 2. It's now 3v1 with the Bladestorm in hand. He's looking for the ace play, but Wheezy will be able to get the headshot instead. And 5-man Q will make it 8-4. And now swap
Switching
over with
sides.
triple duelist on the attacking side. 5-man Q. These guys are just 5 away from being crowned the champion or on the Hush and Rush Project Chaos Esports tournament. And if anyone can be thanked, it has to be Wild Oreo for this game. He is just really popping off and going crazy with these kills, but he can't get out Wheezy with a 13-6 scoreline, really being very effective. And it is just very different right now from Wheezy. Last game, he was basically feeding multiple times. The big issue there was when the Killjoy would die early, he wasn't going to be able to use his gadgets at all. All of it will be shut down. But seems like for now, Wheezy winning the duels instead, and we are back to him in peak perfection. In the meantime, though, here for the side of Somnium Esports, might as well look to control caution in the wind. And Wheezy, the first to fall to the hand of Sai. Aggressive defense right now from Simon. They're mixing it up to make sure that they will always put 5-man Q on their toes. And maybe make them use their utility early rather than the side take itself. For now, though, Sayu gonna be by the lamp so far. Flippy in the meantime, already through to the markets. And in a case like this, it's gonna be a duel onto the caves, and Raphaeline will still do it there. Knives going on down 5 HP and a dream here for the Omen. Seems like the Raze though doesn't get a sight line right in time. And our Omen's deciding to get the hell out of there and get the orb at the same time. Anyway though, it's still Flippy looking on around. Trying to see if he can get a peek or two in a setup like this. And in the meantime, that's our Reyna onto the cubby already. Raphaeline, though, with still 5 HP and a dream. 5-man Q in the meantime coming closer and closer. Flippy, though, keeping an eye out, peeking on the round. Raphaeline now onto the corner itself. And Flippy will be able to get the headshot onto... will rather get
30 seconds
headshotted
left.
by Raphaeline, even though he only has such a low HP state. No fear there whatsoever from the Omen. 5v2 right now. And it really feels like it's getting closer and closer for Simon to get these final 2 blows and final 2 takedowns to get the first round here on the second half with the Hachi. Gonna be getting on the board though. It's now 4v2. Spike being planted by Wild Oreo. And apparently B-side gonna be the way to go with the Hachi, refusing to lose. Another takedown for the Reyna. And we know that's gonna be another Devar. That's gonna be a full armor into play. But Fossil catching out that takedown instead. Wild Oreo though peeking at the right time onto the container. He has gotten 2 so far. It's gonna be cubby control here for Asova. But there we go with the paint shell. It bounces back. The recon is there. And Wild Oreo will get the headshot from afar. Doesn't care. He's not gonna blow him up. He still gets the shot there. And a clutch from the Raze again. Wild Oreo looking to be the sweetest dessert right now that 5-man Q can have. And he is just looking nigh unstoppable with all the picks he's been getting on this Raze. Even though it wasn't the best paint shells, it was still enough to expose the Sova's position, get that headshot, get that takedown, and suddenly allow 5-man Q to snowball out of control. Second round time in the second half. Do we get the force buys here and now from Somnium Esports? As our Sova creeping closer and closer already. But there we go with the Boombot Bucky in the hand. Paint shells though, gonna be thrown to the corner there. But luckily for Bossel, he says, okay, I'm not there. I'm going back on out and into the container we go here. Solo for the time being. 5-man Q can make any good decision. For now, the decision from Somnium to play the shotguns to try and figure something out with this force buy might be the way to go. But apparently not everyone going for the same kind of setup. It's Sayu with a frenzy and ready goodbye to 1. Full hold here for Axlovia. He's going for the full save. And Wild Oreo going to be there as well to get that takedown. So it's not going to be a coordinate force buy right now. Only 1 with the Bucky there, if I see so correctly. Spike though going to get planted. Boss still in the meantime trying to make this one happen. Apparently, it's going to be 2 with the Buckies here now running on in to try and take the lamps away. Raffling going to be leading the charge. Flippy, though, with the Bulldog there. And with the Hachi, going to be able to get the Spectre kill. Wild Oreo also on the board. And Flippy from afar just peeks and picks off Xieris. A clean round there for 5-man queue. They only lose 1. They make it happen there. And now they're up by 6 and 3 away from a championship. Proper arsenal here from 5-man queue. They have the Bulldog, they have the Spectres, they have the short and long range. But now, Somnium Esports, they're going to have the opportunity to get the rifles. Now, if this can actually be 5-man queue stealing this round away, you can see the writing going to be on the wall there for Somnium Esports. In the meantime, it's highly expected for Somnium to actually get this round, get the comeback. But we'll see, though, how this is going to work. Here we go, though, again. And Somnium going to be holding on to the Cubby. Like I mentioned, though, very dangerous to hold into Cubby and Hoka against the Rays, but luckily for them, Wild Oreo is going to be on to B site instead. Sayu, happy to stay into the Cubby. Sees no one, though, going to backs on out. Pain Shells, though, in the meantime, going to get thrown on away, and this is Wild Oreo sticking by the crate so far. Raffaline, in the meantime, looking all around for a target or 2. There's the Cloudburst already, and this is going to be a big opportunity for our Rays to drop down and look for a number of kills here. Still, though, spike in the hands of the Reyna. The thing about it, though, is Wild Oreo is going to be looking to go crazy on B site to be a big distraction. There's no one else besides him there. He's looking to duel against anyone possible, but Raffaline and Xieris will make quick work of flipping a Wild Oreo to start things off. Now, Somnium still looking very impressive no matter what. There's a headshot onto Knives. Goodbye! And Raffaline, you're a slide up, getting 4. He goes all the way to the other side. He gets the shots and a quad feed for a Raffaline. Our Omen still bearing bad tidings every single time. Raffaline looking very mighty impressive again, but Xieris and Sayo really leading the charge here for the side of Somnium. Question is, though, now with the From the Shadows available, what kind of intelligence can they get? What kind of knowledge can they get? And what can they actually know about their opponent in terms of their position with a well-timed TP? Hey, round gonna be starting yet again. Sayu right now. Oh my god, what a call here from Somnium. And they just go for the long-range darts to get that kill. Really good call, really good takedown, and that's what you want to see here from the side of Somnium, bringing out those big green planes, and immediately Xieris is going to be able to get 2 so far. Bossel also on the board. Wild Oreo in the meantime does get a tag back. It's now Wheezy all alone here for 5-man queue. And I gotta commend Somnium. So the thing about it is, if you know the lineup from all the way from B to A side shower, it can actually surprise anyone looking to go for the take. And of course, you can throw whatever you want all the way from the TP as well. You can also go for a owl drone itself, but a dart, if lined up correctly, is going to be even quicker. And who can punish that? It has to be the Jet looking for a quick kill or 2. Anyway, though, still Somnium with the advantage. It's Wheezy looking on around to maybe get the flank. He knows that it's going to be trouble for him if he does survive here, and there's the 1k penalty. But at the same time, he might think about it. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Sayu gonna be scoped on in ADS to just get a little bit more of the vantage point. But our Jets, oh, he's narrowly gonna miss the Killjoy actually making it there. And suddenly he's gonna be able to jump on in. But Sayu will still catch out Wheezy. And 5-man queue will concede that round to Somnium, who gets another one on the board. Now, the tables have turned again. And 5-man queue, they're the ones forced to play the sheriffs here. They had all the guns they wanted a while ago, but now it's just not going to be the way to go. Somnium has taken control again. They're going to have the guns and the money that they need to really hold the line. And in a case like this, it should be set for the next round as well. In any case, though, let's get back into the game. It's Wild Oreo looking to lead the charge, able to dodge away in time after the flashpoint is there. But Sayu doesn't care. He pushes on forward. Flippy right now with the headshot in the first place. And Axelavia catching out Wheezy to begin with. Now with the raise down, it's going to be easy for the side of Simon to hold on to the hookah there. And this is going to be high time for Bossel to look around for even more kills. Flippy, though, with another tap onto Axelavia. He's been going hot and going ham with the sheriffs in these parts. And maybe, just maybe, a few more taps for good measure onto a few heads here, there, and everywhere. Anyway, though, it's still Flippy coming closer and closer. 3 stacked on to be long. In the meantime, everyone else gonna be by the cubby here. And who's gonna be able to get the angle on who first? Who's gonna be able to get that takedown? The Omen all the way on A site though, but he can always TP if need be. But the Blaze Wall is the setup, and Flippy looking to make it happen. Now, Somnium unable to see what's going on the other side. Sees a bit of the pixels of the 3 members there, but the container will protect the arena for the time being. Darto gonna get thrown out. Hexaeris with a ball bang onto with the Hachi there. Hexaeris now actually getting 2 so far, and Flippy will be able to peek in time. 3 kills already for our Phoenix. There we go with a quick little love attack from Bossel. And Somnium Esports will do it again. But 5-man Q at least getting a few kills. Should have the eco back in their favor for the next round. And here we go again. Rifles abound for both sides. Now, I gotta say though, we're not seeing the operator too much anymore. A while ago, we would mention that Bossel will actually whip it out from time to time. But hey, it's still not gonna be the plan here. Sayo, in the meantime, is the one who whips out the operator instead. I've seen them do this before on Ascent. And we'll see if it can actually work out here on Bind instead. Rifles, though, are gonna be the play of the game here for 5-man Q. They're going to be pushing. They're going to be looking to find out which angle is best to take. And Sayo, in the meantime, looking to hold on to short and wanting to really dominate in this matchup. 10-7, though. Still anyone's game. And it really feels like Somnium refusing to lose 5-man Q. In the meantime, looking to just not choke out their lead and look to survive to become the champion. Flippy though in the meantime, but never mind. It's Sayu with a kill onto Otahachi, but seems like it is gonna be Flippy still stealing the show and getting the kill onto the Jet there. Now, perfect time for the Phoenix to look for the hold onto the gun itself, but Axelimia already knowing what's going on. Flippy right now still keeping an eye out, but that is gonna be the spike onto the clutches of A side so far. Anyway though, Wheezy now. Now the Swarm gonna get thrown over to the left side. There comes the peek from the breach, and he's just gonna be hooked up by the Molly there. Goodbye to 1 to both sides. Fared you well. Good tidings indeed. Hot dance zone for a quick little zone onto the east angle. Here comes Raffaline still sticking around close to the showers itself. And with the Blaze Wall intact, it's gonna be a hard time for the other side to see anything.
30
Never
seconds
mind.
left.
Knives will see him coming. And even though the Blaze was there, it was just going to be all about the angles, and you got to feel for the side of Somnium. If you only went for the kill, it could have been Flippy gone, but now it's 3v2 instead. Here comes the Shock Dart, though, bouncing on the round, hits the wall there. And it's the ultimates available here for 5-man Q. Showstopper from the shadows, going to be the tools of destruction here and now. High ground, though, being taken here by Hexaeris, looking to spray down the triple box. And seems like for 5-man Q, they're playing patiently instead. They realize the situation. They don't want to be throwing rounds anymore. And here comes Bossel, though, catching out Flippy in the first place. 2, though, on the main angle. They're going to go for the Cypher Cage instead. And here comes the Paranoia. But where is the spray down? Wild Oreo will blow it up instead. Doesn't even make it to the halfway mark. Wild Oreo will get 2 more at the end. And there you go. 5-man Q, 2 away from the win. And Wild Oreo with 22 kills. My, oh my. Wild Oreo again with the clutch. Proper timing with the showstopper. Can't see anything. Might as well just blow up the whole ground and blow up every person on the other side. Now, rifles here for both sides yet again, but this is becoming very, very costly here for Somnium Esports. If they lose this, they know they're going to be in a spot of trouble for the next round, which is going to be match point there for 5-man Q.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
Anyway, though. Now it's do or die time indeed for our last 2 teams. 5-man Q have been queuing up for past hour and a half right now, and they have really been impressive here in their warm-up game. But of course, the battle of the ladder will rage on. But it really goes to show, though, that for 5-man Q, this is no real warm-up game for them. It's some esports doing an impressive job of answering back on the other side. And Somnium, I have no idea. I have no puns for Somnium because I don't even know what that means. But Raffaline knows what that means. He catches that Flippy there. Hexaeris also on the board, and immediately 5-man Q cannot capitalize on a situation like this. 3v5 scenario, Bossel even tripping out knives. Wheezy, though, with a tag onto 1. Even that is going to be the soul falling. It's Hexaeris saying, okay, I'm done with that. I'm backing on out. And immediately Somnium ready for a defensive position again. And really, that's the beauty of the attack of or the defense, rather. No, you can go for the attack and go for the defense, and you are just gonna be safe and sound no matter what. If you go for the defense on the attacking side, you're taking a gamble with time, and that is just such a big problem in terms of pressure. But Wheezy coming in from the garden.
30 seconds
Dark gonna
left.
be thrown on that with the Hachido opening up a little bit more, and it's time to go over to A side instead, perhaps. Solo, joke's on them because that is gonna be Arena holding on to the spike. Raffle in the meantime will get the bit of the angle there, but it's Hexy Aris who actually gets the kill onto Otahachi instead. Here comes Wheezy though, running in with a knife out, sees the Omen, sprays it down, gets that takedown, but he only has 6 seconds left. Perfect fault line to stall for time. Hexy Aris will do it again. And here we go again with Axelovia being such a big pain. One fault line to stall for time, to buy some time, and buy them the win there and then. Seems like though, this game is just as close as can be. Some esports always looking for a bit of the comeback. 5-man queue in the meantime looking for the show of force. And Hexieris with 23 kills right now. Decipher doing an amazing job. Now Axelovia, in all honesty, having a terrible game in terms of the kill count, but he has been absolutely essential here for this team. Those fault lines have been very, very impressive. Those flashpoints have been something to really watch out for. And some esports, they'd say that they wouldn't be in this position without that breach into play. Now, guys, quick little reminder again. We're nearing the end of our stream. We're nearing the end of our broadcast as this is the final matchup between 5-man Q and Sami Esports. Don't forget, we have 3 Steam gift codes for giveaway, $10 each. So like the page, share the stream, go for a comment on the stream as well. And remember, guys, it's like the page, like Project Chaos Esports with Vol, or you're going to be liking that one. Sayo on the board as well. Flippy and Axelov, you're going to be getting those kills. But Wheezy now going to get another one. And here comes the lockdown here to buy time for 5-man Q to put the spike down and look for some guns as well. So here we go, Phantom in hand for Otahachi. We have the Omen there on the right side. Empress still popped, no one gonna get detained though, and Somnium gonna be able to bet some space between them for the time being. Hero Theft though gonna be available here for Somnium. Will we see them actually whip it out? Bossel in the meantime though, hiding on the side as Otahachi catching out Xeris in the first place. And now Bossel versus the world, but Knives will get a cut onto him. And match point now for 5-man Q. It's time to see if this can be their time. Is it time for them to say match found and let's go into this one? Or will some esports deny it and say we're canceling that one, we're dodging that one, and we're going another round instead?
This is a nice spot.
This game, really, really impressive. We've seen some amazing matches so far all throughout the stream. We saw some fun ones there between Run and Gun and Team Shenanigans. We saw Affinity Esports versus Finesse Arcana. Then we saw Anonymous and Longest versus some Esports. And here we are in the grand finals. It's 5-man Q versus Somnium Esports. We'll find out though if this can actually work out for them, as Sayu gonna have the Blade Storm in hand. And this is gonna be our Jet holding on to the lamp so far. 5-man Q though, looking for the pokes and the peaks. It's Flippy with the Phoenix here. Keeping an eye out. Moving over to the right side. And at the very least, hugging the wall. Sees a bit of the Jet there, but here we go again. Another good fault line, but this time no capitalization on the punish as of yet. Waldorya though already with a tag onto one. And there we go with Sayo getting get one back onto the Hachi. Goodbye to the head there of the Reina, but it's still not done. 4v4 right now. Flippy looking for an angle, but there we go again with another flash. And there is going to be Cloudburst into play. Now Shower is going to be angle, watch out for. It's 2 of them stacking over there. The Ray's already with low HP. It's such a hard time right now for 5-man Q to actually force things out, to force this push and look for the answer. But Sayu still on the left side. There we have the Natus Farm trying to get the zone on. Sad to say though that Jet is still happy and fine. And Flippy gonna be at the very least holding safe because it's Sayu really working together with Axelovia to go for the fault line Blade Storm play. But the Blade Storm will connect onto Flippy as well. Here comes the Killjoy right now. Runs out of bullets, runs out of knives rather. And Wheezy and Knives gonna be able to get one apiece. Hexieris though trying to hold on the east side. And there we have the turret being set up. But now time gonna be ticking. Here comes Xeris, but Nars will still win it down. And it's now 1v2. Some esports relying on Boston Hill to try and survive. Turret gonna go down. But I gotta say for 5-man Q, these guys have been within 3 ranks of each other. These guys have been basically working together, partying on up, inviting each other to join this setup and join the Hush and Rush tournament. Can they actually do it now? Can they find the match that they've been looking for? Can they get the greatly increase here, not only in their rating, in their standing, but also in their wallet? Fossil right now looking for the defuse, but the Nano Swarm is there, and now the Paranoia into play. They cannot see what is going on, but we can see that 5-man Q will get the win there. Match has been found, tournament win has been found, and 5-man Q is our champion here in the Hush and the Rush tournament from Project Chaos Esports. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 5-man Q from the Philippines will take it 2-1 against Somnium Esports. Really, really impressive battle between the Philippines and Indonesia there. But in the end, you can see who the champion is. It is going to be 5-man Q doing their all, getting the wins, making it happen, and an exceptional effort from them. It really feels like they have this rotation. They have these guys always happy to be absolutely on fire. And you can really see the difference there. Triple duelists, apparently the answer. And 5-man Q just playing their own play style, feeling comfortable working together. And it really just goes to show that these guys have played together truly in a queue in the first place. But my oh my, I gotta give commendations as well to Somnium Esports. You really saw also on Haven, they knew exactly what they're doing. They knew what they were doing here on Bind. They know what they're doing pretty much all the time. And when they're able to actually get the kills that they need, they have been absolutely clutch. Some really good kills there from Hex, some really good kills there from Raph. And in all honesty, it was a very, very strong showing from Somnium. They really proved themselves in this game. I'm a big fan of what they've been doing so far. And what they just need to do is find a way to play their own pace every single time. It feels like when 5-man Cube brings them along for a ride to go for those big battles, it just doesn't work out for them, doesn't it? And that really became the problem, especially in the first map. It became pretty lopsided for 5-man Cube because 5-man Cube was the one who put their identity on the game. But here, compared to Unbind, it really was just anyone's matchup. But hey, the numbers don't lie. The score really went in favor of 5-man Q multiple times. They got the clutch, they got the kills, and in the end, it was their victory. So that was a really fun time. And guys, we'll be drawing our Steam gift card winners in just a bit. But before we do that, we'll take a quick little break to be able to fix everything up for that setup. Congratulations there to 5-man Q and a great runner-up spot for Somnium Esports. $100 for 5-man Q. Somnium Esports going to be heading at $50. And we'll be right back in just a bit for some closing messages here at Project Chaos Esports. This is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre, good lead though into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with a bigger gun. Ares in hand, has gotten 2 so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is the Sova in complete control. Recall Vault will connect. That's gonna be 4 already. And can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen, but Meat defense works out for the Doritos Cheese, and this is gonna be seen on take. Hey, I'm gonna break to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play losing one immediately, and this is gonna be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just gonna be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out 1, he catches out 2, he's looking for the 3rd, and there he go. Rashkun played because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. Still, work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvidor all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get 2 immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but feeling nice right now. Even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get 2. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side, he has got it for Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No
regards for his life because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Eyes right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push. And I like that Million Eyes is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the stages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order. And that's going to be the peak here from the Oden. Rash going to be able to get one. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection. And Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2 as one only gets one game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again. And for now, the sight lines is going to get locked out. Kaja, though, trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shido now with the push. Frenzy in hand. Gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky, to say the least. So no, Rafi with the Ares right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down. And I think he just flashed his own teammate just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Smokey does pick up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shido for a little bit, but Shido says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has different blasts right now. Gypto with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anvil Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PH scene. All down to him. Everyone has been staying by that so far, so Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and 3. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it. Let's see if that's going to be enough here for Anvil Elite Gaming. As here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's going to be popping that Bladestorm, already popping the head of one. Oh, the second life, and that's just 2 deaths there for the Phoenix, and that is just going to be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's so very easy here. If they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of the Fall, but in all honesty, if MU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executioner, and he's been getting these kills left, right, and center. 2 in a row right now for Kaja. Chipol's getting on the board, 2 also 3 for side of Anbu, and now it's 4 down. 1 more, Shardo will get that kill, and Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game. Spike though planted, 5v2 situation, and a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one, and Lars is just gonna show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there, and he still wins it out. Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst. Can we see Lars gonna be figuring something out? Rapido will blow someone up, and Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shine Up, as well as Jep. Side for Cage, but Shine Up taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. They are gonna be going for the shower. They're gonna be going for that one, and Jip again gonna be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that site for free, and that's gonna be Jip and Kaja getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. So what a way to work it out. And Gamsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not gonna be enough.
Solo guys, and welcome back. So it's now time for us to announce some more winners after getting a great best of 3 matchup that went all the way. But quick little recap, guys. In the meantime, it is 5-man Q, our champion of the Hush and Rush tournament. Good try there from Solomon Esports, getting the runner-up prize of $50, but it is going to be 5-man Q getting that $100 prize pool, and gonna be happy about that one. Absolutely great game to begin with, and a great match in the first place. Gotta love what 5-man Q did there, just really stacking together, getting the win, and just giving us a triple duelist kind of setup to allow them to take it all. Now, it's time for us to actually get into the other parts of our broadcast. As we've been mentioning before, guys, if you like the page, if you share the stream, if you comment down below, you already know that you have a chance to win one of the 3 $10 Steam gift codes in our giveaway. And those 3 are the lucky winners I'm going to be listing in just a bit. We thank you guys yet again for the support, and thank you guys for giving me love here at Project KS Esports, and hope you guys enjoyed our Valorant tournament for the month. But our winners for today are Janelle Alcris Reyes, Paul Kenneth Ilan, and Stephen Calambro. So there you go, guys. 3 winners again. Janelle Alcris Reyes, Paul Kenneth Ilan, and Stephen Calambro. So again, if you guys are, well, a first timer here in the Project KS Esports, it's very simple. Please PM the page. It's very easy naman to actually just throw it down our way. Just, hey, it's like, hey, I was the winner there. We can just verify your identity really easily. Check it out if you're the ones who won out in the giveaway itself, and then we can easily give you guys the gift code that you need. It's also going to be helpful if we can find you easily with a tag, with a public post or something like that. And hey, it really does allow us to give back to the community who's been very supportive. So congratulations again to Janelle Acris Reyes, Paul Kenneth Ilan, and Stephen Calambro. Please, guys, PM the page to make it easy for us to find you, and so you can get your $10 team gift code. But what's a tournament that was? Hush and Rush, not disappointing whatsoever. And in all honesty, a really good time there, going all the way to 3 maps. So we started when it was before dinner time. Now it's just all the way till midnight. It's almost there, guys. We're almost on to a new day. But with this new day coming our way, we can easily say that 5-man queue is a worthy champion. What's a great run. I really appreciate the cross-regional gameplay as well here in the Project Chaos Esports tournament. And in all honesty, I can really see this thing get even bigger and bigger. A better prize pool, a better setup, and you already know we're gonna get even better names here. And now you guys have been absolutely amazing. So if you want to see more tournaments like this, you already know who to support. Check out Project Chaos Esports. We have monthly tournaments for a number of games, including Valorant as well as StarCraft 2. Looking to add a few more games here and there. And as we mentioned, guys, if you want to join these kinds of setups, it's very easy. Just follow our instructions. Even check us out on Discord. And of course, all the socials that show up on the side. You got your Facebook, you got your Twitter, you got your Instagram, you got your YouTube, you got your Twitch, and you even have the website itself to have all the P Chaos enjoyment and the P Chaos news that you would like. But hey, it's time for us, I believe, to call it a night. I think it has been a great Hush and Rush tournament. And in the meantime, 5-man queue, they did rush it down, but I don't think they were pretty hush about it. They just went in guns blazing. They just made the best noise, and the duelists getting the headshots that they needed to get the crackdown and to get the takedowns. And it has been a fun, great time yet again here at PCE. And thank you guys for tuning on in. I thank you guys for coming. Big shout outs to our prod team who's getting better and better at even with the setup. And of course, to our admins who have been really doing their work, especially at making sure our players are all good to go. But I've been Dax, and I thank you guys for tuning on in again here in the Hush and Rush tournament. I'll see you guys in the next one here from Project Chaos Esports.